right, there we go. We're streaming on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. My car got hit while I was parked, for anyone that clicked on it. I'll yap about the full story in a little bit. Twitch hasn't even heard the full story yet, they just heard random segments. So, here we go. Okay. Okay, got that done. So excited to NTE. You talking about that gacha game? I don't know. Has that improved from the previous version? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even gonna consider trying it. It seemed bad. it was okay. What the John? Hello. Is bro okay? I'm good. It is improved like a lot. Okay. I'm skeptical, I'm sorry. Because they didn't have anything like fundamental. There was certain thing I gave them feedback on things that I thought they should lean into and things they could improve and whatever. And I'm sure some things have improved, but on some level, I don't know. I think NT seems cool, but there was kind of fundamental decisions that if the fact that they existed and like they were fine with showing off publicly and having like content creators like me just play off and show off their beta, and then like we're like, I assume there's fundamental reasons they made these decisions or whatever, and like, ooh. So I don't know. Like when NTE comes out, maybe I'll look at someone play it and I'll consider it, I guess. But I'm gonna guess there's like a 98% chance I will not play that game again. I'm aware of how video games tend to go. That my experience based on the first beta was not so good to give me, or did not give me any signals of confidence that it would fix some fundamental flaws. Anyways, how's your insurance claim? So I guess we get, well, okay, sorry, well, let's do dailies quick. I'm gonna hold off and tell the story just so people can join the stream for a little bit, particularly since I just started streaming on YouTube. Oh, it's coming on the 29th of April. Interesting. Yes, I am fine. I was not involved in an accident. My car was parked and got totaled. Oh, I should probably get photos ready. Shit. I have to like blur out. It's gonna take me a second, guys. Maybe I can just send over the photos that I know are safe to show.
Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
By the way, one nice thing I should get it. Maybe I'll have to argue with my insurance company about it, but like, it's a my car is a 2017 Toyota Corolla SE, so it's slightly higher trim model, and it only had 56,000 miles on it. In case you're not aware, Toyota Corollas last 5 billion years. Like, that's part of the reason I bought this vehicle, is because I knew that it would last a long time. And a side effect of this is, though, that Corollas tend to like hold their value pretty well. So like I went and screenshotted, like, and this is primarily to make sure the insurance company doesn't try to fucking jip me. But like it's worth like if I was to sell my car, I'd probably get at least $15,000 for it. So like, you know, like I'm pretty sure my insurance company should be giving me a pretty penny. Hopefully. Corollas are indeed immortal. We'll see what happens. And I'm not even gonna consider what kind of fucking new car I want to get until okay, I think there's some photos I can send over. Give me a second. I'm not gonna consider what car or buying a new car until I get insurance claim properly done and whatever. But they want money. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Look. I have paid for. Okay, how much money have I paid? I mean, actually, I paid too much. So, not to this company specifically. So, I switched to Progressive last year because my previous insurance provider kept on like increasing the rates for like no reason at all, which was fucking bonkers because I never got in an accident. They kept on increasing rates on me. I basically told them to fuck off. They tried to keep me, and I was like, no. You just increased my rates for no fucking reason, dipshits. It was AmVamp, by the way, if you want to have a provider to avoid. Fuck American Family Insurance. Which I joined because like I got relatively cheaply, like joining. I got like a discount or whatever to start. and it wasn't like supposed to increase over time. To be clear, I wasn't dumb. But because my like parents used AmFam, even though it was my own policy, they like gave me a discount, and like they were competitive with other options I had at the time when I was getting my first car, like my first policy and whatever that I was paying myself, but anyways, so like I definitely like paid approximately $1,000 a year, right? Approximately $1,000 a year, probably on average. I'm technically paying less now, to be clear. But I only switched over to Progressive last year, and then now a year into my Progressive coverage, Progressive has to pony up, which is kind of unfortunate for them, because I'm not gonna lie, AmFam got far more money from me, right? Like AmFam got as much money from me, basically. I've had this car since 2017, so AmFam got like $8,000 out of me, maybe more. They are awful and good for you. Wait, what? Who are awful? You mean insurance providers in general? My friend from US was also because of them, like AmFam or Progressive. I don't know. All insurance companies are insurance companies, so we'll see. I've not totaled my car over Varka's numbers. Is the other person okay? I don't know. I'll tell the full story. But AmFam, okay. Good to know. Good to know. They also feel like AmFam is shit coverage. The best thing I did, by the way, was so Progressive. Like I got really annoyed when I was trying to look for other providers because it's like a fucking nightmare to look for insurance online yourself. But if you talk to an insurance broker, this seems so stupid that using a middleman works this way and it's better. But like you avoid all the bullshit of like having to send all your freaking information online to 500 different providers and then getting barraged by them till the end of time, both in physical mail and email and whatever, just because you ask for a quote online and then you usually get shitty fucking results anyways. Whereas I talked to my insurance broker that was local to me, and like in fucking an hour, he was able to give me a quote that was like literally saving me $600 a year. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I shouldn't have done this years ago. So, and then I didn't have to give all my fucking information away to 500 different companies. So anyways, Progressive has been good on the level that they were cheaper for the same coverage as I had before. But now we get to see if they're good on the level of are they going to be cringe with, fulfilling a claim. So anyways, like the money I'm going to get back is like not that much more probably than what I have paid insurance companies in the last 10 years. But at the same time, you have to have insurance legally anyways, so it's not like that's the comparison to have. The comparison in my mind is more like if I was going to sell my car anyways, hopefully I'm getting close to what I would have sold my car for. But more convenient, because it's a pain in the ass to sell. It's harder to sell your car. Well, it's probably just as hard to sell your car as it is to get a good insurance claim. That's what I'll say. So, anyways. Also, for anyone that missed it, we have C2 Varka now. Unrelated. Well, is it unrelated though? Because I got so fucking lucky in getting the amount of pulls that I got C2 R1 Varka in is very easily possible the amount of pulls that could have taken me to get C0 Varka. Okay? So this should tell you that if you get really lucky in Genshin, you get really unlucky in real life and your car gets totaled in the same week your birthday is. Yeah, it's just karma, yo. That's just what happens. Oh boy. Anyways, worth it. Look, I would say it's actually worth it if it was like a free C6 Varka. I can't quite say that it's C2 Varka. Like if you were to ask me beforehand, hey Saluna, this week I can cause you to get C2 Varka in the same amount of pulls you would expect to take it to get C0 Varka. In exchange, your car gets totaled. I don't think I would have taken that deal, yo. I don't think I would have taken that deal. But at the same time, it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. At least we still have some things that are not nice. It was Hoyoverse, yeah. Yeah, me the Varka salesman, and Hoyoverse is like, no, we're trying to make sure people doom post Varka, so Hoyoverse Whoever's so okay, fine. I'll still what happened. My car was parked outside. There's more to this. That makes it funnier. But my car was parked outside on the street, which is a one-way street. That's so relatively narrow, but not like super narrow. It's not like this was that luckily to happen. Like I definitely wasn't worried that someone was going to total my car by running into it when it's parked there. And generally speaking, where my car was parked there, it was very, very often, especially at nighttime, which I don't know what time this happened, but especially at nighttime, there's usually cars around it because other people, are home and at night in their apartments or whatever other buildings nearby, and they park on the street too, right? And what are the new Varka combos? C6 Varka and C6 Lolly obliterate shield bosses in like 7 seconds. Nice. But anyways, there was an armed robbery. I should really go spend my resin. There was an armed robbery, and as part of this armed robbery, they stole a vehicle, and then they were fleeing the police. So as one does apparently with a stolen vehicle, and they went down the road my car was parked on and bammed into my car. They bammed into my car. So as far as like, is the other person okay? I don't fucking know. They were getting chased by the police. I'm sure if they got injured, the police took them to the hospital, and they're probably under arrest right now. Sounds like GTA 6, yeah. Do I do a build review? Oh yeah, I should turn those back on actually. But I don't have any community, like YouTube doesn't have inbuilt like community point redeem things, whereas Twitch does. So anyways, but I should turn those back on for the stream. Okay. Oh yeah, someone did a cat treat redeem. Remind me again. Remind me in a bit. Okay. So technically your car got them arrested. Yeah, I suppose. That's another one way to look at it. Well, I don't know that they actually got arrested. Maybe they got away. Fuck it, I didn't ask. I wasn't going to ask for that many technical details. But anyways, so yeah, like a stolen vehicle is part of an armed robbery. They fled law enforcement, and they bammed into my car. Which then also pushed my car forward into the dude parked in front of me. I talked to him a little bit. He didn't have that much damage. So like his car is probably not totaled, I assume. But then another vehicle also got bonked. Because it kind of seems like what happened is things got spun around. I'm not going to show you the photo of it because I don't want to dox myself. But anyways, thank you for the 10 bits. N1C, N4E, N4E, N1C, 156k was C0 R1 premium. Really? Good luck with everything. Yeah, we'll see how insurance goes. Right now I'm pretty in high spirits because hey, it's something fun to talk about. Apparently I'm in so need of stimulation in my life for new experiences that I'm actually kind of in a good mood. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of in a good mood. That's how dead inside I am, guys. No. Just because I don't know. I value new experiences. Is that weird? I value new experiences in general. Would I prefer that new experience is my car getting totaled? No. But like, I do. I'm only gonna be in an annoyed mood when I have to deal with, insurance. But at least I have insurance. And this is most likely a situation. So, like, the police, so for context, I was informed by the sheriff calling me. And it's like, hey, blah, 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 details. Your car was hit by blah, 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 blah. What I told you already. And I was like, oh boy. And I was like watching what the frick is this? I was watching man, if this was a freaking goblet on the other set, it's like one of the main reasons I'm farming this freaking set still. Anyways, they called me and I'm like, okay, and they asked for my like insurance. I went outside, met with them. gave the sheriff my insurance information. They gave me a case number and everything. I'm assuming, considering that like the police are filing that, and I asked, I was like, should I call my insurance myself? And he's like, oh, I would wait. They'll probably call you, but you can call them if they don't like call you by Monday. I was like, cool. Which implies to me like there's a good chance this goes smoothly, right? There's a good chance this goes smoothly. Venti and Durin Sigs being off knocked the DPS down to 143k. Okay. Yeah, we'll mess with it a little bit. How long is that rotation? Is it an 18-second rotation, by the way? N1C, N4E, N4E, N1C. Thank you for the tier 1 sub gifted. Congrats, Yummy. Probably in jail. Yeah, I assume they're probably in jail. It never goes smoothly. 18-second rotation. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure there's gonna be something that's a pain in the ass with insurance because it's fucking insurance, right? By the way, you know that comedian I went to see? Like, as far as other fortunate things to like be happy about with the situation, my insurance lapsed at the beginning of February because I had issues like getting the app to work when I switched over to Progressive last year through the broker. And I just never bothered because I was already paid. I knew I was insured. I had my policy information. I was like, whatever. Don't need the fucking app. I'm paid. But then, you know, I forgot this year. I hadn't been using my car this much since this winter and whatever. So my insurance lapsed at the beginning of the month, basically. I renewed it, though, like a couple weeks ago, and got the app situation fixed. Because of the, like, there's a non-zero chance I would have forgotten to renew my fucking insurance if I hadn't gone to see that comedian with my brother, right? So you drive a BMW. No. I drive a fucking Toyota Corolla. I just don't need to drive that much right now. And there's a non-zero chance I would not have remembered to renew my insurance, right? Is my car okay? Car being total does not imply car okay. Curse John Marco. Yeah, it's John Marco's fault. God damn you, John Marco. So anyways, like, because of the fact that I had to go and drive for that, obviously that was like, oh yeah, shit, I need to fix my I need to renew my insurance. So, I don't know. To be clear though, the reason my car was parked in the street though, it might not have been parked on the street if I hadn't gone and driven my car, to be fair. And then, you know, the last funny thing with this, by the way, is yesterday. So my apartment complex has a parking lot, but it's like first come, first serve. And yesterday I was going to move my car from the street into the parking lot, but there was a person parked in the spot that I wanted to park in because I'm guessing they just didn't work yesterday, which is fine. People don't work on every day of the week. Crazy. And so the spot is the spot that's like right in front of my apartment because I'm on the bottom floor. So like, it'd be nice to just have my car parked right in front of my apartment, right? And I don't have to deal with like, because occasionally I have to deal with like someone leaving and coming into that parking spot and then making noise right outside my rooms. And it's kind of fucking annoying. So like I wanted to park right outside there. And because someone was parked there all day yesterday, I was just like, okay, whatever. There's probably not going to be anyone parked there tomorrow. And there wasn't, by the way. I was literally planning, before starting streaming, I was planning on moving my car into that parking spot. This music is way too fucking loud. I was planning on moving my car into the parking spot, and I could have. It was empty, but then I got a call from the sheriff. So, if I hadn't wanted to just move my car into this particular parking spot of my apartment, and part of the reason it was parked outside again was because like when I came back at nighttime, like the parking lot was full, or maybe it wasn't full, but I wasn't gonna be ours to park in the parking lot. And anyways, you fucking just. It's so funny to me that like just my desire to like have a particular parking spot and be like, it's fine, it's street parking. I haven't had any issue with street parking yet. So anyways, is what it is. Look at the upsides. It's something fun to talk about. What if your horse gets killed? Well, thankfully I don't have horses. I would be far more distraught about King DDU or Oshu dying. That would be heartbreaking. I've had these cats for 3 months, and I want them to be immortal. Anyways, I assume for this new combo, doing. We can turn the volume up a little bit. Put it at 70%, I suppose. N1E, or sorry, N1C, N4E, N4E, N1C. I assume for this combo, is the E important because it's faster in the charge attack? I assume the special E. I'm assuming each of those E's are special E's. Should have named them both Corolla. What? Excuse me. That's interesting. There's no way, right? Like, there's no way. there's no reality. I've already had an unlucky day. Surely I can't get like all crit damage rolls in that piece. We got a new stray kit at home. Nice. Don't name it Corolla. It'll get totaled. But yeah, alright. Well, I was planning on doing polearms only today, but apparently we got a new combo to practice. Named her Peaches. Nice. Okay. Wait. Sorry, there's sun in my eyes. Alright. Probably because it's faster, the E can also easily animation cancel the N4. Nice, okay. Cool. I mean, maybe Columbine a piece, I guess. Electro bonus crit damage. Okay. By the way, I'm contemplating, like, I was doing a bunch of testing, like, the one team context where I can feel like Shimenawa's is relevant for me on this account is the cryo team. But, like, in theory, I could also spend, rather than spending resources trying to get, I could spend 3 elixirs trying to get a Shimenawa circlet, right? But I could also... Please die. There we go. Sorry, what is it saying? I could also just, like, use elixirs... I could also use elixirs just trying to physical goblet on... Yeah, I mean, it has ER. Maybe I should still level it, but, like... I could also just try to, like, use elixirs, for example, because the issue is I'm overcapped. Hello? The issue is I'm overcapped on crit, and, like, it's very hard to min-max my build from here. But what I'm kind of thinking is... I'm definitely not rerolling this piece, but I have 2 versions of basically the same ass piece right now. And, like, this one is better. This one was a 3-liner, right? And I'm not going to reroll this one. That would be insane. But this one is a 4-liner. And if I reroll this one, and it rolls heavily into attack percent and not much into crit rate, suddenly that gives me a bunch of flexibility to have more crit rate substats in a timepiece, and potentially a flower. And another direction I could go with trying to fix this build for, like, having, like what I need is I need to have options for having more crit damage or more attack percent rolls and less crit rate rolls, because this is, like, ideal for this current team, for example. Like, it's perfectly fine to be overcapped by 1 minimum crit rate roll. But if I either want to min-max this team further, or if I want to min-max around having, like, Mona buff or double cryo for cryo resonance, I would like less crit rate substats. And that means, like, I could, like, get a flower that's, like, crit damage 4-line attack percent, right? But I don't have that right now. So, anyways, how long did it take you to get these pieces? I mean, I spent most of my resin last patch in this domain, so, you know. This was just getting crapshoot lucky. Like, I'd never expect to get this artifact. This was my first 50 CV artifact in this account in over 4 years of Genshin, so, like, you know. I'm okay, yes. Total cats? Is that what the pet insurance is for? Yeah. So anyways, I don't know. It would be really nice to give this back to Anefa, though, considering we just got this where is it? This goblet? You might say, this looks terrible. Sure. It sure does. But again, I just yapped about how we didn't really need crit rate that much. So the crit rate here could be annihilated. If this rolls 30 crit damage, you know, it could be something. So, I don't know, I already got really unlucky today. My car is dead. I'll show the pictures in a second. I already got really unlucky today. Surely that means we get lucky with this. Okay. Surely, Mahoya, you wouldn't do me dirty. My car is dead. Okay, well. Is it worth bothering anymore? I don't think so. Goodbye. We tried. We tried our best, and it didn't matter. Hello, Varka.
Oh my.
Perfect, didn't have a
fancy
goblet,
meeting
yeah.
you here.
They did bait
Out
me.
for a stroll again? Huh. Aren't you a busy one these days? Still, running around like this all the time.
Always plays. Let me open up my
Remember to
photos.
take a proper break once in a while, you hear?
I gotta save them manually so I don't double check and make sure I don't show you like license plate information or whatever.
Swing by my place when you've got a moment. The Knights of Favonius
Not
sent over
that
a bunch of
one.
stuff again.
This
And
one is
there's
safe.
some for
Yeah.
you.
Alright, 1 second. Pictures. Alright. Save that one. And yeah, we can show this one. Save that one.
Just maybe not right now.
Alright.
I've gotta go sort out a little matter with the
And
lightkeepers.
that one's fine. No to that one. No to that one. I'll show someone else's license plate, and also this. This one could be fine, but also like, if you're a sleuth, you could probably find me based in this. So I'm gonna say no to that image. Okay, I got a few images to show you. It's not gonna show the full car because I'm just gonna say no. But anyways, okay.
See you next time.
See you next
Remember
time.
to come pick up that crayon drawing Clee made for
Crayon
you.
drawing. Ooh. Yes, I'm going to show pictures that I would be extraordinarily impressed somehow managed to, if anyone managed to extract my location from it. But anyways, I'm pretty sure I've accidentally said things that would clue people into where I live more than what these images will. Okay. Okie dokie. So let's see. Let's see if I can get this to work. Yeah, there you go. So this is the rear. This is not an all-wheel drive vehicle, FYI. This is my rear left tire, or rear left wheel, I should say. So, and also the front of the vehicle is kind of banged up. I must admit, like when I saw this, I'm like, I think my car is totaled. And yes, this like the tire is like squished underneath the rim there, and the rim there is dented. And when the car starts still, when I turn it on, it's like, hey, your door right there, that door right there is open. Yeah.
I like to
So,
on occasion.
I didn't know it could go that angle. Yeah. Yeah. Don't think it's supposed to do that. Yeah, I don't think so either, weirdly enough. And then I took a closer picture, so you see like the metal pipe right there, or metal piece. Yeah, that's supposed to be connected, like right here. I don't think the door is a problem either, but the car, when I tried to start the car, it starts fine. It's like, hey, visit your dealer. There's a problem with various things. Yeah, so yeah, this piece. So the wheel, right? This piece, the wheel is supposed to be oriented, like this, and so like that piece of metal is completely bent outwards and it snapped. So I somewhat suspect my car might be totaled.
Sure feels good to get away from my
It doesn't
desk.
seem like an easily
Now, where's a
fixable
good
problem,
spot
but I
for a
could be
nap?
wrong. I don't know. And then here's the front. Like there would be a lot of. It's not like the worst car accident I've seen, that's for sure. Like, but there would need a little bit of work. That's probably a little bit hard to do, and I assume not worth it. So I've seen people's cars be labeled as totaled for much less than what my car looks like right now. So, anyways, oops, solar eclipse photo. My bad. Yeah, there you go. Anyways, and you can see the car in front of me. He got bumped by my vehicle a little bit, and but his might not be totaled, hopefully. But anyways, not on anyone's 2026 bingo card. Nope, certainly not mine. Also, to make things worse, I went to go buy some Arizona iced tea from the convenience store across the street. And they don't seem to be stocking it anymore. What a horrible thing. Burglars crashed in my car. Yep. Yes, I have insurance. Oh yeah, I was supposed to give catch trees. Were there any other artifacts to look at quickly? So, anyways, yeah. My inclination right now is to, like, gambit on a reroll for this piece for Nefa. Because if I reroll this and it rerolls decently, I think I have number 1 in Nefa, so I can't not do that. And then... Although I might double check on whether or not I actually care about that. It just would be fun. And then rerolling this piece for Varka is kind of my inclination currently. Because I think min-maxing on the new artifact build, even if it's more annoying, is probably the better path for me. Based on my testing so far, but anyways, and especially if his new combo is only optimal with doing ease. Yoimiya. Hello. Also, wait. Nicole? Where's the Nicole? I don't... Does anyone know where the Nicole anecdote happens so I can stop, like, looking around the whole ass map for it? No T2? I know, right? One is in Varka's thingy. Varka's thingy? I flipped my car last year. The music stays on. You seem like you had a worse experience. I don't know. I really like that I sent this message to multiple people at this point. I kind of like, I've never gotten in any meaningful accident. The only accident, quote unquote, I've never had a claim for it, so it's not a real accident in my opinion. But the only accident that ever happened to me traffic-wise, I'm not saying I didn't have like some close calls. I'm not saying I'm a perfect driver, right? But I think the main reason I realistically haven't gotten in accidents is because I don't drive that much. But when I was living in Washington State, an old lady fender bendered me when I was like creeping out of it. There was like a really awkward intersection, and I was creeping out of an intersection because like it was really, really hard to see whether or not someone was coming out of the intersection. So I was creeping forward, and then she probably thought I was going and then started moving forward without paying attention and fender bendered me. So like my car, and the end result of that is my car's bumper on the back has a very, very light like indent of like a bolt from her like license plate or whatever. Oh no, what a horrible accident I was in. It's around the Mossad Knight headquarters. Wait, really? Oh, okay. So okay, here. Good to know. And anyways, other than that, I've never been in any real accident. So I've never been in an accident, so I get to say, yep, my car's been totaled and I've never been in an accident. Alright. Oh yeah, let's go to the crafting table. I think I'm gonna not directly farm, by the way, for crowning Varka's burst, because I basically already have enough. I think I'm just gonna claim these materials to the battle pass through the patch and then level it up that way, and then I'll have to spend like 1 day of extra resin in there towards the end of the patch or whatever, whenever I get to level 50. What happened to your car? I just explained it, but basically someone doing an armed robbery stole the car and hit my car as it was parked on the street. Yep. I guess I should keep the photo open. Here you go. There you go. That's the rear tire, by the way, and it's not an all-wheel drive, and it's very, very, yeah, that's supposed to be connected there. Anyways, hello, kitten. Real life GTA 6, pretty much. Hello, creature. Look who joined. I'm pretty sure he was the one that did the armed robbery, by the way. I'm fairly positive it was King Dedede. King Dedede is the name of someone who would be a GTA character. Let's be real. Got an accident in a bus and the other person just drove off. Oh boy. Yeah, and this is the face of guilt. Insurance better lock in and hook you up. I hope so. I will be quite annoyed. So I'm not in that low spirits today, but I might be I may be upset as insurance is if they decide to be a pain in the ass. But we shall see. So anyways, I'll still gambit on Strongbox. I should be probably Strongboxing for other stuff, but I'll still gambit in Strongbox for a chance of some relevant pieces that is not those pieces. just for a circlet, but I feel like it doesn't make sense to use. Actually, I mean, I already have an elixir from the battle pass. Wait, was that from the battle pass? I don't know. Yes, it was. Like, I don't know, right? Like all I really need right now, in theory, oh, fuck. Should I? What am I likely? What is my path for min-maxing Varka at this point? Because the problem is re-rolling this at a baseline is not worth it unless I have lower crit rate stats elsewhere. Because if I choose crit rate, crit damage, and it rolls, you know, these 2 flat attack rolls go crit rate, that's all overcapped, right? So it doesn't matter. Like right now, technically, for what my build currently is, this is ideal. So what I need is like a flower with crit damage attack percent, like just delete the crit rate rolls here, and then I could re-roll this and get crit rate rolls, right? Get C6. And again, I could consider re-rolling this. If it rolls heavily into attack percent, it could give me flexibility too. Which means I guess I should wait until I re-roll this. But am I going to re-roll that? I don't know. It feels fucking weird to should I re-roll? Is it even worth re-rolling that? Or is the smarter decision to try to like get a flower that's just like crit damage attack percent rolls? Because if I craft a crit damage attack percent flower and it's a 4-line and it rolls all crit damage attack percent, like just change this to 15% attack instead of 9.7 crit rate, right? Then we're kind of golden, no? And then that gives me the path forward there. Then I don't have to fuck about with re-rolling a circlet. Then I just need to get a better timepiece, right? People re-roll 3-liners. I unironically think when you have ideal 3-liners like this, like yes, it started with low rolls, but like it's literally the perfect stats. And like particularly the decree reshape or the advanced reshape, right? Which in this case, again, there's the problem of crit rate rolls aren't ideal for me right now. Rolling into crit damage. Right now, if I was going to reroll this, I need it all to roll on crit damage, right? It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter if it's a 3-liner or 4-liner, really. But in general, when you have this ideal stat spread for an onset piece, like it's not very likely. Like, tell me how likely it is that I would actually get a fucking double crit piece. That is like a better starting situation than this. Like I could craft a 4-liner, but if I craft I could craft pieces and it could be a 4-liner, or I could keep farming it could be a 4-liner. But chances are that 4-liner is going to be crit rate, crit damage with low rolls and no flat attack. And the flat attack is better, right? So like, anyways, I'm not going to reroll that right now. I'd have to get another piece to balance things out further. But I actually kind of think it might be worth risking choosing crit damage attack percent. I know it seems crazy. I just want elixir. If I'm not, I don't really want to craft a fucking Shimenawa's piece. That feels dumb. I'd rather just Dropbox until I potentially get it. Because I'm still interested in maxing him on Shimenawa's, but like, it feels difficult. Or not difficult, it feels inefficient to do that rather than just using the elixirs for the new pieces, right? Typical insurance. I mean, I haven't talked to my insurance yet. The sheriff told me, the sheriff got my insurance information, so they're going to file it on their end or whatever, and then he said I asked if I should call them, and he said to wait until they call me, until like Monday, then I could contact them if they don't contact me by Monday. So, no, I didn't get hurt. My car got hit by a stolen vehicle in like a police chase. So, yeah. Anyways, it feels kind of cursed to craft a piece today, but also, is it a bad idea or a good idea when my car got totaled today? Is it a bad idea or a good idea to try to craft an artifact for Varka today? Because we really wanted to be a 4-liner and roll like all crit damage attack percent. How do we know this is true? I mean, that's what the sheriff told me. I don't know. Surely your luck can't get worse. Exactly. We should try to C6 Varka today. I've already won all my 50-50s. And oh, by the way, the fucking C2 Varka was early. I didn't even realize that yesterday. Or not yesterday, the other day when at the end of the big testing stream when we wished more. This was fucking like 63 pity. I think. Let me double check. So I have won 3 50-50s and one was in the same 10 pool at basically 0 pity, may as well. Yeah, it was a 3 pity Varka. So 15 times, right? 15 times 5 is already 75. Yeah, it was early. Because it's 15 times 5 is, that was 74. 74 minus 7. So yeah, this was a 67 pity. Like, bruh. Yeah, it's clearly I should C6 Varka, guys, because that'd be a lot of money, though. And that's what I should do. A really irresponsible person. Hey, I'm getting insurance money for my car. I'm gonna go gamble. But no. Like, honestly, at this rate, it kind of feels like I could get C6, but that's gambler's fallacy. Anyways, speaking of rerolling, last stream I asked if I could reroll Farm another Circle of Buy if you didn't want to do character reviews at the time. Can I show you the stream? Yeah, sure. Anyways. Fuck it. Let's try to did I claim my dailies? I did not. Claim my dailies. And I say fuck it, let's try to get a Varka piece, because I wanna min-max my boy. And if this flower goes like the reason I think to do this now is because depending on how this goes, it would actually get lucky, right? But whether or not it does roll well, the result of it can influence what my decisions would be for rerolling or crafting, or how much resin I want to spend in this domain, right? And that is the reason I think it makes sense to try this. And it's 1 fucking elixir, so, and I can still do another piece's patch if I need. So we're choosing crit damage, attack percent, because we don't need crit rate right now. And I already have a piece that's 40 CV if I do need the crit rate, right? I'm not gonna throw away the existing piece. Tax return is in time to C6, yeah, right. You got C2 what? Yeah, I got C2 R1 Varka in the same amount of pulls. It easily, I did not do a bunch of whaling for Varka, guys. To be clear, I forgot what their name was because their username was weird. But someone gave me like 30 pulls, and that was like, I think something they did to try to basically convince me to spend some of my own pulls, kind of thing. Because I did like 20 YOLO pulls at the end of the 10-hour testing streams. I was like, hey, I really like this dude. I like him after testing him for 10 hours more on my own account. I like him even more than I liked him already on the creator server, right? And so fuck it. We got lucky with C1R1. Let's throw a few pulls in the banner. And then I was like, okay, whatever. No early again. That would be crazy if that happened anyways. And then someone gave me 30 pulls, and then I spent, another 30 or another 10, 20 or whatever. So like, technically some pulls were spent, or someone gave me pulls, right? But I also could have definitely gotten to pity myself again, or could have gotten that C2 without someone giving me pulls and without me spending money. So for what it's worth. But anyways, sorry. Technically it's a whale Varka now because a viewer gave me. But no. I just got lucky. Like, the amount of pulls I spent on getting C1R1 is the amount it easily could have taken me to get C0 and no weapon, right? So, anyways, 4-liner, please, with flat attack. What would be the next best line? I mean, crit rate, I guess. Like, it wouldn't be bad to have crit rate here. 3-line high roll has flat attack, I guess. It can still be good. It depends how it rolls. Now it has to, like, the fact that it's a 3-liner means it has to, like, entirely roll crit and attack percent, but we'll see. Double my XP. Thank you. Never mind, I lied. Goodbye. That was over quick. The fuck is this? Oh, this is ready. Oh yay. Because fuck getting event weapons, I guess. Oh well. Took me 240 pulls to get C0R1. Yeah, I feel you. Mr. Soul, not feeling so good. Sorry, message in whatever. Again, if you message me in game, people can't see it. Like, you probably shouldn't message me in game. Sorry. Anyways, while I'm streaming, at least you can message me when I'm not streaming. Okay, well, that was no improvements for Varka today. Let's go practice this combo. Supposedly, Soul's car. I see. That's what you meant to do. Meant to say Soul's car. I'm not feeling so good. All your luck was used? Yeah, apparently all my luck was used early this week, and now today is bad luck day. Should have knew it. Oh well. Oh well. Could have been great, though. But it was not. On me, yes. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm very tempted. No. Wait for Stygian. Wait for Stygian. I was gonna say I was tempted to spend those. Honestly, I shouldn't spend them anyways, but, you know. Take a drink of water. 680 wishes for C6R1? That's pretty average, I think. No offense. Sorry. Sorry if you thought you got lucky. I'm pretty sure 680 is fairly average. Most C6s, like it just... For example, if I were going to C6, being that I need 4 more copies now, and C2... So, how many pulls am I in to see? So, if we factor in... I think you should factor in the fact that I already had Pity, right? Because that's functionally pulls that just went towards Varka instead of a previous 5-star, even if the banner wishes didn't happen on Varka's banner directly. So, functionally, it was 67 for that. It was 67 plus 77, and then plus 65 on weapon banner. So, we are 200 pulls in for C2 R1, right? And this means that it's far more likely that I would get C6 in like a like lower than the average amount of pulls, but definitely not guaranteed. And if I continued wishing from here, right, it's much more likely that I would trend towards the average than continue getting lucky as I already did, right? Like the expectation would be not any 4 more copies, that unless I lose 3 50/50s and trigger Radiance, which is possible, but like the expectation would be I would lose 2 50/50s and win 2 50/50s from here, right? Which means my expected amount getting as lucky as I did for C2 R1 would be plus 75, we'll say plus 75 plus 75. We'll factor in like an early here and fudge it a little bit maybe. But, well, I already got so lucky with earlies that I think assuming going to Pity 4 times is actually safe, or more than 4 times. So 2 50/50 wins. So if we have 4 more copies of Varka, we would expect 2 50/50 wins in there, right? On average, because it's a 50% chance. So that'd be plus 150, and then the other 2 are 50/50 losses. Going to Pity twice would be another 300, for example. That's 450 wishes. And then that's 450 plus 209. Suddenly that's 650 wishes for C6 R1, right? Like if the like normal average happens from going from C2 to C6, we could easily go from being really lucky to law of large numbers basically takes effect, where we're getting so many copies that we're basically really close to the average anyways. And like your C6 R1 is also, with 680, I would say is also pretty close to the average. So, I could easily get lucky, to be clear. And if I win every 50/50, then, you know, even if it's all a Pity, that would be 300 wishes plus plus the 209, right? And that'd be 500 wishes. 500 wishes for C6 R1, definitely above average and quite lucky. Right. But anyways, got Varka early, got him C2 R1, 240 pulls. Nice. So yeah. Submitted for review and he hasn't looked at it yet. Oh, my bad. Oh yeah, also Akira Kami's. What, you're looking at your Z-Buy? What? Okay. And then we'll go practice combo quick. This gonna work? There we go. Alright. Z-Buy Circlet. I don't remember the context of what it was before, but this seems to be a pretty damn good Z-Buy. I'm gonna guess you're playing with Eat Lua. Maybe not, considering the Albedo and Zhongli. If you're not playing with Eat Lua, I'd say your crit rate's actually a little bit low, but... Also, what the fuck, the EM on that Circlet? Jesus Christ. Also, thank you for the bits, Akira. So, EM, what the fuck? This is Circlet is ridiculous. C4, okay, yeah, so add 5% crit rate. That's not as bad then, you're at least at like 93% crit rate. To be clear, I think with most of these characters, I have a bunch of, wait, no, it's not, no, I was adding 40. Sorry, no, actually, yeah, no, back to what I said before. You're at 83% crit rate, which I do think is a bit low. Like, it'd be low enough that I would be annoyed with it in practice, I can tell you. I would be like, ugh, Missed another crit. That causes a reset if I'm like having to min-max get in Stygian or whatever. If you're not min-maxing in Stygian, it doesn't fucking matter. Anyways, build seems overall quite good, to say the least. So, only thing you're lacking is, like, obviously you could, in theory, have more def percent substats in some of your pieces, but, like, easier said than done. So, level 80 weapon, yeah, I mean, that'll get them to 300 crit damage. That doesn't give them crit rate. That gives them crit damage. My point was they're skewed towards crit damage in a way that, like, might be annoying. Like, a close to a 1 in 5 chance to miss a crit means, like, most rotations, you would expect to miss one of her skill procs, like her skill big hits, for example. So like with 80% crit rate and this much damage, crit damage, you would expect, not every rotation, right? But you would expect most rotations would miss one of your big hits, and it's just like goodbye to how much 100,000, 200,000 damage, 100,000, 200,000 damage, right? Right. Like that's the point of having more crit rate. And I don't know, with do you need to min-max super strong characters on all the game's content? No. But like, if you do end up finding a situation for yourself where you're optimizing your gameplay in Stygian Onslaught and you know, you're timing everything well with the enemies down phases and blah 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 and Zbai's fun combos and whatever, but then you get fucked by missing a crit at the right time and then fail by 2 seconds, that feels rough, right? And most of your rotations you're gonna miss a crit, right? Miss a big crit with only 82% crit rate. So I would bias towards a little bit more crit rate personally, but I also understand the desire to have 300 crit damage. So, you know, I get it. It just depends on your preferences. Like on a generalized gameplay level, 80% crit rate is completely tolerable. But Stygian Onslaught has forced like min-maxing of gameplay on a level that I find playing the characters that don't have, you know, 90% to 100% crit rate relatively easily is much more painful. So, and you start having to optimize around your RNG and critting on top of your gameplay. And unless your gameplay is hyper consistent, like you're a really good player, if you're a really good player, you can optimize around crit RNG pretty easily. If you're a more normal middle ground player, like I would consider myself personally, where I can make all kinds of minor mistakes that like slow down rotations, blah 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 blah. I prefer higher crit rate to like not have to, most of the time, not have to min-max around crit RNG, but sometimes I'm fine with it. It depends. It just depends on your preferences. You do not need 100% crit rate, that's for sure. So, anyways, nice. Was there someone else that did a review request that I missed though? Also, there was a cat cam. Did I do the cat cam? I did do cat cam earlier, right? There's no cats nearby right now. Sorry. If I owe you a cat cam, remind me. The cat's left though. I don't see this character review, so I apologize if I missed a character review. When did you do the character review? Like you requested a character review, Chaos? And was it just like, was this a different stream or whatever? But yeah, anyways. I'm dumb, I don't see it in the chat at all. I'm gonna skip Varka. Here I am, victim to Varka sale. You grow me more and more, yeah. 30-40 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Can you just put your UID and whatever you want me to review again in the chat? If you did, I'll just trust you that you did a community redeem, whatever. But yeah, anyway, so for this team, I was playing around with things yesterday, and so before we practice a new combo, I'll see if I can show it. I was able to much more consistently, this is with C2 Durin, to be clear, hit 160k DPS. So we'll see what the new combo does. But, and it was mostly just by like by practicing my rotations, making them a little bit tighter. And this was without infinite energy on in the damage to me, so. It's far up, I see. Varka boy. Okay, let's look at a Varka. We're sure what piece to replace or reroll for the missing crit rate. Alright, cool. Dude. Varka boy. That's a C6 Varka boy. This just gives crit damage, right? Yes, that doesn't really change much other than, again, 1 crit rate. So you are at, wow, lucky you with the freaking This is what I want. I want a freaking timepiece that's super heavy into crit damage. I mean, you know, to be clear, I have 100% crit rate with more crit damage than you. I should not be complaining. I'm sorry, but you also look at the circlet. This is the circlet I want right now. Anyways,
The best rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth.
1, 2, 3. This is a 3-liner.
Furniture like that can be
I assume this
just as
started low
precious
roll,
as
so
a
I probably
silver
wouldn't
family
bother
heirloom.
re-rolling this piece. It rolled
That's
well
no
enough.
exaggeration.
Because all you could gain is 1 crit roll over an attack percent roll, but attack percent is really good, especially for his teams that don't use Bennett. Like attack percent rolls are really good in the Hydro team. So, yeah. Anyway, oh yeah. By the way, one thing I checked yesterday. Quick yap for the Hydro team. I tried to simulate because you know the crab, the previous Stygian, right? So. Oh wait, you can't even view the. Can you view the battle records? My teapot's full. I don't think you. I don't know how to view the battle records right now. Because it's not in the list, right? Yeah. But the Hydro crab, right? The Nubilet shield boss. Just in general, doing Hydro damage, like you get because the boss 10% of the damage, 10% of the Hydro damage you dealt to the crabs, the little crabs, gets dealt to the main boss, right? So one of the main methods of dealing with that boss is like doing AoE Hydro damage with high scaling. Well, Varka, with his skill activation in particular, has, you know, a pretty high scaling on his skill that can do a Hydro damage hit, and you can play Farina, Mona, Jean with him, and Jean, because of the boss not having, like, the boss has a pyro shield, but it doesn't have like permanent pyro aura, means you can even like try to do damage against the boss at the same time and have like Hydro Red Shred on it. And so I wanted to simulate in the damage dummy, like hypothetical of, okay, if we get free permanent pyro aura because of like the little crabs, so you get free vaporizes, what does Varka's functional DPS go up to for me with C0 R1 Varka, with C4 Jean, and this was with this artifact set, by the way, so C4 Mona wasn't giving me free crit, right? It was just giving me a little bit of crit damage and the EM from like C1 or whatever. Or is it C2? I don't know, whatever. And then C4 Jean giving me Anor Rest Shred. And like, yeah, that boss would be RNG, but like, I wanted to simulate that because like, it would be really cool if I could just show you this, to be clear. Like, show you the adaptability that Varka has. Like, I think Varka, even without a signature weapon, would be really, really good at dealing with that boss. But we can't go back and play previous Stygians. So, anyways, Farina Mona Jean. And yes, this is, again, with C2 Farina 2, but C2 Farina, because we were using Jean, isn't that significant. It's just, like Jean, Farina is not doing that much damage on the team. She's doing damage, don't get me wrong. She's doing more damage than Jean and Mona are, duh. 'Cause they're just on, you know, healing, buffing duty. But like remove the damage increase from Farina and wouldn't be that significant. And that's just the faster damage bonus gain, but Farina or Jean works perfectly for damage bonus gain for Farina in the first place. So basically it was just C1 Farina is a 25%, you know, damage bonus, which is good, but not incredible, right? So like the DPS was not that increased by Farina constellations, is my point. So Tenacity Farina, Noblesse Mona, and this was a TDDS Mona, to be clear. And then Jean C4, and Jean C4 did something, right? And I tried to simulate that because it had permanent pyro aura. It means you can't get normal like Hydro swirls in the damage dummy, where you could actually get Hydro swirls on the main crab body, which is what made it weird. So this is not a 1-to-1, right? But it was an approximation. The normal team, if I play well without the new combo, by the way, can do like 113k DPS with C0 R1 Varka. When I turned on permanent pyro aura without any additional red shred that I should be getting from Jean swirling, I get 175,000 DPS. Like Varka would have been RNG to deal with the crabs and whatever, right, in their spawn. But like he has AoE with his skill and whatever, and he can get vaporizes, big vapors, and all at the same time. Like Varka would have been really great for the crab. I really wish I could show Varka against the crab. So yeah, there's a good chance the crab comes back with next Nubilet rerun. Rotation on that team is Farina into Jean QE, into Mona Q, normal attack E, normal attack, and then Varka combos. So, anyways, and it was a longer rotation Varka team, to be clear. I definitely found it better to just do 20-second rotations. So, or 21 second, 20.5, 21 second rotations. Yes, it was TTDS Mona. So, anyways, attack percent stats are really fucking good in that team. That's my point. And I think that team ended up being far better than I thought. Someone let me know if you have like a non-C4 Gene, how it performs. I tried to simulate that and it still performed pretty well. I was surprised that ended up being my preferred, because I had C2 Gene or C2 Frina, so I thought abusing Prototype Amber was going to be the better bet, and using a different like Animo slot than Gene, but it didn't seem to be. So, anyways, what piece should you try to replace? I mean, the most obvious piece, if you really want to gain more flexibility for your build, is so the feather is high CV but has ER that isn't doing anything most of the time. And then the flower is no bad stats, but it's a 3-line with a little bit of low crit damage rolls. And so you're an AR60 player. I think there's a good chance you've been playing for long enough that you would have really good off pieces in the flower feather. And this goblet is really good. But if you crafted a goblet, I don't think you're going to get a better piece than this. I think you should balance your build around this. This is ridiculous, and you just balance around that, right? So I don't think you should change this circlet. I think this is a circlet you just build around now into the future. I would love if I had this circlet. I think crafting an onset goblet in your case might be the path forward. For elixirs, then that allows you to use a cracked off-piece flower feather is kind of my thinking. I think it's very unlikely you improve this timepiece. Like, this is kind of an ideal timepiece. With the only asterisk of you actually kind of, because of the fact that you have this circlet, you probably want to get more crit rate substats. So in your case, it'd be like, okay, hypothetical, let's be pessimistic and assume you craft an onset goblet and it is 3.1 crit rate and 21 crit damage, right? So you get your 2 guaranteed crit rolls. Like, it rolls only twice into crit damage, not into crit rate at all. Then I think you use an off piece that's a little bit heavy in crit rate, right? And you go up to like 75 crit rate, so that'd be 95 total. That's kind of what I think is the play. But also, as far as elixir cost goes, you could craft 2 flowers and feathers, right? Instead of crafting a goblet. And that would be 2 elixirs versus 4. So, you know, but it depends on, I think, when your off pieces are available. That's, I think, the play. Crazy ass title. Yeah, no, how could I not utilize it? I was just going to be like polearms only IT today, which well, we're making good progress on that, aren't we? But anyways. Pyro Varka C0 R0 against Crab. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? What is this? What do you mean Pyro Varka C0 R0 against Crab? What? What do you... No, I'm not talking about the fucking... I'm not talking about the fucking Abyss Crab, yo. What was the bang sound? I was opening this video that someone linked in the chat. I appreciate the link. I was talking about the Stygian Crab. The Stygian Crab is completely different mechanics. To be clear, Hydro Varka works well, really good. I did Hydro Varka against this thing. Hydro Varka was one of the fastest times I've ever destroyed this thing's shield. To be clear. But like I was not checking, I was not talking like this thing. The Stygian one is a much weirder boss, and there's much more abuse around just doing hydro damage that can get big vaporizes, which Varka has the potential for. So, anyways. And it's the case of, like, I would have liked to show him... I'm willing to bet you I could relatively... Like, it would be dealing with the RNG of the boss's spawns and the crabs and whatever the bullshit, right? But I'm willing to bet you my C0R1 Varka could clear Dire Crab without too much issue. And, like, I had to... like, not that I needed to use fucking Yelan C6, but, like, because I didn't want to deal with it, I just used Yelan C6. But I'm pretty sure Varka would have been my best other option. I'm not kidding. I think I would have had a better time with my C0R1 Varka than my Nuvilette for Dire Crab. Anyways, let's, what do I want? You know what? My plan this so I think I'm going to skip Linnea. I want to, and since I'm going to skip Linnea, that's going to give me resources. I want to level Razor. I want to get Ningguang. Sorry, not Ningguang. Sorry, Ningguang. I want to get Navia to level 90, and I want to crown her skill and get level 9 normal attack and burst. Like I want to prep for, like, instead of it's gonna be like I skipped Linnea so that I could min-max my Navia, right? Because like Navia has been a character I've like always like enjoyed playing, but like never put the full resources into to truly like reach her max potential. And I'm pretty sure going from 80 to 90, I already have a good enough build on her I'm happy with. Although there is like, now that I have Varka Claymore, I might want to try to get a crit damage cycle and use Varka Claymore instead on her, I suppose. But anyways, so yeah, I think I'm gonna skip. That'll give me resources to put in existing characters, and I can level. I think I can level Razor. I want to min max Amber to level 90 as well. Get Navi to level 90. Get Navi's talents leveled up, and like Amber and Navi are already level 80, right? They just need a little bit more talent farming and level 90. So it's not that many resources. Razor will take a little bit more resources. Also, Razor. Anyone from the how much of his damage contribution is from the Hexerai numbers? Because he has like Hexerai multipliers in his passive, right? That just are multipliers added on top of his normal multipliers. Is it kind of like not that relevant? Like I'm sure it's relevant to level his talents a little bit, but I'm pretty sure like Razor level 8 talent versus Razor Crowned is not that different, right? Because of how much of the multipliers are just being added on top from this passive, right? Like his actual multipliers from his kit baseline for leveling up are not that worthwhile relative to that, right? Or am I wrong about that? Navi is still a little monster this late in the game. Yeah, and like notably to be clear, like Linnea might be like, oh, Linnea will give you more options for Navi. And like temporarily, yes. Linnea, Columbina, Farina probably is going to be a very good Navia team. But I think it's only going to be really relevant for me on my account in the context of like having to deal with Lunar Shill, for example. Like the Gecko potentially. Which I think is a temporary-ish issue. And I think Geo will be good at dealing with it in general. I have a C2 R1 Shalonen. And I have a C2 R1 Durin. And a Bennett. And potentially a Nicole that could... We don't know what Nicole's kit is, but maybe Nicole could replace Bennett in the future. And that gives me the option of using Varka Claymore for the full Hexerai passive. Because I don't have an Albedo, right? Or maybe I could throw an official. I don't know. That'd be weird, but... So... She's Geo Varka, yeah, a little bit. So I don't know. I think I'm more inclined to just min-max around the things I currently have, rather than like let's pull a new character that lets me deal with temporary shill, with her being power creep. And I don't think she'd be better than C2 R1 Shalonen for my Navia specifically. But she might be. The only temptation I have for Linnea is actually for Noelle, but I don't think I care about Noelle that much. I just like Noelle. So
This realm is truly
anyways,
beginning.
that's my current inclination. I have the right specking into a Navia team already that I could just push that to its limit rather than bother pulling a new character, right? Is my thinking. So anyways, we need to go back to wherever. I don't know why I went here, but whatever. Vertical investment rather than anything else, yeah. Like it's like there is a weird conversation to be had for the resource cost of constantly getting new characters, and like yes, those that you do with current shill better, but maybe for the level of being able to adapt more generically, it is better to vertically invest into Constellation's signature weapon support, and that includes things like C2 R1 Shalonen, right? Like Navia is one of the main use cases for me for C2 R1 Shalonen. So, and I kind of regret C2 Shalonen, to be clear, but, you know. Would Linnea be a good pull for me? I mean, if you have C0 Shalonen and nothing else, just C0 Shalonen, she's not doing that. Like Linnea will be a lot better than C0 Shalonen at a baseline, unfortunately, because, well, sorry, no. I shouldn't say a lot better. No, she probably is still better at a baseline, even without double knock cry, right? But I don't know, right? Like, I suspect one of Navia's best teams is going to be Columbina, Linnea, Farina, Navia. Like, it might just be her best team C0 investment-wise, right? But it doesn't tell you the whole story of how things change with additional investment when you do shit like I have in my main account, where that's not quite the same for me. Even if I didn't have... If I just had C0 R1 Shalonen, right? The fact that I have C2 Durin means it might not be better to go in that direction for me on a more generic level. But it also depends on how things and Navi is weird, and it wouldn't be crazily surprising to me if Nicole releases and Nicole is now Nicole Durin, Linnea or Shalonen is is her best in slot. Like, it's probably a safe pull. It's relatively safe, I think, to get Linnea for your Navia team, but at the same time, Linnea is made to be strong specifically with like doing double not cry, and that means like Columbina Linnea is meant to be the intended combo. So, and then you use Frina, and it's probably pretty good, right? Don't get me wrong, it's probably pretty good, but I don't know. Vertical investment makes the game boring. I mean, I don't think it really does for the older units for most people. I mean, I do think on a generic level, it can, depending on how you use it. Like, the biggest risk, and the reason I might wait a while to activate this, is I don't think C1 Varka is going to make Varka boring to me. I played it around with it. It felt balanced in a way that, like, I'm pretty sure I will enjoy C1 Varka, making him stronger. Whereas C2 Varka, the C2 R1 Varka might be reaching a level where Varka is getting strong enough that he becomes more boring to play to me in some content. Like, it's possible I end up regretting even having considered that because of that. So, yes, I agree that too much vertical investment makes it boring at a certain point. Also, there is a problem. I kind of suspect Farazan's going to be his best in slot animo once I activate C2. Which is like, fuck, god damn it. But oh well, is what it is. Caesar R1 Varka's endgame clear for 1 to 10. I mean, ask me when we go through multiple abysses and multiple Stygian onslaughts, and I try to use him against different archetypes that chill in different ways. I can tell you if they continue always shilling in like the way that this current abyss is, where it's fuck you have the current region's pairings of 2 units at the same time, kind of awful. But at the same time, a C0 R1 Varka can easily get through both sides of this abyss if you have a decent team. Not an incredible team, just a decent team for the other side, right? Varka can, C0 R1 Varka can easily handle the second side of the abyss with an okay team on the first side. The second chamber, to be clear, with the wild hunt enemies is a little bit of a pain in the ass, but you can work around it. So, really, I have a C6 Farazan. Farazan C6 I found on a damage level about equivalent to the other best last slot like animo options in this team already. So adding more animo damage from his C2 just is probably going to make Farazan better. This is my assumption, right? To be clear, actually, technically C1 adds more elemental damage and no animo damage. So actually, maybe it is still relatively balanced. I don't know. But I assume Farazan becomes best in slot with C2. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Tested it eventually. So, vertical investment allows you to save money as a semi-free-to-play player. You invest in what improves what you already have. Hence, your C0 clearing team continues to shine. Yeah. It's just like, there's never a correct answer or when you should vertically invest. It's just, I have generally enjoyed the right balance of vertical investment. And there's times when I thought the vertical investment would be worth it to me that it wasn't worth it to me. Like C2 Nahida, C2 Shalonen. But then there's times, sure. I don't know if you're a viewer or not. There's times when it hasn't been worth it to me, right? So, or the times it has been worth it to me. So, like, I don't regret C2 Frina. And it tends to be that the times when I spent a bunch of money is the ones I regret more. I didn't spend anything for C2 Frina, so it felt more worth it. Even though, like, it indirectly caused me to spend money on the next patch because I didn't expect Farazan to rerun. Hello. Need wolf. Oh, caps lock. Wolf hooks. I think mine respawned. I have Varka Boy fully leveled. Alright.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion.
I don't. Also, say hi to... How many people do we have? I always like doing this to randos. No.
Weapons need
140 people on Twitch. We have... How many people on YouTube? Where's my freaking dashboard? Only 150. Apparently YouTube doesn't give a fuck about me being in my car being totaled. Alright. To 300 people. 154. Oh, wow. Everyone wants wolf hooks, of course, yes. I need to get wolf hooks too for Razor, but I'll let other people steal them for now. It's fine. I can wait. I can wait. I also have viewers I can steal from. Hello. There you go.
Where's a good spot for a nap?
They say hi back. Well, one person does. Menard does. Alright, there we go. Can I go into Miliastra with them still being here? Does that cause problems? Wait, what does it say? Joofy unawakened Miliastra Wonderland mannequin. Okay, so they've never gone into Miliastra, and it won't let me go in because, okay, well, that's good to know. Great. Genshin co-op continues to be annoying, where you can't do it. You must all co-op together in this massive open world. Stick within 2 meters of each other is the intended experience. How dare you consider being in separate locations from each other in separate pieces of content? God, Genshin will forever confuse me. How much it's like they want co-op to be a selling point of this game, but then how not thought out it is. Ugh. Like, why? Why can't I go into Miliastra without them having unlocked Miliastra? You know, people use co-op in this way at this point, that people do separate things, that someone comes into a world and goes and collects flowers, and the other person might want to do something else. Anyways, how's the weapon skin work? You just need to go to, where is it? The local legend here. So you fight this wolf, and then you interact with the sword there with Varka, and then, oh, bye. You go interact with the sword with Varka, and then you go fight that special, like, Shadow of Andreas boss, which is fun. It was a nice little challenge. I actually died once. And after you do that, a little bit of dialogue, and you get the weapon skin. So, all right. Let's go. Let's see. So first, I will show. Well, I'll practice a little bit what I was doing before, which I believe. What was I even doing last night? I was just practicing doing faster rotations. I think I was doing the N5C combo. I was doing N5C, N4C, and then N2 usually. And I was just trying to be really good with rotation timings. And when I was doing that, as long as Lanyan didn't fumble all of her crits, I was getting 160k DPS with Lanyan, with C0, R1 Varka, and C2 Durant, to be clear. So if people are getting 140k DPS without Varka Sig, is that what people said? With this new combo, N1C, N4E, N4E, N1C, 140k DPS with Venti, to be clear, but my Lanyan was competitive with Venti anyways, so that should probably be maintained. Right? So if people were getting 140k DPS with C0 non-Sig Varka, probably Serpent Spine, I assume, I would hope that this takes us to at least 170k, but I don't know what to expect exactly. Surprising that combo would be that much of a DPS increase to me at a baseline, but anyways, we need you.
Let's hit the town.
You.
Hello, everyone.
And we need.
I'm Durin.
I might suffer a little bit. I definitely have minor energy issues on Bennett that are really annoying. And I just gotta resist. I have to fucking resist this Skyward because like, like in this particular, if I'm playing Varka and there's energy problems with Bennett, Nicole's gonna replace Bennett. Okay, she's gonna replace Bennett. I don't fucking need Skyward Blade. Although Skyward Blade could also be nice on Durin. Varka weapon on Mawika yet? No, I don't have Mawika. That may have been a lie, but it's also a truth because it's the same thing. No, I haven't done Varka story quest. Sorry, I was eating some sugar. Okay. Story quest is good. Nice. Good to know. Okay.
Turning point in space. Teamwork is dreamwork. Closing in. Swift is the
Doing the not doing the new combo yet. Same thing as before.
Okay, shred him. Splash. Stay back.
Okay.
Hey, I'm going in. Let's light it up. Flip and fly.
Okay, shred him. Okay, shred him. Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I'll do 4
Dancing
rotations.
in the wind.
Splash. Stay back.
Yeah, here I might have been an energy issue. Yep.
I'm going in. Up and away.
Okay, shred him. Okay, shred him.
So yeah, this is what I was talking about. If I played a little bit better, once I got better with my rotations, I was getting this pretty consistently. I thought it was a fluke before when we were doing our testing stream, like with Lanya and landing crits. Yes, this is Caesar R1 Varka, but with C2 Durin. Also, I love Lanyan doing. Here, let me move the chat. I love Lanyan doing more damage contribution than Durin. But anyways, yeah, this is without cons activated. Yeah, C0 R1, C2 Durin. So I'm curious what this new combo will do for me, particularly if it makes it a bit smoother to do 18-second rotations, because like it feels like for a while I was one of the reasons I think I was struggling with actually getting like I was getting 150k before in most of the testing stream with this team, the same build, and I think that was because I was like just spending too long on field. I was doing like 20-second rotations, I believe, most of the time. This I believe 74 seconds. So I was doing so what I was doing is I was doing N5 C, N4 C, N2. And then every other rotation I was bursting on Lanyan. I think on the rotations where I don't burst on Lanyan, I can theoretically fit in a charge attack and do a little, which I didn't do here, I don't think. Because Lanyan is bursting every other rotation. And it doesn't matter. It does enough damage to be relevant. So anyways, 74 seconds divided by 4. Yeah, I was doing 18-second rotations. So that was pretty decent. But yeah, let's see the new combo though. Sorry, it was not me, I think again. Okay. C2 R1 Varka and Sucrose, I'm getting 152k. That makes me think I'm going to get lower DPS than I expect when I activate my cons, but I have a really good build too, to be fair. So, anyways. I did a bunch of messing around, by the way, with Durin's build yesterday. I found if I tried a build that had a little bit more attack and had 4% less ER, a minimum roll less ER. And immediately it made Durin have ER issues earlier. I was like, God damn it. And to be clear, I actually, if you didn't notice in my rotations, he over multiple rotations, he ends up having more and more ER issues. But like, ultimately, I don't think it'll be that big an issue because it's going to matter more in Stygian where like how I can like adapt around down phases to do extra skills sometimes on him potentially and whatever. I don't know, right? Like routing is going to matter more. We'll see if this is the final Durin build I want, but I can definitely tell you I have absolutely zero desire for Durin's signature weapon because of his ER needs. Like, they fucking matter. And Stygian, I might end up putting Fab on him sometimes. So, like, the way they made his energy situation work is, like, somewhat engaging, but also just mostly fucking annoying. I would have really preferred if he just had 40 energy costs for a lot of reasons. What was the title? My car got smacked by someone that was fleeing from law enforcement that did an armed robbery and stole a vehicle. And it's very much probably totaled. We'll see how insurance goes. Anyways. I gotta try Amanoma Durin again as well, but whatever. Anyways, so Durin's still in 2-piece, 2-piece. It feels like the ideal for me right now. With 150 ER. I tried putting more ER on him, but then it had the same problem as 150 ER. So it was like, okay, well, may as well have him more attack then. I had a Toyota Corolla. No, I was not in the car. It was parked on the road. Alright, so new combo. N1C, N4E, N4E, N1C. Alright. N1C, N4E, N4E, N1C. Easy combo to remember.
Story has only just begun.
Everybody stand back! Closing in! Swift is the swamp.
Immediately fuck it up. Alright. N1Z. N1Z. Alright. Splash. Alright.
Story has only just begun.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Up and away! Dancing in the wind.
I'd fucking charge attack instead of E.
Up the ante. Stay back. Turning.
Everybody stand back!
Thunder. Up the ante. Stay back.
Okay.
Turning.
I'm going in! Flip and fly! Swift is the swamp.
Fuck. Oops.
Thunder. Up the ante.
Oh, I think I did that badly. That's for damn sure. I'll try it again. It's fine. It's not splash, it's slash. Splash. Splish, splash. Okay. It definitely sounds like splash, and splash is funnier. Anyways. Canceller, speed up his special charge attack. We were not doing special charge attack there, but not really, unfortunately.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's
I
a
think
good
you can
spot
theoretically,
for
I think you
now?
can technically cancel it, but you have to cancel it very late, and you're saving a micrometer of time. It's just not worth it, I don't think. Because if you cancel early, you just don't get any damage from it. It's very bad. So, yeah. All right. Try to do this better. We're trying to do 18-second rotations, right? So.
Story has only just begun.
Everybody stand back! Up and away! Ills be gone!
Oh, didn't crit that much. Fuck. God damn it. Brain. Okay. Please reply, guys. Please reply what? Varka have cons? No. Durin is C2 though. So when we turned off Durin C2, which I guess you can do here, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but you can do it. With Durin C1 still. We when I was getting 150k DPS, so before I was playing better, we dropped to like 130k if I recall. So like Durin C2 is at least like a 20% DPS increase, or 20%, sorry, 20k DPS increase. So 20, we'll say 25, 30k if you want to be really pessimistic. 30k actually if you want to factor in Durin C1, right? Is the simple answer. We would probably be getting about 140k, which people were getting 140k without Sig, which is interesting with his new combo, but that was with Venti, to be clear. So, I don't know. Maybe that matters. Might be easier to do the rotation in the right timings, but maybe Lanya is making things more awkward here. Okay. Or I'm bad, which also can be the case.
New life.
I'm going in! Flip and fly! Dancing in the wind!
Oops, now it's slow already. Yep.
Thunder.
Sunder.
Watch out. The story has only just
Everybody stand back! Up and away!
thunder.
Sunder.
Thunder. Watch out. Decay.
I'm going in! Closing in! Ills be gone!
Up the ante. Up the ante.
Oops, fuck. My bad. Went
Story
long.
has only just
Yeah. And the third rotation, but an energy issue. Whatever.
Thunder!
Well, I get the worst DPS right now, but I was doing a little slow rotation. Either way, it seems like if I was like, I was only slow by like 3 seconds there, I think. If I was not slow by 3 seconds, I'm still getting like the same DPS, which is interesting. If people found this that much better. Fierceness in the rotations in the mic. C1 or C0, because I think the combo is different with C1. It's C0 right now, but I assume the combo with C1 is probably an E to replace. I assume you do E because you get the charge right away, right? I don't know. Well, actually no, because it might fuck up the. No, I bet you do N1E instead of N1. Yeah, that's probably what you do. You probably do. Yeah, you can do that. Okay. I think you do. I bet the C1 combo is pretty simple. I think instead of N1C, you do N1E, N4E, N4E, N2C. I'm willing to bet. So, how good is C2 Durin? I got C2 Durin to uplift Lanyon. But I don't know. I really value something like C2 Durin because it's something that I mean, to be fair, if they're gonna continue this bullshit with like how non-cry units deal damage in a way that doesn't, because it's reaction direct damage, it only scales on non-cry damage bonus, it doesn't scale with old damage bonus because it's lore reasons and bullshit. No, it's because they don't want you to fucking, it's a restriction. The reason non-cry units don't scale with normal damage bonus is because they wanted to make sure it's way easier to fucking force you to fucking pull new characters and that characters that only synergize with non-cry units and like Omega uplift each other, but then don't uplift old units and risk like letting people just be happy with their existing characters. They don't want you to be happy with your existing characters. They want you to pull new characters, right? So it's not often we get things that let us actually uplift old characters now anymore, is my perspective. And so I was like, you know what? C1, C2 Durin, that's going to uplift my Lanyon. I'll be able to use it for other things. I think it basically just makes him like a Pyro Farina, but better, essentially, because you don't have the healing requirement. C1 makes him pretty similar to Farina, I would say, and C2 makes him better than Farina as far as buffing potential goes. It is my overall vibe. But he has, Hexride. Sometimes you want Hexride, sometimes you don't need it, but like, I don't know. I really like it. It takes him from being, pretty good at C0 to an extremely versatile, very strong buffer at C2 that unlocks a lot of flexibility for you being able to do a lot of different things potentially with it. I pulled it because I really wanted to uplift Lanyon because there's not that many ways of uplifting ammo damage, right? And the way his C1 works and C2 in particular, but it helps Lanyon in particular a lot, which is also a side effect of how it was definitely intended to also buff Varka a lot, but a side effect with Lanyon having some fundamental similarities to Varka, but also being very different in practice. But works similar enough that, yeah, things like Durin also buffs Lanyon a lot. So, I don't know. Durin rerun. I'm willing to bet Durin will at minimum rerun along Nicole release, but could be wrong. Nicole release or maybe Lohan, who knows. So, Nicole is trash for non-hex teams. I think it's likely Nicole will need at least double hex to work. I just hope she doesn't have... There's a loose information we have that's super sus, right? Because Nicole seems to be 2 patches away still, which is kind of crazy to release Varka and then seemingly have his premier support released 2 patches after him. But Nicole... and I'm cutting this patch and next patch, right? It's 2 patches. Nicole, the rumor we have is that Nicole gives one, we didn't get the number of values, so like the values depend. The Nicole supposedly is a team-wide damage bonus and attack % buffer, so team-wide is interesting. I've always wanted a team-wide attack buffer. That isn't Chevr's. Chevr's does team-wide attack buffing for only electropyriness, right? Which is interesting and it has useful use cases, like with the Nefa overrate, right? But Nicole could do that more generically, which is cool. But then the information we got is that she like buffs at like 1/3 or 1/4 the value. if for non-Hexarai units. Like not like, you know, she doesn't buff at all technically, but way less. How much that's a big deal, I don't know. Because like if her fucking buff is 120% attack and then 1/3 value is still getting 40% attack for all units in the team, it's not that bad. Does it make Dart doing better? Yeah, it might. So I don't know. And we'll see. I kind of don't like if they do that, to be clear. I think I would actually rather have like Nicole just buffs, like she'll buff more. Like I don't want it to be like, oh, if you have 4 Hexars in the team, she buffs Omega, and then as soon as you go to 3 Hexarais, she buffs not at all, basically. I don't want that. But if they had a structure like, you know, let's say buffs a team-wide attack buff of 30% for having 1 Hexar in the team, which is herself. 2 Hexars in the team is 60%. 3 Hexars in the team is 90%. If it's linear, right? If it's linear, each Hexarai you add is 30% more. That'd be great, right? And that'd be cool. That'd be a good way to balance like incentivizing playing Hexarais with it. You got do not fucking underestimate the strength of a team-wide attack percent buff.
My plan
like,
for the day?
But it kind of seems like what we're gonna get is not that, and instead it's just if Hexarai Omega buff, if not Hexarai OK buff. That doesn't mean the OK buff is gonna be bad, but we don't know, right? So, anyways. Hello, Henby 6.6. Is that what he's rumored? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Anyways. The vibe I get is that Nicole is going to be coming out after Linnea. So, 2 patches from now. Next patch and the patch after. Anyways. Okay, let's try this again.
Okay. New life.
I'm going in. Let's light it. Dancing in the wind.
Burn. Up the ante. Up the ante.
I'm definitely doing 19-second rotations, aren't I?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Should I just skip the charge attack at the end and see what happens?
Burn.
Or maybe I just skip the charge attack in the... Oh, fuck, I was yapping. Maybe I skip the charge attack in the rotations Lanyam bursts. Because Lanyam burst is doing more motion value than... Right? Maybe I just skip Lanyam burst with this combo? You don't skip Venti burst with this combo, though, right? So Lanyam burst should be fine to fit in. I don't know. But maybe the time Lanyan takes to fall to the ground is long enough to be a problem in conjunction with her burst. I don't know. Her burst is so fast. Let's try it. If I burst with Lanyan, just do an N1 at the end and then swap off. Because, like, it's that extra charge attack that's taken a while, I feel like. So if I don't burst, I think I can do the charge attack. That's my vibe.
Turning point in space.
I'm going
For all we know, is Barbarol next? Yeah, exactly.
Swift is the swamp.
Thunder.
Sunder.
Up the ante. The story has only just
Alright.
Everybody stand back. Up and away.
burned. Leave it to me. Decay.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's
Burst rotation.
ills be gone.
Up the ante. Decay. You
Ah, Bennett.
Yeah, everybody stand. Let them fly.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it, Bray.
thunder.
Why did you do that? Whatever. Okay. I mean, I did better even with the fuck rotation at the end, but I don't know. I'm definitely not seeing a massive improvement like some other people were suggesting. Like, really, a C0? Does anyone have a footage of it? I think if I do this really well, like if I didn't fuck the end, I probably would have gotten about 170k.
On me.
But does anyone have footage of the C0 non-signature weapon? Like all C0 team, no sig weapon on Because what I saw in chat was like Sig weapon on Varka, Sig weapon on Duran got like 153,000, and then removed Sig weapon from Varka and Duran, and it's 143,000. But I feel like Varka's Sig weapon should make you drop off more than that, right? That's what confuses me. That otherwise, like, it doesn't seem. I don't know. Like, it's probably better. I like the feel of it. It was C0R1, yeah, but then someone said it was like 143k without the SIGs. 143k without the SIG seems incredible. So I think whoever said 143k without SIGs either it was a typo or might have just been wrong. Yeah. Bennett, more Bennett uptime for Varka over Lanyan. I've tried, because I do have Seal Always Sig, right? So I can do that. And you know what? I guess let's try it again with the new weapon. Or with the new weapon, with the new combo. If we don't have buff Lanyan burst, I think we just do Lanyan E and we don't bother bursting probably. I think the bigger issue though is actually it's like Bennett's energy issues that end up even more fucked if I go from Duran into Lanyan. And we'll see what happens.
Closing in. I'm going in. Huh?
Thunder! Watch out! A turning point.
Let them fly. Let's light it
Yeah,
up.
see, we're immediately having energy issues before, whereas before we didn't have those, so.
Up the ante! Decay!
Oops. Oh, that's fine, I probably need to do that anyways.
I'm going in. Huh?
Like, that's bad, you know, but oh well.
Up the ante!
We also lose VD uptime, right?
Thunder!
Whoops. Whatever. That was bad. I don't know. It seems pretty clearly worse to me whenever I've tested it. After I got used to doing better combos and whatever. Not that that was perfect gameplay there or anything, but I don't know. It's not like massively worse, don't get me wrong. But yeah. I said that video is here. Yeah, okay. 160k C0R1. Well, okay. The 160k C0R1, I'm like, I guess I can believe, but like Duran signature weapon, good build on Duran because you build Duran differently here. Good build on Varka, whatever. Then Venti, I assume, doing damage. Like the mob, I was specifically talking about the not with signature weapons because someone said 140k without SIGs, which is what confused me more. With SIGs isn't that surprising, but anyways. Fucking loud. Alright, oh, they don't have details on it, of course not. Whatever.
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one.
Really? One rotation? Okay. Sure. 259 crit damage. Fuck off. Alright, yeah, there you go. Fuck off, actually. Whoops, I started playing it again in the background. Oh, he does a longer rotation after and gets 100. Okay. Then the actual DPS is 157. But also fuck off with your builds. Like, I have a ridiculously good Varka build, yo. What was the attack? 2689. He has higher attack than me too. What car was it? My car, my Toyota Corolla. Like, he has 260 crit damage, guys. I need to emphasize. So he has. Oh wait, does he have more attack than me? Maybe I have more attack actually. Actually, I don't know. Oh fuck, does the shit? We'd have to go back in to see what my attack is when I'm just standing around the same way he is. Either way, like fucking 40 CV. Yeah, no attack percent. Oh no. This is a 4-line perfect roll piece. Like, oh no. This is, you know, relatable, but like, oh fuck me, I didn't get all crit damage rolls. It's like, because I'm capped on crit rate. Like, okay. Oh, LOL, just a casual 50 CV with ideally all the crit damage rolls you need. And then LOL, the best crit rate or crit damage circle at my account, for attack scalars at least. Oh, whoops, fuck me, god damn it. Like, my Varka build is bonkers good. Much better than I even would have thought for the resin I have spent so far, because I got lucky with the circlet in particular. And sure, yeah, timepiece could be better, but like, it's really hard to be better than this. Like, it is not fucking easy to min-max my Varka build past this point. That's why I took the risk of doing something dumb, like trying to get a flower that had crit damage attack percent rolls, right? Like, they have fucking 20% more crit damage than me. They have 20% more crit damage than me. Fuck off. So let's add the crit damage, yo. Maybe we had to subtract some attack percent. I don't know. Do we get to see Durin's build? Do you resin refresh? No. Fuck resin refreshing.
Any and every occasion. Good one.
Yes, and the Sigon supports matters too, for sure. What is Durin? Well, I have C2 Durin. The point, we're not directly compared to their damage numbers, right? That's my point. But they do have Elegy on Venti. Yeah. Not surprising. They still only did 3 rotations. They only did 3 rotations at the end, by the way, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. See Durin build. No. Oh, there we go. Here they actually show the screenshot of the build. Fuck you. Fuck you. 42 crit damage. Like, actually, fuck you. This person resin refreshes. Okay.
Take good care of them.
Maybe they don't. I don't know. Right. They maybe they don't. Don't get me wrong. But like, come on. I love that it's all like purple roll value, by the way, because of, you know. Yeah, that's a Venti build on LNG. Yeah. What was Venti's damage contribution? 8%. Okay.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk.
78,206. Yeah, okay.
A good spot for a nap.
Look at the fucking 32E. Also on new artifacts too, by the way. Yeah, okay. Like, I got lucky with the... I do think I got luckier than average. Not, like, absurdly so, in my opinion. I've farmed enough accounts with enough new-ass artifacts that, like, I don't think it was that crazy. Other than, like, normally I'd get much worse circlets than I got from this domain for Varka. But I definitely don't have the ability to put both Durin and Varka on this artifact set, right? And Durin Seg, right? So, anyways. They're saying 143k without Venti and Durin Seg. Oh, without Venti and Durin Segs. Okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Duh. But they still use Skirk's weapon. Fuck off. Fuck off, I'm sorry. I didn't use Venti and Durin signature, but I still put a goated 5-star weapon on him. Sorry. Elegy, not surprising. You're just losing 20% attack. And then this, you barely change anything other than you lost a little bit of attack for Varka. So again, you just removed like some attack percent rolls. That's all they really did. Which is not a not insignificant amount of attack. Like, I'm just saying, it makes sense that it's just like a loss of 40% attack-ish. I don't remember exactly what Durin Sig does. A loss of 40% attack-ish is like 20k DPS. That makes sense. But they didn't actually change anything else. It was still Varka on his Sig weapon. That's what I was confused about. I thought 143k DPS was Varka without Sig, which seemed crazy to me. But no, that makes more sense then. I can believe that, right? So, okay. But let's see what happens if I add 20% crit damage to my build. Since I have C2 Durin and all that, right? And I don't know that I'm using the perfectly optimal Durin build. I did try to mess around with a whole bunch of different things with adding more crit stats into Durin and using a Pyro Goblet yesterday. And like there was one instance where I got like better results with the Pyro Goblet, and I thought Pyro Goblet was better for a bit, and I tested for like 30 minutes with the Pyro Goblet, and then couldn't really consistently see results for it, so I just went back to Attack Goblets that had better options for ER combinations on an Attack Goblet. So, yeah. Anyways, do 24 elixirs haven't farmed yet for his artifacts. What would you do? I mean, don't use elixirs until you farm the artifacts at baseline. You use elixirs to fill out the missing pieces. Because most of the time what you'll find, like statistically, you're probably going to get a decent flower. Let's say you spend 5,000 resin. You'll probably get some options for flowers, feathers. And then if you get lucky, you'll get some conjunction of options for circlets, goblets, timepieces, right? But like at a baseline, if you have 24 elixirs, and then you get a decent flower and feather, let's say you get a 3-line double crit attack percent flower feather that rolls 30 CV, and 2 bad rolls into death percent each, right? And then nothing else. Well, then you can use your 4 elixirs to craft an onset attack double crit goblet, which will at minimum roll twice into crit, and then either circlet or timepiece depending on what you have better off pieces for, and then you use an off piece last, and you're done. You built Varka. From there, there's min-maxing, to be clear, right? But you get my point. Today is my birthday. Can you give me Genesis crystals? My birthday is either tomorrow. It's February 29th, so it's either tomorrow or it's fucking on Sunday. Whatever I damn well please. So you want to ask me for Genesis crystals? Meanwhile, it's my birthday tomorrow, Alex Caddick. It's my birthday. It's my sweet 16. Okay, I'm turning 30 tomorrow. And guess what happened to me today? My fucking car got totaled. You think I want to give you crystals because you're coming in begging in my chat on the same day my car gets totaled? It's a weird vibe, just saying. It's just a weird vibe just coming into my chat. Me and begging when I have a stream title of my car got totaled. Anyways, happy birthday. You got a lot of life ahead of you. Look forward to the paranoia of driving in the future if you live in the US in particular, since you're turning 16, legal driving age in the US, and having the paranoia that your really expensive motor vehicle that you rely on getting around places for your life could get totaled just because you park it in the street one night. Anyways, but happy birthday. I'm sorry. You probably shouldn't join chats though and expect people to give free Primogems. I will probably run some giveaways more myself, but other people run more giveaways than me. I don't like running giveaways that much because it like takes too much attention away from the things I'm actually trying to do in favor of running the giveaway. So, anyways, it's not my B-day set. Can I still have crystals? Yeah. Weirdo beggars don't get happy birthdays? No, I don't fucking care. Like, no, I still want them to have a good birthday, but I'm not gonna give them Primogems for it. I just wish them to have a wonderful birthday. Better than me where my car gets totaled the day before my birthday. What a wonderful way to remember my 30th birthday, guys. I turned 30 and my car got destroyed. That's how literally the last day of my 20s, guys, and my fucking car gets totaled. I didn't even think about that. Last day of my 20s, car delete. Oh boy. Rip that $20,000 vehicle. It's fine. Surely my insurance won't be cringe. Surely my insurance won't be cringe. Anyways, what are we gonna do? My brain. Why did we come here? Oh, we're gonna add 20% crit damage. Yeah. Here, we'll pretend I have the god build. Oh no, they do have less attack than me. Okay, so we'll subtract some attacks. I think they were 2,600 attack at a baseline. But they also, well, okay, you know what? No. They had fucking like Durinseg and whatever, so I'm gonna leave my attack stats. Frick you. They had Durinseg and they're using Elegy, which was getting attack, whatever, right? So I'm gonna leave it.
Take good care
Sue me.
of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Let's pretend I have the god build. There we go. 20% crit damage. 3 rolls technically. Possible. It's very possible. Like I have the wiggle room. Remove 1 crit rate roll from my flower, add crit damage. Remove and then the 2 rolls that are in flat attack on my timepiece, add to crit damage. Bam, I have this build, right? So your Duran C2, yeah, I know. That's why I want to see that's why I want to see what happens if I just add the 3 crit rolls and see what happens with Duran C2. I'm not saying I'm gonna get the fucking less DPS than them. I just want to see what happens with the 3 crit damage rolls. How much of this was skill issue? And again, I wasn't using Venti and whatever. I don't know. Again, like if I can get Venti to be equivalent to Lanyan at best, but maybe I need to practice more with Venti. So, anyways, what happened? Hit and run. My car parked outside. Someone stole. There's an armed robbery. Someone stole a vehicle, fleeing from the police, and they hit my car parked on the street. And it got totaled. Well, I'm like 99% certain it's totaled. I'd be very fucking surprised if it wasn't, but we'll see.
Turning point in fate. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let up and away.
That was slow. Oops.
Swift is the slow.
And that first charge attack feels so slow.
Up the ante. Thunder.
I do think I need to. I don't know. That last charge attack is weird. I was trying to swap. God damn it. That was definitely a slow start.
Thunder.
Oh well.
Up the ante.
I'm not buffering the input properly for the charge attack, I think.
Everybody stand back. Closing in. Dancing in the wind.
Thunder.
Leave it to me. Decay.
I'm going in. Huh?
Ah, fuck, slow again. God damn it.
Up the ante.
So yeah, that's kind of what I more expected. If my my Varka build was good enough that I thought that person that got 160k without C2 Duran, right? So, anyways, I still think I was playing a little bit poorly, obviously, and that probably means I expect I could push with this like extra crit damage. I could probably push 175 to 180k. But I don't know. I mean, that should tell you that C2 Duran doesn't do that much, I guess. Or my Duran doesn't do that much relative to C0 R1 Duran with Venti at minimum with good gameplay. So, anyways, it's possible technically with C0 characters and good and signature weapons on everyone to get quite high DPS. But it's definitely a little bit misleading, I think, of them to say, oh, without signature weapons, it's and Whiskirk weapon. Without signature weapons, Whiskirk weapon. It hits 143k. I assume this combo with C0 and like Serpent Spine, C0 Varka. Should we try it? Let's try it. Must have been a Kia. Or Kia's known for being stolen and running into people on the road. Yeah, you can tweak damage percent now, yes. So I can't turn off C1 Duran. FYI. That matters. We're gonna put an R5 spine on, which, by the way, this might make this combo more awkward because the attack speed might. I feel like the timings are tight enough with it that it might not line up well, but we'll see. Let's see. Where the hell is it? There it is. Okay, Serpent Spine. Bam. So same artifacts, obviously. We're not gonna add the stats to be clear. And then still gonna use Lanyan. I'm still gonna keep Seal Ollie's weapon on because buffing wise, Seal Ollie weapon versus TT dash isn't really that different. Well, no, it is. Sorry, when I was doing testing before, the fact that it is different because you get it on all rotations. So whatever, I'm gonna keep that on. Well, should I? Fuck, no. I need to remove it. Sorry, I said I was gonna keep it on because I wanted to, but no, I should remove it. The whole point of this is to show lower investment, right? We're gonna go through this effort, so I should show fucking TTDS. Okay, so TTDS, R5 Serpent Spine, Varka, with my build, and then Duran. I can't really do shit about C1 other than removing attack percent from him. So I can at least do that, I can remove a little attack percent. If I put a... I don't know, we can put a... Death Goblet on him. And putting a Death Goblet on him means I also don't need to remove the damage bonus from his C2. Or I'll need to remove one damage bonus roll. Yeah, we'll give him this. Bam. What a wonderful gooblet that is. Alright. So, there's a C1, obviously he still has attack, but I don't want to completely axe his damage too, right? Like, that's why I can't really turn it off, but I can at least remove the goblet. Remove the goblet of damage bonus, so that means that means functionally I've already turned off the damage bonus for him. And then I removed a little bit of the buff of C1, but still. That's not that big of a difference maker for Varka, I don't think. It's a flat buff, so flat buffs are always, as always, are better for lower multipliers. And Varka's multipliers are significant enough that I don't think it's adding that much. But anyways, it's not nothing. Just keep it in mind. One in on that. The Durin can still be on. Oh shit! Fuck. What weapon do I put Durin on? Shit. Do I have the other compelling weapons for Durin? Problem is, if I put him on attack percent weapon, that increases the buff from C1. I think I'll just leave him on the Jade Cutter with his whack-ass build, but it's not like that incredible, right? He's not going to be doing that incredible damage. I don't think it matters that much, but like, I would put him on this, but then he's doing a lot less damage, and it's, again, increasing his buff that he's giving to Varka. So I don't like the change to this, for example, because this actually would give him more attack percent than Jade Cutter. Amenoma, I could, I guess. Amenoma would be the same buff. Like I know for a fact that the Jade Cutter attack is similar as Amenoma. This would lower his damage quite a lot, but with his crit value, like it's just gonna tank. But you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. We'll see how it goes at a baseline. So very relatable Durin, I guess. That's hopefully that properly accounts for Durin C2 and C1-ish. Again, can't really turn off C1, but something, I guess. TDDS and Lanyon doing whatever. Okay, and then we need to remove damage bonus from Lanyon. Durin's damage bonus is already basically gone. We'll just ignore that. It's fine, especially with the Amenoma super low crit rate. And we need to remove the damage bonus from Varka. That's what we need to do. Okay. I don't have alley flash. Edit stats. Capture 4. Damage percent. Pyro damage. She's doing pyro damage. Alright. That one done. Anima damage. Okay. Money undone. Yes, I should technically remove the damage bonus from Bennett, but like, let's be real. I don't think it matters enough. It's a tiny damage increase for someone doing almost no damage. I guess we pre-stack Serpent Spine, whatever. We're using a shielder, so we'd have Serpent Spine stacks anyways. It just would normally take a little bit of time to build up if you're in Stygian, right? But whatever. Attributes. Am I dumb? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Okay. We're on Varka, right? Yes. Damage bonus. I almost hit reset all by accident. Pyro. Okay. Alright. You want my guess here? Fuck. Should I make a prediction? I'm gonna guess I play this well. I wonder, do I bother with Lanyon Burst now that I'm I don't know. I think I might skip Lanyon Burst. No, I'll use it because I was using it before. I'll try to do the same thing I was doing before. I'm going to guess 110k, and that might be optimistic. That's my vibe. But, I don't know. We'll see.
Everybody stand back! Up and away! Ills be gone!
Yeah, that's a lot lower than Lanyon. Oh, that was really slow. My bad. No, we can still do that. Okay.
Stay back!
in.
Thunder! Thunder!
All right, that's not bad. I was pretty fucking. I nailed it. I'm gonna say. I gotta say.
On me.
With the venti in the bag, no. I tested venti enough. I know it wouldn't be that different. Like, I mean, it might be again a little bit better for this combo, whatever. But by the way, like, I would. No, honestly, Longyeon's damage contribution is still 8% here, even with the changes. Also, fuck, we should have done another rotation technically, because it might be slightly less, because if we did another rotation, we should be getting TDDS every other rotation, right? And we did 3 rotations. 2 of those 3 rotations had TDDS up, so this is technically slightly higher than it should be. It's probably more like 110k, a little bit less, but I don't know. All right, like it's a good combo for sure. I don't think it massively increases his DPS, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is his best combo. What is the motion value comparison of this compared to do you know, Mob? What is the motion value comparison of this compared to my brain? The N5C combo. Durin ER, I mean, he has Aminoma now, so a lot functionally. But 152 without Aminoma. I don't know the motion values. Oh, okay. Well, I could add them, but I don't feel like doing it right now. Sorry. Varka as bad as doomed as people pre-release? No. He's still among the better DPS in the game, but people are super pilled on, oh, must be overpowered as fuck. I complain about power creep, but also I only want power creep. To be clear, I feel the frustration. I feel that, you know, you want to feel comfortable in pulling the units you like, and that they are strong enough to compellingly be valuable to you for at least a while. And when they release less obviously powerful units, it makes that it makes it feel more risky, because it feels much more rewarding having a unit you like and want to play, and they are strong. I get it, but at the same time, he's not actually that bad. Anyways, but if you are the type of person who wants him to more easily clear more content, you're gonna feel more desire to have a Sig, because yeah, Sig is significant. But anyways, he is fine. I think he's perfectly fine. He's just like balanced, and he very, very, very much, to be clear, like, I think he is balanced the way he is because Nicole is going to come out, and I assume will indeed uplift him significantly. Like, this person that gets 160k with C0R1, if they get Nicole C0R1, I am willing to bet they go to 180k, right? Or higher. But these disguised pirate on field, yes. The biggest problem I have, and also that I'm going to have with Nicole, is that Nicole's going to do nothing for his non-pyro teams. She might work with Melt, but she also might not work with Melt. If she does any kind of off-field pyro, she might completely fuck Melt. She might only literally be relevant for mono pyro Varka, and that is fucking lame. And it's just going to widen the gap between his pyro and non-pyro teams, right? Which I really dislike. I would have preferred Varka was stronger at a baseline, so that his more shenanigan things were more compelling at a baseline, right? But I don't think they wanted his other formats to be that compelling, because they really, really fucking do not want you to be able to pull for a unit that has the ability to make you not need to pull for other units in the future. I don't think they actually had to be that scared of that, and they could have made him more powerful, but I think they were really, really fucking trying to make sure that doesn't end up being the case. Unless you go for additional investment on him, in which case they won anyways, because you probably had to spend money for it. Unless you're like me and you somehow get stupid lucky. I fucking can't. How the fuck do I have C2R1? Whatever. Anyways. I spent fucking 160 wishes. I mean, I had pity, to be clear, already. So more 200 wishes factoring the pity. But like 200 wishes for C2R1's bonkers. Anyways, it's not activated yet, to be clear. C0R1 was all that was doing. But yeah, I don't know. The new combo seems good. I like it. Again, I assume with C1 activated, the combo becomes E, N1, E, instead, so replacing a charge attack, and then N4E, N4E, N1C, probably. The main thing I definitely have to get better there is when you do his N1, you can definitely buffer the input like right as you do the N1, and I was being bad with buffering inputs. So anyways, I can definitely get better at doing that more consistently. So it'll probably be the combo I do practice more now. But I do think it would be a little bit different of a combo. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. It was the same combo, but probably you just do N4, C, if you use Shimenawas. So, but you might have to skip the last charge attack though to do 18-second rotations with Shimenawas. So I don't know. Attack speed from Sig allow you to do more autos before the skill? Not really. I thought I was actually going to notice the attack speed more than I did there when I just tested Serpent Spine a second ago. Like you feel it. I will say you feel it. Like it feels noticeable, but I don't think it actually makes that much of a difference. Like I thought the attack speed would matter for getting the things to line up properly, but it didn't at all. So, happened to your car, it got smacked by someone that stole a vehicle, and it's been totaled. I assume it's been totaled. I need to talk to the insurance and whatever and figure out what the process is. I assume they're going to tell me to take it to something. Anyways, fuck off, Quora. I hate that I never signed up for Quora shit, and I get Quora emails. And you know, sometimes they're interesting. So, but sometimes I fucking look at them because they are interesting. They you know, like, oh, this thing and that. But I just had a Quora email. It's just like the kinds of ones that are just really annoying. It's like, oh, I think gay marriage should be flat out illegal. Okay, bruh. And if you go and look at that Quora post, it's just going to be a bunch of people saying you're a dumbass. And those kinds of Quora posts are fucking useless. But there are some interesting ones sometimes. But anyways, but then I realized I'm like, oh fuck, I've interacted with the Quora post. Now they're going to email me more. Anyways, weakest Varka element. I'd say Hydro. It's going to depend on your account and what supports you have at the end of the day. Electro on my account with C6 Eonson and C6 Fischl ended up being better than I expected. But is probably his weakest at a baseline. Hydro Varka is probably going to be similar to Varka or similar to Electro Varka or slightly better than Electro Varka for most people's accounts is my guess. And with the C4 Mona Gene thing has the potential, I think, to scale a little bit higher though than Electro Varka. So it was definitely better. Hydro Varka is definitely better and the second best like mono element Varka on my account. You have weird melt Pyro Varka mixed into the middle of this. That's odd, and like on an average DPS level, not incredible, but like its ability to front load damage is good, and combination of elements is interesting. So, yeah, yeah, Cryo Varka is decent, particularly relative to the DPS thresholds necessary for Cryo Shill things. I think Cryo Varka will continue to be pretty good, but Cryo Varka doesn't really have access to freeze, which is potentially awkward when they have enemies like the like the new grandma local legend lady who is in Abyss next patch, who wants to be frozen or overloaded. She's right here. And well, you can do overload Varka. Overload Varka with Durin, Fischl, Eonson is quite good and one of the better options. But anything with Eonson is quite a bit worse, I'd say, without C6 Eonson. C2 Eonson I think should be fine, but you know. Yeah. I think he was saying Hydro is the second best for him. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I kind of think Hydro is the second best at a baseline. For sure. But it's not like crazily ahead, I would say, of Hydro or of Cryo and Electro. And ultimately it's going to depend on the supports you have and you know, weird things like if you have C4 Mona and whatnot. So and yeah, Freeness C2 obviously helps a little bit. So yeah, I think Hydro Varka is ahead as far as mono element goes, a little bit at a baseline, and then you got Electro Varka and being the worst in my mind, and then Cryo Varka in a weird middle ground of like there's decent options, but also he's lacking some flexibility. He would really appreciate for Cryo Varka, in my opinion, an alternative to Escoffier for like a compelling off-field cryo damage dealer, if they were Hexerai in particular. Because then I think you could have much more flexibility with the Animo slot, and that could be important. But yeah. Anyways. Buff saturation per element hinders Varka a lot. Yeah, it definitely does. So, anyways, I think they intended that. I think they intended him to be limited in his full potential for his versatility, but I think I will get value out of him being his versatile unit. Like, I expected him to be one of my defaults to go towards, like, alright, this enemy shills whatever the bullshit. Oh, okay. Like, absolutely. Well, to be clear, maybe I'll use Navia. If I have a rat's chance in hell at clearing dire difficulty, I'd have to use Navia. Probably. But like, Moon Gecko Overload Varka probably works pretty damn well for fearless difficulty. At least once I activate cons at minimum, but maybe not. Maybe even without cons. I don't know. So, we'll see. I don't know. It's also, you know what? I just realized Nicole can also work for Overload Varka. Because it can do Eons on whatever Nicole is, right? You can do Eons on... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, that won't work. Fuck, you still have to use Fischl. Never mind, I'm a dumbass. Well, it still will work then. It's just a question of how Nicole compares to Eons on, right? Because you can do Dura and Fischl Nicole. So that the Overload Varka might actually become even better with Nicole. As an alternative to Eons on. But it might not be that incredible. I don't know. Because you do get full value from Eons on in that team.
To the adventurer go the spoils.
We'll see how much she uplifts.
All yours.
Anyways, we should probably go do poems only, shouldn't we? How do you get the 60? I keep on trying to remember. How do you get? Not that. Oh, we also get these from. Nice. Okay, good. More reason not to directly farm, because I'll get enough materials hopefully for leveling up. Yes, I do plan on. If you weren't here for the end of the testing stream, I do plan on level 100ing Varka. So that's why I switched to my girl Dia. Of course, we will get a Master Stella Fortuna, and I will level 100 him next patch. The Gecko, can shield still be broken? Yes. So the Gecko, what we have heard is that it's normal Geo shield, so blunt damage does well against it. So that means Claymores will do well. And Varka has a lot of Claymore hits. And then Overload is also blunt damage, so it'll get rid of shield. But it's got the typical Stygian Onslaught bullshit though, where like the enemy will take damage after the shield is done, but it only records Geo damage being done to the shield as you're breaking the shield. So if you're doing Varka Overload, right, or Overload in general, you'll be able to break the shield probably pretty easily, but you won't do any overflow damage. Like it's not going to record any of the damage you deal to after it's down, which will functionally increase the DPS check quite a lot, right? Probably to like 100k plus territory, I assume. It seems to be, but it shouldn't be that hard to brute force it. But you're definitely gonna need a stronger team to brute force it. That also can break the shield. Like at fearless difficulty, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. At dire difficulty, I fully expect it to be balanced as fuck you if you don't have Zebai and Linnea. It's kind of what it's gonna be. So again, I don't know. Every fucking new dire difficulty is like, well, I'm probably not clearing this one. Or not, I'm probably. Every dire difficulty before this patch's dire difficulty has been, I think I might be able to clear, but I'm not confident. And I usually am able to clear. But now this one with Knuckle Duckle, with how hyper fucking chill it is for Flynn's premium, it's just super balanced around Flynn's premium, and go fuck yourself if you don't have Flynn's premium. And some additional investment in Flynn's premium. Like, based on the estimates I was running on Creator Server, I wasn't confident even if I get Flynn's on this account. And having good artifacts for him already. I wasn't confident I would even, and my basically perfect Nefa build, by the way, and a C0R1 Columbina, I was not confident I'd be able to beat Knuckle Duckle. I think I should be able to, but like not confident. So yeah, fuck that. And I'm sorry, them doing Knuckle Duckle on Stygian makes me not want Flynn's. Like I was semi-tempted. Because I think Flynn's is a pretty cool unit overall, but no, fuck you, Hoyo. I'm not gonna give them data that shows that they're like, oh yeah, because like even if I'm not pulling Flynn's for the shill, Hoyoverse would have a data point saying, oh look, this account that didn't pull Flynn's before pulled Flynn's now that we did this shill. So no, fuck you, fuck you, Hoyo. I am not pulling this character. I was considering it before, but then I would have even considered spending money for it before. But no, fuck you. You're shilling so goddamn hard, you make me want to do the opposite. I would rather not clear at all. So, anyways, and I have, to be clear, I have Flints on polearms only, so I can have my fun with them there. It's just more interesting teams on my main account. So anyways, I'll be perfectly fine at Fearless for 100%. I just don't actually know if I can clear Dire because of Knuckle Duckle. I still might be able to be clear, because I can do Columbina and Nefer combo and then with Nefer. But I'm really not confident that my Nefer Llama combo can clear with the Nefer on the team. I lose a lot of DPS if I'm not like using Nilu or Nahida. So you called your insurance company? The sheriff told me, the sheriff took my insurance information and they were going to file with their case number they filed, since it was part of fucking person that stole a car and whatever, and I don't know if that person's apprehended or whatever. So they told me to, I asked if I should call the insurance company. They told me to wait and that they would probably call me, and then if they don't call me by Monday, then call them. So I haven't talked to them yet. So we'll see. But yeah, Benefidia for Knuckle Duckle? No. At Dire? Fuck no. At Fearless difficulty, I might be able to, yeah.
On me.
I'm down to try. So yeah, anyways, I've already said before, like how Stygian is like, I think an enjoyable form of content for me at Fearless difficulty, for the conjunction of like, you can actually meaningfully have things that you can do, like potentially, oh wait, Dia can potentially clear Knuckle Duckle with the right other characters for her, and we'll see how far we can push that limit. Like, do we actually need Columbina for Knuckle Duckle at Fearless difficulty? Probably, yeah. Knuckle Duckle's fucked at Fearless difficulty too, but anyways, like Dire difficulty is just so fucking designed around them really trying to make you want one particular character, not just one particular character, but one particular character with their one particular premium team and some additional investment has been my vibe throughout every Dire difficulty. Not that you need that, right? Because you can, having additional investment in other ways can allow you to bypass that. And there's gameplay optimization that you can bypass it, whatever. But man, that is how it's been balanced so far, it feels like. And it just makes me fucking hate Dire difficulty, even though it's like, I think Dire is nice to have as a one-off. Like, I will enjoy using Varka to clear Dire. For example, I think there is a small chance I might, with Cryo Varka, be able to get quite close to clearing Dire difficulty with C0R1 Varka. So, with obviously with his shield boss, with Venti and whatever. But I'm talking the Cryo Automaton, if I didn't say that in my brain. So, yeah. I seem to be fine with running Jean, letting Jean run wild in Stygian. Yeah, I don't know, because I think it's just they don't understand their own damn game, and that slips through the cracks. I'm willing to bet you if we asked the devs how fall damage works, they'd be like, that was written by the intern 7 years ago. that code wasn't done by me. If the person that wrote the fall damage code doesn't exist anymore at the company, so or they do, but they're working on Star Rail now. I don't know. So, and also, yeah, it seems to be they probably are going to continue making sure. I would be surprised if we super often see Gene Cheese Tech. Like, I think we're gonna get more and more bosses that don't have much Gene Cheese, but I do think there is a little bit of Gene utility in the current Stygian, in being able to yoink. She's like, with her C1, I think she can yoink the things from the Varka Mandaraga's boss. I messed around with it on creator server, but I could never get her to be able to kill them. The best I got with Sack Sword was getting them down to like 2/3 of their health. And it took like the full duration that they existed for to get them down to that. But I am not knowledgeable enough on how to abuse fall damage tech. To say that it's impossible. I think there's a chance that Jean might be able to be used to kill the things, but she takes a while to do it, is my assumption. So, when will I date Tars Whammo? Never. Sorry. No offense, Tars. I am not attracted to you, but he's a wonderful dude. Cryo character and character that uses the active character of the Cryo? Chungyun? Yeah. So, Anyways, we'll see. I'm like 90% confident I can't clear Dire Automaton with Cryo Varka, by the way. I'm fairly confident I cannot. But I'm curious how close I'll get. I think I'll get to like 80% or 90% of its HP with good gameplay. That might be optimistic though, because it has like at least 10 seconds of fuck you, you don't deal any damage to it no matter what, basically. Which functionally makes the DPS check at least 10-20k DPS higher already. And I'm pretty sure the DPS I can get when I was testing yesterday with Cryo Varka and the Res Shred that you have is like optimistically, if I had the Res Shred down the whole fight and it didn't have any annoying stall things where you did functionally 0 damage to it, would be like, I'd be borderline. But because those stall mechanics work, I need actually like 20k-ish more DPS, I think, than I can actually get with Cryo Varka. Hence why I think I'm probably going to be like 80% HP. But oh well. Let's go see if we can do polearms only. Let's go lose our sanity. I never gave the cats a treat. Should I bait them out? Let's give the creatures a treat. Because someone redeemed that earlier. I forgot about it.
Oh, hey! A letter from the Knights of Favonius!
Yay.
We should open it when we get some time.
Put that back here. Low end to be a standard unit. I mean, for polearms only, I actually want him to be a DPS. Like, we have Shenhe Escoffier at a baseline. And we have various options, be it Candace, Mika, or Rosaria for the last slot of the team. That means even if he's a standard banner unit, he, with additional investment over time, even if he's meant to be a bad DPS as a standard DPS at C0, I'm willing to bet he's can scale to be pretty okay with cons over time. So I kind of want him to be a cryo standard DPS. But if he's like a cryo standard DPS that requires Hexerai, I'm fucked. He's goddamn useless. So if he's going to be a cryo Hexerai character, which is a crapshoot, I think. I know I haven't turned the camera. So I'm trying to organize things. It's difficult to do camera and feed treats. I would prefer, so for my main account, I would prefer if he was a cryo Hexerai unit. And just doing something off-field. Even if it's not that good. Just the fact that he's cryo Hexerai and doing something that's not terrible could be good. Can you grab it, sir? What are you doing? Oh no.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nordcry on a misty night.
Are you struggling? Dude.
The march
Check it
of
out.
the wild hunt will
Hey, good job.
be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Candace and his Skirk team works? Yeah. She's not like one of the better last slots. Dude, really? Okay. You can have one more.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, we can make a little extra by selling their wool. This land holds nothing but promise for
I don't have
adventurers
anything.
from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
You look like I threw something on the ground.
Rebooting.
Alright, good creatures. Wonderful creatures. What is in the camera there? Is there like a hair in the camera? Oh, there is. There's a DD hair. Yep, that is like a white colored hair stuck in my phone case
I better get me
going over the camera.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Black cats sadden me because of stigma around them.
Let
That's
us
just humans
have
being
the
cringe.
modicum of
Humans should be the
patience
ones
for
that should sadden you.
and complexity of humanity.
Although,
The
I'm sure if other
wanton
creatures could
cruelty of
talk,
the
we'd find
few
them
is
cringe
not
too.
worth our ire.
Right, DD? I know it was you that did that armed robbery. I know you totaled my car. I'm on to you, sir. know you have a secret life. He has them. He has thumbs. You think this creature can't steal my keys in the night? Look at him. Oh, look at them thumbs. You think he can't steal my keys in the night, leave the apartment, and then go on an armed robbery spree? He can do it. He definitely can. I don't think he can reach the pedals. No, he gets someone. He hires someone else to do it for him. He's the mastermind. DD would respond, and you named us after anime gacha game NPCs. You're cringe. I think they don't give a shit what their name is. They're gonna update Strongbox. It's all stuck in 5.0. They normally update it yearly most of the time. Not every time, but... By the way, there's another thing that, like, Nicole could easily come out with a new artifact set that, like, there's a notable problem already in Varka's team. So one of the effects Nicole could have for Varka teams, even if you don't have Nicole, is if they release an artifact set that characters other than Nicole, because, like, right now, if you're playing, say, Durin, Bennett, Venti, or other Animos, right? The Animo has VV. Yep, that's not going to change. And then Durin or Bennett has Noblesse. And, like, being that Bennett can kind of use Noblesse, and you probably already have Bennett on Noblesse, you just put Durin on new artifact set to make him do damage, or 2-piece like I do, and whatever, and I guess it's fine, right? But, like, he's not doing enough damage that it's, like, super worth it to min-max around. It would definitely be better if he, like, Durin had a supportive artifact set, or, you know, the conjunction of Durin and Bennett had a supportive artifact set that was different. So if Nicole comes up with a new artifact set that someone other than Nicole can use, like if you can put it on Bennett or Durin, then that would probably be the play. Currently, right? And it's most likely, if it has like a Hexerai requirement, well, then I guess, you know, I would hope Durin can use it. Because it could be, I don't know. It might be like skill hitting off field. You get a 1 second buff, and Nicole's skill hits off field every second. I would hate that, by the way. But, yeah, so it might not work on Durin. It might not work on Bennett. But I hope if she comes up with an artifact set for her, that artifact set can also be used for Varka's teams without Nicole, because that would be a nice thing. That would definitely be a nice thing that would uplift Varka without having to pull Nicole, and uplift his non-Nicole teams, right? So, yeah, Nicole hits with skill and you just use tenacity. Yeah, that's true. If Nicole just hits with skill, you can just use tenacity instead. So, either way, like Nicole will probably have options for a different supportive artifact set, but maybe she just doesn't release with a new artifact set, and maybe it's just, you know, you put Nicole on your Bennett build and your Noblesse, and then Durin is still on 2-piece or the new artifact set, whatever. Right, but Skirk Esco damage combo. I mean, I have C1 R1 Skirk. It's not gonna be relatable. Like my Skirk Escoffier Farina hits over 200k DPS. So, yeah. Anyways, I wonder. C1 Varka probably isn't gonna hit that, right? Right? C1 Varka with C2 Durin. I wonder how close they'll get. Like, if I can hit 100, I'm edging on 170k right now, right? I'll practice the combo more. But if I'm edging around 170k right now and I activate C1, I don't think it's gonna be that, like, a more than a 10k DPS increase, right? I don't know. What does C1 as a damage increase for? Like, you do 1 extra skill, it's a bunch of motion value. Like, surely it's not that big of a damage increase, right? For his normal premium team. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, I'm gonna need someone. Does anyone have... We'll check my friends list if they already have one. I'm gonna need someone with a leveled Eat Lua on a North America account. You can get added to polearms only's friend list. To be used in this theater, by the way. Because it's a geo theater. So anyone watching that has a Eat Lua? Leveled Eat Lua. Doesn't really matter what build. I prefer Fav, but, you know. Eh. He's mostly going to be there to be a filler unit, to be honest. Sorry. They usually release another artifact set towards X.6 patch? Yeah, like, I think it's likely. It kind of seems like Varka's teams already are missing one supportive artifact set. It has highlighted a gap in artifact support sets that could be filled in by a Nicole artifact set. And hopefully it's not only useful in Nicole, right? About 10k DPS, at least C1 seems strong. Yeah, I think it'll be good, but I don't think he'll be hitting the, like, for equivalent investment with, so it's, I mean, it's with a 4-star though, so I guess it's not equivalent investment. Is it fair to say equivalent investment for Varka is C2 R1 to my Skirk, that's C1 R1? My Skirk C1 R1 with Frina, Charlotte Escoffier hits about 200k, but not with being super sweaty with combos, just being like decent with combos. Like, you can get a little bit over 200k. But the equivalent 5-star investment wise, there's no Escoffier right now, is C2 R1 Varka, right? Because that's 1, 2, 3, 5. So it's like, wait, sorry, 1, 2. So I have C2 Frina. So C2 Frina is equivalent to Durin, right? And then the other 2 are 4 stars. So yeah, if the other 2 are 4 stars, then you can have 1 extra con on Varka, and that's equivalent cost, right? So I bet C2 R1 Varka equivalent investment cost matches Skirt. Oh, I have to. Sorry, yeah, I'll have to remove friends list from the list. 1 second. At first, you will always have all the buffs up, even with short uptime. Yeah, that's true. Let's all ignore Venti. I'm sorry. Venti's fucking equivalent to Lanyan for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Venti, I have not successfully gotten, like, I'll practice more with Venti, okay? But, like, I can only get Lanyan, I can only get Venti to ever have a chance at beating Lanyan with Elegy. And that was before I started doing better with my Lanyan, with my combos with Lanyan, which I also then need to practice with Venti, to be clear. But, like, Venti is just fucking equivalent or worse than Sucrose on a buffing potential level. Like, without Elegy. That's, like, I'm sorry. Anyways, alright, sorry to these people. These people have probably been in my friends request list forever. Or deleting them all. I apologize. Alright, there you go. Anyone that wants to send a friend request to polearms only, you can. My request is that you have a leveled Eatlua. North America, obviously, so. With Seat Lolly-Sig on Lanyan, it's the same fucking thing as TTDS. Well, not the same thing. But, like, yes, it's with Seat Lolly-Sig. But fine, fuck you, I'll use Sucrose instead. if you're gonna complain about Seat Lolly-Sig and Lanyan, then fuck you, I'll just switch to Sucrose. I can get similar DPS as I have with Lanyan with Sucrose. Like, Sucrose's C6 Hexarai damage bonus. Every other rotation, but still. Durin and Bennett have anti-synergy, and Venti is a fraud outright. Yeah, Venti is basically a fraud. And Durin and Bennett are annoying to work together for sure. I absolutely agree. Like, he gives so many vibes that, like, Nicole will replace Bennett, and the Nicole, like, if Nicole buffs Venti, that might make Venti actually the best in slot, to be clear. Subasa for an Eatlua, awesome, thank you. Like, Venti might be actually best in slot only because Nicole buffs him. But also Nicole buffs, if Nicole can buff Lanyan. And you actually build your Lanyan for damage. And it's easier to build your Lanyan for damage than Venti because you don't need to fucking burst every rotation to have a real kit. And you don't add, also if you're doing Venti, let's keep in mind with Nicole, Nicole's probably gonna need to burst every rotation. So if you're doing Venti, Nicole, Durin, that's 3 goddamn 5-star burst animations. I'm pretty sure post Nicole I will prefer Sucrose. If Nicole's kit, like, has a heavy incentivization towards 4 Hexarais in the team. Otherwise, I might prefer Lanyan just because I like Lanyan, and Lanyan's damage potential is good, even if I don't need the shield because Nicole does the shield, right? And that'd be completely fine. Candace sounds different now. They replaced her combat lines, didn't they? Aww. That sounds different. Candace VA gone, isn't it? But that happened last match. I didn't notice. I don't know. Anyone clear Dire and co-op? Not many people. Energy refund might help with Nicole. I mean, yeah, that would be that would be the funniest way to force Venti to be best in slot, is like give Nicole obnoxious as hell ER needs and need to build other stats to like get her buff properly. Might make Venti best in slot, not because like he actually buffs meaningfully more or does enough damage that it's that relevant,
Close your eyes. Do you
but simply because he refunds energy to Nicole. That could be the case. Like I will give Venti that at least. Because of my minor energy issues with Bennett, he has the potential to make more consistent rotations for me right now. So like I very well might end up using Venti, don't get me wrong, in dire difficulty or not dire difficulty, just Stygian in general.
hear the dark?
But unless I feel like I have to, I'm not going to. Wonderful. What a day. What a day for artifacts. Okay. Let's go claim things first. Leon field with her energy refund will clutch. Yeah.
Add Ash. Thank you.
Oh, it's my last day of... No, I have to go back to doing dailies. Oh well. Okay. Drink water, thank you. Okay. Okay. Let's go into Stygian, sorry, theater. See how painful this is. I don't know if I have it in... Oh, I have a lot. I don't know if I have it in me to do a super long attempt here. We're just gonna see how it goes, though. I don't know, lunar difficulty. It was fun doing the lunar difficulty last time, but also... Wow. But also somewhat insanity-inducing that I don't know if I want to do it on a monthly basis on polearms. Even though it's like a fun puzzle to solve kind of thing, right? It's just in a weird territory. At this point, I've farmed so much in this account, I don't think I need that. We're mostly farming this for circlets, by the way. I mean, that's double crit attack percent. I'll still take that. At least on principle. Also, this one is a maybe. Alright, well, that's something. My kind of character review is on downtime. So someone else did it within the last hour. Where's that circlet timepiece? Alright. 50 CV def timepiece incoming. Nope, sad. Still leveled up. This is actually a Yunjin piece. Less of a Yunjin piece now. I mean, we have to see if it's 40 at least. Yelan piece with the def percent? Yeah. True. Yep, that's pretty good. Alright then. Pretty good for all the characters that need def percent timepieces. Yep. Wow. What a polearms only piece. Yunjin, what are you using? You are using a def timepiece. And this piece is technically a side grade. Wow. Actually, it's a downgrade. Because let's be real, I don't need fucking 1% more crit rate. It's a downgrade and flat dev makes her buff more. So, and it's the same ER. What the hell? Why are these so similar? They're very funny. I still need to fix Yunjin at some point with the new craftable polearm. I keep forgetting about it. I just do that right now. I don't know if I have the recipe. Where's the... There it is. If I knew, I mean the one last year. Nope, I don't. Oh, how do you unlock it? Can I just go try to unlock that? Because like it actually might be relevant today. We can use geo characters. Yeah, I thought you'd just buy it. Yeah. Brute force Skirk on one side, Moweek on the other. What? What are we talking about? What? I don't know what YouTube chat's talking about. Why is it so fucking laggy here? What the hell? Alright, why did I think that was a flower? Yeah. I wish. Flute. This. Okay, we need 7 of these shits. Okay. Also, you need 100 things of these, don't you? Can you get this from doing Natlan daily missions? I don't really want to go on adventure crafting a bunch of these, but... yeah. Can we target this on the map? No. Liquid Phlogiston zones. I know where to get them. I'll at least unlock it so I can hopefully remember to do it. Alright. Doing the Shilibus without brute or lunar characters. Oh, yeah. I see. I see. Okay. Don't burn to death. I needed 3, I think. So 1 more. Is there? Oh, there's some. No rocks in expeditions. Yeah, that sucks. That is one of the nicer changes in Notcry, quite frankly. Being able to just get the new rocks in the expeditions. But it means it's a big time involvement to do this. Sorry about the car. It's all good. I will only complain if insurance is going to be a pain in the ass, which we shall see. And then after I deal with insurance, it'll be okay. Do I give a shit about? Do I give a shit about buying a new car, or do I just deal with like having people bring me places when I really need it? Cause like, I don't really need a car for my current lifestyle. And then I don't have to deal with paying insurance every month. I don't have to deal with, well, paying for a new car, because, like, you know, they ain't free. Oh, I have one already. Oh, yeah, because they give you one for free. Okay, well, even better. I only have one of these billets, but I think I have other billets, too. Yeah, I got billet there. Oh, I don't have other billets. Fuck, okay. I can't even make R5 of this shit. Alright. Unfortunate. What did I craft? Was it just Catane last year or something? That's probably why I didn't make it. Didn't realize I was out of billets. It's level 70. Okay. I can craft 27 of these? Okay, I guess we'll level 90 it. Why not? Wait, I can't. Oh my fucking god. Can I just buy these? I have a lot of Stardust, thankfully. Don't need to spend them very often. Alright, I should be able to just level 90 this now. I would like to get Yunjin on this. It would be a nice... Alright. No harm in holding off getting a new car. I think it'll be okay as long as you can get around for necessities. Yeah. It's just like, if I want to go to family gatherings, I'll just be like, well, I'll ask my brother, are you going? Can you pick me up? And I'll, like, pay my brother for it or whatever. That's going to be a lot cheaper. Or in the rare cases I need to Uber around or whatever, or public transportation also exists. I should actually get used to using public transportation in the city anyways. So, not having a car makes grocery shopping so much worse. Yeah. A cheap old car. Yeah, but then I have to deal with, like, it's already annoying. Like, it's already been annoying having to fucking deal with the fucking shit of, like, the fact that my apartment has a policy of, like, you know, oh, you can't have unused cars in the parking lot, and officially there, like, a car has to be used every 3 days. And it's like, I work from home, bruh. So, like, you're telling me I have to fucking go out and do shit every 3 days? And for a bit, I was using that as an excuse to go around. But, like, the problem is, I don't want to go fucking explore around my fucking car. I want to go explore around walking around the city. Not fucking driving around the goddamn city. So, like... Anyways, no, I moved to the city because I wanted to be less reliant on my car. But the apartment complex is cringe with its fucking parking policy. I don't have to think about it ever. Don't have to think about fucking getting snow off of it. I don't have to fucking there's a lot of benefits, I think, to not having a car for me. For right now in my life. But anyways, let's see. We need... how many do we need? We need 4. It's a 4-star weapon, so we need 4. Yeah, okay. Just do all these, Mona. Bam. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I don't have it. I'll hit them. Duh, yeah. Duh. Alright, and yeah, we have plenty. Cool. Cool. Wow, 2 refund. Great. Alright, and then I needed whistles, I think. Wait, probably... no, she doesn't show up. Never mind. Okay, I think I just needed gold whistles, right? I hope I only needed gold whistles. Alright, only 2. If I lived in a big city, I would just use Uber. Yeah. Yep. So we'll see. We'll see if I can get away with it. But yeah, can't go to like Costco, whatever. Can't go to a store on a whim, whatever. Have to plan around more for doing delivery services or going to walkable areas. I have some grocery stores that are near me walkable, but they are more expensive. So, you know. Hope your insurance doesn't have a stick up their ass. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh yeah, what are we doing? Engine. Which, by the way, this change means we probably want to do an ER timepiece. So, like the total buffing potential isn't necessarily that much more incredible with this weapon, but it's simply is more convenient. I mean, in theory, you could do no ER timepiece, but like, yeah, god damn it, need 9 of these. Okay. Now can I select engine? No, I thought it was supposed to show up whenever you did anything. Oh no, she is there. I'm blind as a bat. All right, it's fine. Okay. No. Send. Bam. All right. And max up that def percent. Let's go. All right. I do want refines because it gives defense percent and refines, of course. But whatever. I wonder if 2-piece ER, 2-piece ER with full def main set is actually the play. Now that I think about it. No? Am I crazy for considering that? You think I can get away with it? We don't need any freaking crit substats anymore. Just ER. It's all that matters now in life. Like, this piece could actually be goated. Fuck you. Okay, thank you. Sick. Okay. Okay, no doubles. Fuck you. God damn it, assholes. Whatever. I refuse. I know it has a tiny bit more ER, but you go F yourself, Hoyo. This doesn't have ER. I don't know. You know what? It's fucking Stygian. It's Stygian. It's fucking what's it called? It's this game mode. Theater. We're gonna have situations where we need more ER anyways. I should just bias towards ER. So let's just do that. So figure out the timepiece. ER with def percent. ER with def percent already. But we have this. It's not leveled up yet, apparently. I leveled it a little bit, but then stopped. I guess, yeah, it was a double crit ER piece. Def percent me. Orb flat attack. Cool, thank you. Cool, thanks. Cool, we got one roll at least. That's something. Okay. And then from here... Sure, I guess, but... Honestly... Def percent ER. Def percent ER. Def percent ER. wee woo in the background. I'm gonna crash into my car again, guys. Alright. She does want her burst. What? Yeah, Eugen? Yeah, of course. God fuck. Are you actually serious? Okay. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I want death percent rolls for once. Okay. It thinks I'm still building Fav. Oh my god. I refuse. Not with 2 min death percent rolls. Double me. Save me XP, please. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh my... I actually am losing my mind. Like, bro. Okay, what? First of all, what are my emblem pieces? We're still keeping this? That's 16 ER with a bunch of flat def? Yes. We are keeping that. 10 ER with some flat def? Okay. What the fuck is this? Maybe we use that. It's just like our fucking husk piece wasn't that good, right? Okay, well, if we're probably keeping this and we keep this, then let's consider flowers quick. Def percent, flat def, ER, 4-liner. Isn't crit rate good for Rat? We're not using Fav. That's what I want to move away from on her. Because I don't use her enough. Okay. I don't use her enough for it to be worth it. Oh, fuck off. You had 3 fucking good stats. Okay, it's fine. Considering we're doing 2-piece ER, that's it should be fine. Okay, so we do that, and then we do maybe this goblet, I guess. We lose a little bit of flat dev. Oh no. We lose a little. No, we had the same ER on the goblet. Okay. I have that. Apparently, I should check. Should have checked before. Okay, and we do an off piece with def ER. Apparently, you have for a little bit more balance than that. 13 ER, 17.5 def with some flat def. Yeah. Okay. I'm down. And we have unleveled pieces. Support Z-buy piece, yeah. Def ER. Def ER, Def ER, okay. A Gambit on some of these 4-liners? Sure. Why not? Get all ER and Def rolls. Do it to me. Do it to me. Ask your opinion of craft an onset cyclet for his skirt. Hope it's a 4-liner. It's a Gambit if it's a 4-liner or not. I mean, I've certainly done that plenty of times. Reroll until you get 5 rolls. I mean, you should never really... your expected value if you're going to reroll until you get 5 rolls is going to take a while. You should more prioritize like getting pieces. Depends on what... I mean, if it's skirk for a circlet, yeah, you really only have 2 ideal stats, right? So... kind of do want just 5 rolls or min-maxing the hell out of her, but like it might be more efficient use of rerollers to try to reroll flowers or feathers, right, to make sure those pieces are perfect first, because flowers and feathers can have 3 stats that they roll into. That's good, right? Crit rate, crit damage, and attack percent, for example. And that means if you reroll them, you have 3 different chances for each roll to be each roll has a 75% chance to be a beneficial stat, not a 50% chance, right? So it makes it far more likely you can get perfect good stats on a flower and feather. And like as far as the upgraded stats goes, a stat on a flower or feather, if it's an additional good stat, is no different than a stat on a circlet. So you should go with more likely than just circlets. But anyways, per se, the rest is already perfect. Well, yeah, then I mean, if the rest is already perfect, you only have one direction to go. But we'll check it quick. Give you a better vibe on it if I see anything. I mean, that's perfect crit rate with double cryo, and it's also very fine for not double cryo too. What the fuck is this build? Jesus Christ. I mean, I'll be honest, I would be surprised if you managed to fucking improve this build. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about crafting a circlet? You already have a 4-roll circlet with high roll values. Like, not only, like what you need to realize, what you fucking need. Like, maybe if it's an on-site circlet, you can lose your sanity. Like, you're trying to get rank 1. Yeah, I mean, I wish you luck. I'm almost surprised it's not rank 1 already. I was like number 4. No, my bad. It's number 10. My bad. Misread on my part. Like, you're not wrong that getting 5 rolls on a circlet, that is literally, I think, the only thing you can improve. Other than like, oh, a flat attack roll here, and a flat attack roll here, and a flat attack roll here. Get the perfect pieces, but flat attack rolls. That might be actually, I don't know. Like, you are farming for flat attack rolls, but not rolling into them, just replacing your death percent rolls. Or getting not only a 5-roll circlet, but a 5-roll circlet that also high rolls. Because you could easily have a 5-roll circlet that rolls very basically just the same as this piece anyways, right? So I wish you luck. That's all I can say. Like, I don't have any particular advice. It's total. You're totally in RNG hell min-maxing territory. It's almost impossible to improve. So, you know, I wish you luck. But very nice build. One more gambit. All right. I can't. Oh, I can't with I want def and ER, and it says no, only def and not def. or sorry, only crit damage. My brain doesn't work, it's fine. Okay, just equip this piece. Wait, we have 3 piece emblem now. Fuck. Okay, I mean, do I have a better ER type piece? I do. I guess we'll just keep life simple and do that. Bam. Perfect. 2555 def with 263 ER. I'm pretty sure I have the same amount of defense, but now I have 2 piece ER. And more ER, and hopefully freedom from Fab. Maybe. We might want more ER, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah. Anywho's, did I not claim dailies? Why do I have check marks over here? Oh, it's the shit again. Always, yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, decent progress for Yunjin in the future, and hopefully it's still not going to be enough ER for random bullshit situations, but she doesn't get used enough, and the hope is just that's good enough to like not have to be concerned about it most of the time. Okay. Let's go into theater. Oh wait, I need to accept people from the friends list. Oh, yeah, hello. Oh, let's just go in here quick while I remember. BS, like needing when you're in, God, when you get to build to the point of
This realm.
not only wanting a 4-liner, not only wanting all rolls in the 4-liner, but also those rolls have to high roll. Like, you're full on, and you should have stopped 8 months ago. You should have stopped farming 8 months ago territory. But if you really want number 1, you know, I wish you luck. I tried that for Arlecchino for quite a while, but I ended up stopping because I couldn't. I couldn't continue. It was just making me lose sanity. I just need XP in this account.
If you ever.
But now all you can ask for is luck at this point. If that's your goal. No, I want to leave that there because I haven't done the trial yet. Alright. God, every time, man. Freaking, oh, you can't teleport to the theater while you're in Teapot for reasons. You ever purge your list? Not really. Just crafting and hoping for perfect rolls. I mean, it's technically right now, I mean, no, technically just in general, the most efficient thing to do would be to continue. If you don't have any other characters you're building, right, would be to farm for the domain still. When they add it, like, I assume I'd be very surprised if they don't add that to the Strongbox, right? When they next update the Strongbox. So, like, right now, the smart thing to do is stockpile a shit ton of stuff for Strongbox. Because Strongbox has a higher chance of 4-liners. As far as I'm aware, Elixir pieces... I could be wrong. As far as I'm aware, Elixir pieces don't have a higher chance of being a 4-liners. That's my vibe, at least. I could be wrong. It might be the same as Strongbox. I don't know. It could, because I just don't see them as frequently. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, either way, like, if you want to have the highest chance possible, even after Strongbox, technically it would be farm the domain, Strongbox pieces from the domain into the Strongbox for that same artifact set, and then also craft pieces. Like, that's technically the most efficient path. Well, I have a billet thing. You may as well. Well. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't know. But if you're actually farming for new artifact sets, then I would say, you know, farming the new artifact sets to build new characters, and then just stockpile those pieces for the eventual Strongbox. And I think it's probably more likely you'd get this perfect piece from the Strongbox than from elixirs, quite frankly. But I'm not sure. What's this? Draw season fortune slip. What? Is this new? This is new, right? Was this out of last patch and I just missed it? This is a lot of text. Okay. Cool. It's been there? How long has it been there? How long has that been there? Should I skip Varka for Linnea? I mean, if you want to have a new power creep geo unit that can uplift geo teams. It was there from the beginning. Oh my god. Alright. I've literally never interacted with the guys. I play theater every month. I do streams. Okay, we might not do a stream for theater on the 1st this month. Because I don't know if I want to do theater on a birthday. Well, I'll probably do theater on a birthday stream. I don't know. I'll decide on Sunday. Anyways. So... I work Sunday, Sag. My apologies. You'll have to catch the VOD, you right? Or maybe I'll be stringing long enough. I don't know. Don't know what time you work. We'll see. What? Oh, oh, fuck me. I didn't level them yet. I farmed for them. Where are they? I starred them. Yeah, there they are. Alright, leveling in time. Yeah, I love doing this on my polearm only account. We don't use them, but have to have them leveled to challenge it. Oh, hi, Agro. Welcome to polearms only, as you can tell by me leveling Ningguang. This is what we have to do on polearms only for freaking theater. Oh, of course. Great. Great. We have to... At 6 p.m. EST? There's a good chance I'll still be streaming. We'll see them. Oh, I also have D&D tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. On Sunday. Well, no. D&D starts later now. D&D starts at like 8 p.m. EST now. For me. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, great. Great. I need to go get 5 of those. Okay. 5 little dingle-dingles. And then... Let's see what I need for coming. Hopefully nothing, it looks like. Okay, good. And you have so many books investing in ley lines? It's polearms only. There's a very, very, very finite amount of characters to level up in polearms only. Honestly, I don't have that many books relative to... because of how many fucking theater oh, god damn it. Because of how many theater characters I've had to level, I don't actually have that many resources. But I do have a decent number. Alright. Theater is the worst endgame mode. Yeah, I think it's fun on a level if you embrace the jank a little bit, and I think it's fun on polearms only sometimes when I want to like try to solve the puzzle, but the puzzles become unrealistically hard with lunar mode to a degree that I'm glad I did the full star clear with the previous lunar difficulty mode. I definitely don't think we're full star clearing in this lunar difficulty. I'll be happy if we can just clear it all, right? That was kind of my thinking here. So, anyways, but it's just meant to be, I don't know, I think it's just meant to be a long-term, hey, here, you can use all the characters in the game. Because I think people wanted for a while. I think the main reason they made it is because people wanted a gameplay mode where you could use all your characters, like take advantage of the really wide cast of characters in the game has. And they just didn't design it very well for most people. But I have fun with it. I usually have fun with it. I just don't usually have fun with playing it multiple times. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Geocrystal, right? We need, wait, yeah, we need 2? Yes. And then we need pyrocrystal, we need 1, yeah, okay. And hydrocrystals we already had 4, yeah, and we just need to go get some gears. Alright. Yeah, this is a lot more prep than I thought I was gonna have to do. I've already been streaming for fucking 3 hours and I haven't started the theater I was planning on doing. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. I generally enjoy theater. I think it's inherently flawed in a lot of ways, but also still manages to be a good time at least once. I just, if they intended it though, if Hoyoverse intended this to be like Genshin's roguelike, whatever, mode like Hollow Zero or Simulated Universe, they very failed at doing that, and I think they should still make that game mode in Genshin. But they seem to really not want to for some reason. Anyways, okay. Now we should be good. Wow.
What?
Yeah, the fact that we're gonna run out of our freaking purple books annoys me, but we still are going to have, okay, unstar you. We still are going to have, oh, may as well claim the wishes. There we go. We still are going to have my brain. Yeah, we're still gonna have 1,000 of, or 5,000 of these, which is divided by 4, so we still have enough to fully level an actual polearm character, but yeah, more than enough to be clear. Just annoying, is all. Annoying that we have to waste a whole bunch of resources on characters that are not going to get used. In my opinion, there should not be a leveling requirement for theater. I think for how the game mode is designed, I absolutely understand why there's a number of characters total requirement. But like I feel like anyone that, like, there's a lot of people that think, oh, that's the inherent flaw with theater, that you have to have this many characters. I don't think it is. Like, that's just how the game mode is designed around. Like, how does theater work as a game mode if it doesn't require you to use a certain number of characters? I'm not saying it's not possible to clear with less characters, to be clear. Right? I'm not saying the amount of characters they require is necessarily perfect. But I understand how it's designed around using a large smattering of a bunch of characters and randomly giving you them in different conjunctions, right? And for how the game is designed, that's inherent to it. You can't change really that much, other than slightly changing the, like, oh, lunar difficulty could be made to only require 24 characters or whatever the fuck. But that same difference at the end of the day, right? There's still a lot of fucking characters. And like level 60 for the A4 passive, yeah. But like, one, why fucking do I have to level 270? That's goddamn pointless. It's such a waste of resources. And then 2, I don't think you should have to level to 60 or 70 at all, because characters, especially in this game mode, can oftentimes just be useful on, they apply elements off field, and if they have equipment on them, and like, if your cookie is level 20 and her skill is going off field, that will do things for you in this game mode. I think it should just be an acquisition of, like, having the character at all, not fucking forcing you to put a shit ton of resources into characters you may or may not actually use over time. That's my main problem. It's always been my problem with theater, and what I think limits... What? Excuse me? I just leveled 3 characters, bruh. Today is just not my day. Last day of being in my 20s, guys. Last day of being in my 20s, guys. Just in case anyone's not aware of what happened. Fucking Gami is in the pre-select cast. This happened before in polearms only. I could have sworn I double-checked what the list was before I started the characters that I chose to level up. And apparently I missed Gaming. I leveled up fucking Gaming when he's one of the pre-selected characters. If it's one of the pre-selected characters, having him leveled doesn't increase the count of characters that is available. Which is another fucking thing I hate about theater. And another reason why you shouldn't fucking have to level up the characters. It should just be have them. Because it wouldn't create this fucking issue. So I just spent resources for no fucking reason. I can't even. All those resources I spent are fucking pointless. I'm not gonna go fucking. I could go fucking spend my resin, to be clear, and find one more character. But I now that just immediately killed every fucking modicum of desire that I had to do lunar difficulty. I'm not fucking gonna go spend fragile resin to be able to fucking level up a character when I already leveled them up. I just no. Just no. We can do the lower difficulty, to be clear. But I refuse. We're not doing lunar difficulty. I thought it'd be interesting to compare to the previous lunar difficulty, which we did fully clear with all stars, right? But like, no longer. I'm not willing to. That's just, yep. That's, yep. The problem with theater is requiring the fucking total characters. This wouldn't be a problem if it was just having the characters. Fuck, like, just let me use the fucking level 20 characters. Because I don't even have to use them. I've consistently fucking cleared theater. Do I need to go show, for anyone that's not aware, do I need to go show my fucking theater clear records on this account? Where you can find all the streams. I have cleared fucking theater on a polearm only account. Consistently, every single theater. As long as I can attempt the mode, I've always been able to clear. Not since they started doing the star incentivization. I don't think I can clear with stars every single time. But it is also surprisingly doable to even clear with stars. Again, like I did a full lunar difficulty clear, polearms only, last patch, which is crazy. It was not easy. It was insanity inducing in some ways. Like, I did it. I did do it. Yeah, get rid of that piece. Should we craft another circlet for Flynn's? Or Flynn's or Raiden? Well, okay, today is not my day. But I can only have so much bad luck today, guys. My car was totaled. We got unlucky with the Varka piece. The luck must stop. The bad luck must stop sometime, right? All the non-polearms are level 20? Yeah. Well, no. I always forget my birthday, so I'm going to be 20 forever. Perfect. There you go, Aggro. Aggro's got the right mentality. But, I don't know, reality said, no, you're going to remember your 30th birthday. You're going to remember your 30th birthday because the last day of your 20s. The last day of your 20s is going to be one to remember. Oh, boy. Life is funny sometimes. No way to go but up. You have a standard 10 pull? I do, but if Lohan is going to be standard banner, I think the smart thing to do is to save, no? Like I'm getting close to pity, I think. 40, yeah, I have 40. I have 40, and the fact that I got Atlas last means it's more likely it's a character. So like I know that's saving for a while, but I'll save long enough that I'll be able to get to pity, and there's a chance I get a copy of him, right? So I would like to use it now because of the chance to get Ilua, but yeah, oh well. I think it's smarter to wait. With Lohan being a standard boy, or very much rumored to be a standard boy. It's not confirmed. So, anyways, I really would like to be done with farming for Flynn's. It's the only reason I'm farming that domain at this point. And I could go back to Arlecchino farming. I don't know, or Emblem for Raiden. I don't fucking know. By the way, I think the next patch's dire difficulty might be surprisingly doable with this account, but I think it's gonna be the same story as always. But it's Hera, Gecko. Depends how awful Gecko is for overload. I don't know. Like, it's probably not doable. It's probably not doable, but I don't know. I don't know. It might be surprisingly okay. But it's Hera, Gecko, and what's the fuck called? I'm having a stroke. I don't remember. Yay, Gecko. Yeah, we should be able to destroy the Gecko. Wait, Agra, are you not gonna participate in Gecko destruction next patch? What was the last boss next patch? I forgot. My brain. Papilla. Yeah, Papilla. Did I deal with Papilla? I can't see the records, damn it. Did I? Ooh, Papilla. Papilla. We never got a Natland DPS. Papilla. Papilla. I don't know that I can do Papilla at Dire. Shit. We have Emily. Maybe I can. I don't know. But like, Flynn's Hera is trivial. Flynn's Hera should be trivial. Arlecchino overload the Gecko. And then Raiden burning burning Raiden with Emily. Like Eon's on Emily, Raiden, Shungli. That's a little sus. I think it's a little sus. Maybe a little bit sus. I don't know. That's what all dire difficulties end up being on polearms only. It's like we can clear 2, and then the third one's like, oh fuck. Unless if the Gecko was balanced to be less cringe, maybe Raiden could actually deal with the Gecko, quite frankly. But Sino, yeah, surely Sino. Raiden level 100 for Bloom. No, Raiden is level 100 for Raiden Hyper with Raiden, Shivers, Eons on Shangling. That team. Wait, have I never tested it? I should go test it. So we're super distracted. This is my last day to do theater on this account, guys. We have to do something at least. But it's fine. We'll do the lower difficulty. You know what? No, we're doing Flames because I want to escape this domain. Like, this is already a good circle, to be clear. This is we're doing the same thing the Skirk player was doing, basically. I want a 4-liner. I want a 4-liner, and I'm done. And I'm done with Flins. Because, like, this is perfect. I mean, it could have attack percent, but, like, come on. Like, we're not going for number 1 Flins here, to be clear. But, you know, number 1 Flins would be this, but attack percent roll. And then this piece is basically perfect already. I know it doesn't look perfect to some people, but it is. This piece is higher stat value than this piece. So, yeah. This could be a 4-liner, but, like, come on, the only way we're getting a 4-liner is by losing sanity. Actually, sorry, I do have a 4-liner. I forgot. So I could reroll this. This looks like it. This looks like it has only 3 high rolls, but instead it has 4 low rolls. Yay! So I could reroll that. So I do have a 4-liner there, and then ridiculous off-piece goblet already. So it's just a matter of getting a good on-set circlet that has the 4-liner, and then I could reroll the circlet until I die. So frick it. We get the dream 4-liner circlet for Flynn's, and then I can escape from this cursed domain and farm whatever I damn well feel. Crit rate. Attack percent. You give me ER, 4-liner, flat attack, or EM. Attack. No, not flat attack. Flat attack versus EM is fine. Flat attack, EM, ER, 4-liner. Easy. Guaranteed. The bad luck stops now. It didn't stop. You might be like, oh, it's EM. I mean, it could be better than my current one, but it means I'm still farming the domain for the next 10,000 years. It's also low roll crit rate, which fuck you. Fucking roll variation. All right, what am I doing? What I should have known. It's bad luck. It's the last day. I'm not officially old. Why am I trying to get good luck on this day? All the good luck was used up on Varka banner 2 days ago. All right. Feed this piece. Bam. Give me poopy rolls. Yeah, I told you. All right. Cool. Bye bye. Well. Okay. I mean, there's a world where that could make sense. I don't think it's the world I live in. I don't think it's the world I live in. Especially with that roll being def instead of EM. The high attack rolls were good, but yeah. Forgot about this piece. Why did I keep this piece? Why do I have it? For the memories? Whatever. Whatever. Honestly, you know what? Now that we have this, I'm willing to keep this and throw away this 21% attack piece. Alright. Bad luck to wish beat it early? No. I ain't wishing right now. Look, clearly, I've already tried to engage with. I can only be so unlucky today, but no. I think I need to be a decade older. I need to wait until Sunday to do anything more with Gamba. Today is just last day. I'm not old fuck, clearly, and now it's all up from here, guys. It's all up from here. It's all up from here. Just level up a character and do IT. No, I'm not going to. I already literally said no. I wasn't mob. No, I've already fucking leveled characters. No, I reject. I would much rather just take the L on the wasted resources for the characters than level up one more damn character. I refuse. 30s ain't that bad. No, I think 30s is fine. But apparently the last day of my 20s is not fine. Please? No, I refuse. I refuse. I'm sorry. I'm sticking to my principles. I don't know why I went over here. The game is actually trolling, right? The true troll is if this had an attack percent. To be clear. But like, the game actually has to be trolling. I'm closing my eyes. Okay. Gonna look at chat. All right, I gotta move the microphone away. Stare at chat. You control me. All right. What is it? What is it, chat? Oh boy. Well, amazing. Oh, it's probably poopy. Oh, I mean, this would have been a good Flynn's piece. Yep. Okay, interesting. You might be like, Raiden piece. I mean, like, if I wanted to use it on Raiden, it'd be a goated Flynn's piece. So it is trolling me. Yeah, like, if I wanted to use this on Raiden, I need a lot. Like, there's no way. There's no way. I think I needed to roll heavily into crit rate. It actually is a theoretically usable Raiden piece. But, like, in the fantasy-ass land that doesn't exist. I guess I can throw away this now. This is irrelevant now. I had this marked as a fucking reroll piece. I mean, I guess I can mark this one, but... So, at a baseline here, it's like, okay, that's obviously, yeah. This ain't changing. This is my best DR time piece in the count. This ain't changing. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. So how about the flower? Okay. Do I have like a 20 crit rate flower? I don't think I do. I have a 15.6 crit rate flower. That's not good enough. Not even close, right? So, that's what I'm talking. Like, I could theoretically use this, but it needs to roll, like, at minimum 3 more times into crit rate. So, you know, asking for a lot, I feel like. So no. But it is a good piece. It's a good one to have. I don't mind having this. Honestly, you know what? You know what this is? This is a goated hybrid Rudden piece. I just realized. This is the dream hybrid Rudden circlet. I haven't played hybrid Rudden in a while on polearms only, but that is the dream hybrid Rudden circlet. I forgot. This is actually the dream piece in some ways. But hybrid Rudden is not that real on polearms only anymore, unfortunately. So alas. Go back to previous piece. Alright. Real quick, let's check the DPS and then we'll do theater. I say, what? Excuse me? Oh, what? Why is it? Oh, I see. Alright. Not bad, just not as good as what I already have. Yep. It'd be very, very like what I'm strongboxing Emblem for is for a crit rate circlet that's on set. That is like the god crit rate circlet, right? Like attack percent, ER, crit, damage, basically substat with main stat crit rate. Apparently, I was testing this game before. I just don't remember what I got. Did I already show this on stream at some point? I just completely deleted it from memory. Maybe. All right, whatever. Okay. What's wrong with it? Genuinely, it isn't good enough than other pieces. Yeah. So it's not being thrown away though. It could be an interesting Flynn's off piece, I guess. That actually, yeah. If it had a talk percent, I don't know. Flynn's doesn't need the ER that badly either. Not in this account. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have an obvious use case for it right now. I'd have to take a look at some builds though. Wait, what should I do for setup? Ride an E into Chevr's Burst into Eon's on Chongling? Yeah, okay.
Illusion justice will prevail. Quick as a flash. On your
Oh, that's so slow, my god.
Now you shall perish.
Oh my god, I'm playing so badly. Alright, I'm just not. I am not in it today, my god. You know what? No. That was horrifyingly bad. If I recall, I get like I can push 140k if I play well. I don't even know what that was. Ignore that even happened. It didn't happen. But like, it's 140k is like not there's not very many bosses at dire difficulty now that 140k is clearable with the like it's clearable for a DPS check at a baseline, except not if the team doesn't fit the enemy's mechanics very well. Doesn't really. So Con is that right in C5, aka C3. Oh, I got these pieces yesterday. Heckin' Columbina pieces, both in the same day. Why am I doing this? I don't know why. Whatever. I do what I want. Okay. Okay. Fuck it. Okay, well, goodbye. Is it gonna make people hurt inside? Then I gotta throw this away. Like, I guess I shouldn't technically, but like, I don't know. You know what? If throwing this away, I would rather the reality where I throw this away and then they release a Hydro Polearm character in the future, and I'm just like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have thrown away that circlet 6 months ago. But you know what? I prefer the reality where a hypothetical Hydro character releases and I'd be sad, rather than the reality where I keep this circlet and a Hydro character never releases at all. Not that these things are connected per se directly, but I'm just saying. It will matter much more if there's a Hydro character at all, rather than needing a hypothetical circlet that is for them. Yes, I would give it away if I could, because this is a weirdly good piece, for sure. Like, this would absolutely be a goated piece for Columbina on her signature weapon in particular. With enough crit rate subsets, then, well, okay. Actually, she probably wants more crit rate subsets, doesn't she? If you're going HP circlet. I don't know. Weird. Anyways, whatever. Goodbye. Yep. No, that's a good Columbina piece. Yep, that's a very, very good Columbina piece. Alright. Gimme. Yeah, I'll give it to you. You're right. Here you go. Have it. Take it away. Oh, speaking of Columbina pieces. Sorry, I guess we're in a... No, okay, never mind. Goodbye. Probably forget if it existed too. Exactly. Doesn't matter. Alright, I don't know why my brain's been such a Gamba mood. And a Gamba mood. And car being total dead. Rage rolling, yeah, I guess. Freaking 27 characters, whatever. Alright. We have Yunjin as a starting character, by the way, which is interesting. What does the default Yunjin look like? 2,000 defense. With Husk. With prototype Star Glitter. Oh boy. We'll take mine. Yep. Oops. Oh, I can't have... Oh, I see. Okay, I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess. We need to find an Eatlo. Look at that, level 90 Eatlo on the Favonius of Lances, too? Oh, it's not C6. Does C6 matter? I mean... Does his C2 damage requires his stacks being used, right? Which requires either Lunar Crystallize or Geo damage. So... only Zhongli being on field with his skill hitting can use the stacks at all. So I don't think C2 Eat Lua, or any Eat Lua con for that matter, matters. So I think just having a Fab build is the best option for us. So 3180. I don't know. Is the one I just looked at? No, yeah. This is Dragon's Bane, right? Like I just don't know that this would matter, right? So actually, like, this one, the C0 one, might be our best bet. 6198 Fab, I think so. Yeah. I think we'll take Subasa's. All right, we'll try it. What? Oh, fucking goddamn it. Okay. Here to you. Oops. By the way, the notable thing that Eat Lua will do is that if we're playing Flynn's with Candace, we can use Eat Lua to enable Ascending Gleam for him. Because Flynn's with Candace with no Ascending Gleam, kind of fucked. And then that frees a Nefa for something else. But the problem is both of them rely on Candace, so it's kind of fucked either way. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But it does at the same time, so I don't know. Anyways, go. Yeah, thank you for the stats. Yep. Companion. Probably need. I definitely should have checked some other character builds, by the way. I totally forgot. Oh well. No, I'm trying to eat my sour candies. They're not for you, sir. Look at this thief. They're not for you. They're for me. Oh. You're gonna call me crazy. I'm gonna choose you and Jin.
Okay, let's go.
Because I think we'll get Arlecchino later anyways. And I don't need her now. And now we can choose Zhongli. Or Toma. I think Zhongli.
A walk would be nice.
Alright. Well, all the Hydra reactions all rely on having Candace available. So, not very good. Anytime there's a Hydro Theater, it's just cooked because of Because we only have Candace, so the boss just ugh. But we have Pyro. Oh no. He just knocked one over and it went on the ground. He almost grabbed it. I'm pretty sure this would make you sick, sir. I don't. And you also wouldn't like that. I don't think. I'm sorry. You know what? Fine. You're being cute. I'll give you a treat. Free cat treats. Which will inevitably summon the other one too, but that's fine. Or not. I'm very surprised Dee Dee didn't show up. Okay. That's fine. He's a little chubby anyways. How many little guys got? Just 2. Just the 2. Alright, so no buffs, frick that. I think we can just oh boy, actually though. The enemies, ooh, the enemies here. Ooh, I mean, we have. Ooh, I should have chosen Toma. Ooh, I should have chosen Toma. Ooh, I should have chosen Toma. Oh, Dee Dee showed up. Was he just hiding there somewhere and he just like. Oh no, okay. He doesn't seem that upset. He left already. Okay. Geo Pyro buff. I mean, I don't think it's worth refreshing for the Geo Pyro buff. We don't have any Pyro right now. Frick. I think we will refresh for a character. Shit. Well, now we may as well buy it. Free mystery cash. We'll take it. Sure. Okay. We have 4 Geo characters available immediately. Another free mystery cache. This is pretty good to get early. Okay. And we don't have money for that. Alright. Well, shit. I mean, we have... I hope Kachina at least had scroll on. Yes, that's good. On a missive wind spirit. Oh boy, my bad. Tenacity, jungle dongles, Fav. That's good. And he'll do some damage. Okay. Zhongli's kind of on the ideal build. Oh boy. Zhongli Yunjin. Just try it. Send it. I think this is better because we're going to do physical damage. Is it better though? Oh, we might just have to restart immediately. We'll see. Using 2 characters right away is kind of cooked, but I think we have to. Alright. I could have just, maybe, would it have been the play to choose Arlecchino early? Just wipe through first chamber? I feel like I need to try that strategy more often. If I have a strong character available in the start, just use the strong character and then maybe unlock them again after.
I will have order. Gather.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait. Does this help? I don't think it does. Kind of does, actually.
Stabilize.
Observe. Strike is one.
Nice. Look at that damage. Big. Holy.
Gather. This is order.
Alright.
Unleash. Your grand finale.
Alright, I think we're fine.
Stabilize.
Maybe not.
Observe.
I will have order.
Strike is one.
Quake.
Oops. We are really not doing much damage to this dude.
Gather.
Frick. How much do we care about stars, guys?
This is order.
Do I care about stars enough to restart this? Oh fuck, the pillar's still over there. God damn it. Need all of them. I mean, there's a... Being that I'm not doing looter difficulty, I could potentially try to get all of them. I might have to restart this attempt. Obviously, Toma would be much better here. 9 stars is special for Elixir? Okay.
Strike is one. Observe.
Let's try to clear this and see what the next chamber has, at least. Without a star. Yes. I don't think it's necessarily impossible to clear with Yunjin Zhongli with a star, but ugh. Invite, companion random, and also this. What does the second one of this do? Okay, that's good. What are the bosses? Cube. Oh, goody. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, it's just the Kukasaur. Okay, we could just try to star from here on. I'm gonna go over this. Nice. Okay, sure, we'll choose our looking now.
I shall handle this.
And then we can go over this. Normal charge geo damage every 2 seconds versus every 40 damage. Okay. This requires normal attacks, but it's just any of them. So, after Pyrocrystallize happens, at least. Alright. You never listened to the Imaginarium soundtrack? Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright. The hell do we try here now? It's still probably not preferable to use Arlecchino, but like, at the same time, I don't know, let's see how let's just see how this goes again, I guess. Eat Lua Zhongli, you think? Maybe.
Break a leg and step.
I wanted to do it. Should have done this.
Stabilize.
And leap. Ha, strike is one.
Okay. I should be jump canceling, by the way.
Gather.
Die, please. Bro. Okay, we can optimize that. See how long it takes us to kill the second thing.
Stabilize.
Break a leg and leap.
Order guide.
Okay.
Solidify.
Oh fuck. I could have done more skills per rotation.
Stabilize.
Your grand
Is it
finale.
doable? So we're restarting to get like get a Toma or whatever at the beginning. Man, I really should have chose Toma. I'm curious what happens if we use Eat Lua. I think it's gonna be worse, but we'll see.
Begone, shadow of darkness. Solidify. I will have order.
Alright, jump, Bozo.
Gather. Go get him, Aiden. Behold the dawn.
Damn.
Order guide you.
Oops. Oh my gosh. My brain is not in good gameplay mode today. Alright. No, I think Eat Lua is worse for Zhongli here than... Yeah, no surprise. He's not buffing that much. Alright. To be clear, with Yunjin he might do well, but... Or sorry, with Yunjin. With whatever, you know. Okay.
Strike is one.
Solidify! This is order!
Okay. I need to do a swap to Yunjin to do like a refresh skill. Yeah, like that. Good, that's much better.
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Break a leg.
Solidify!
That was kind of dumb. Well, this has fizz resistance, doesn't it? Oh, fucking hell. All the enemies with fizz resistances in the game, that's what physical needs. Physical resistant enemies. Oh my gosh.
I will have order!
He has a bird? Yeah. Yeah, I know. You know, the pillar. I'm gonna reset. Whoops, why the hell did the camera swing like that? Wasn't the worst start imaginable, but clearly can do some things better. Oh, because we cleared a chamber, we can claim some rewards already. Alright. Remove someone. Yeah, let's keep Ino. Remove you. Oh, we already had. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Alright. Hydro character. I mean, this might give us Candace. There's a good chance. Okay, fuck you. Alright. Oh, this will give us Candace. There's a 100% chance.
What's wrong?
Now, would we want to use Candace right away? Almost assuredly not. Okay. Okay, I think we reset. Well. Yep, I think we reset. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have to go in and then exit, sorry. Oh boy. Kachina weapon. Oh yeah. We should check yeah. Kachina, who else? Kachina. So, well, we're not using cryo characters. Why does Mika have one of my R5 lances? Okay. Switch, you did this. There we go. Well, actually, sorry. No. This. Alright, Toma is on, yeah, alright. So, you can be on that. That'll be fine. 30% credit, yep, alright. Who else is there? What is this? Geo, Pyro, Hydro? Anyone we're forgetting? Let's see. You should be fine. We have a bunch of ER with Fav, I think. Yeah. You're on a Scovier weapon, which is fine. That'll make you actually buff here more. Mutao, I think, is on Chime's. Yeah, that's fine. Not necessarily. Should I do MH? Sometimes having MH is better for healing, but we'll see. You should be fine. You should be fine. All right, I think everyone's fine. Cool. And we're hunting for Toma in particular, I think, because Toma can allow us to get a star in the first one pretty easily. Can't believe I freaking didn't select Toma when he's available. I just didn't recognize I needed the freaking pyro for the shields. I should still have Beat Lua. Companion random. Mystery catch is there, I know, but okay, sure.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Sure.
I'll bring my seasonings.
Okay. I mean, burn Shangling early? Sure. Let's try it. I'm down. I'm down. Do. My sister messaged me. Do I need help at all? What does she mean? Help with what? I'm not sure what I would need help with. I mean, alright. Whatever, just no. Try to use not Yunjin. Alright. Primogems. I don't know any of it. Think I'm fine for now. Shall see how... Oh, oops, sorry. How insurance goes. Alright. Restart. Yeah, obviously Shungling Burst to start here. We do have to deal with the Cryo Shield dude after, but that's fine. We'll see. Shungling's not... Oh, fuck, I should put Shungling on an R5 fab. Ah, crap. Ah, crap, man. Where Varka? We're on polearms only. So that's where Varka would be. But if you want Varka content, I did a 10-hour stream for you, Sorio. I think you were there for some of it, but... Oh god, the Shungling energy. Oh god. Die, please. Alright. You're on here. Yeah, I need to put her on fab. God damn it. We're rolling with it for now. Pepper. Burst once every 20 seconds. Perfect. Or once every 40 seconds. Don't do it. Okay. Okay, getting double hits good. Alright. Might be able to do this. No. Oh, fuck me. No. No, you freaking... Oh. Okay, well, she can do it. Oh, she can do it. Oh, she can do it. How long is this going to take us? I have the free 5-star gene. Skyward Sword is my only 5 stars. Lucky I won a Skyward Sword. I think it's better to save or pull any upcoming banners. As a new player, I think you should pull on the things that interest you for whatever reason, and then you can try to pull the future characters that synergize with that character. Varka might be really good long-term value-wise. If you happen to have a Lanyon or... Well, Sucrose at minimum, you can get for free from a quest. So... I don't know, like I would say maybe on a super low investment level, or maybe long term, because you could just like get Varka as long as you enjoy him, plan to try to get Durin, try to get Nicole in the future, and might have a pretty decent time, but at the same time his weapon options on the free-to-play level aren't that great. So like, has there been any Varka in the stream? Yeah, the first like 2 hours of the stream was kind of Varka. So yes. But yeah, I don't know. I at some level I think you gotta pull for you gotta just pull for characters as a new player to figure out what you like and don't like. Like I had to pull Xiao to figure out that I didn't like Xiao, and then he wasn't gonna be a priority for me in the future. So yeah. Anyways, going back in time, have fun. I do have 120 pulls saved up. With 120 pulls, like there's a chance you might be able to get like a Escoffier and Farina, for example. Or sorry, God, Escoffier and Farina. Escoffier and Skirk. Yeah, face the right direction when I start. And if you get a Scofier and Skirk, that should be a pretty good combo, for example. But if you don't get the both of them, they're going to be much worse. Either of them individually are much worse, right? So, yeah. That's why we had trials. Yeah, the trials aren't a very good way of knowing for sure whether you like look, do you think I didn't try Xiao? I tried Xiao when I first started playing. I just thought I wanted him more. But he definitely wasn't relevant long term, and he didn't feel good to me. God, why am I facing away? No, I refuse. Freaking 3-second time loss. Alright, I'm just gonna burst as soon as I spawn in. Camera faces me away. Spam Q.
Nice and spicy. Boba, get them.
Okay. Great. Da, 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 da.
Nice and spicy.
Please, Goba, give me particles. There we go. Okay. Pepper.
That really hurt.
Can't run around him right now. Okay. Nice. Oh, damn it. I didn't get the tornado to hit.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
I need stamina. No. Ah! It's freaking butthole. No, we're super far away this time. God damn it, man. The first attempt was so good. Okay. Trials help with playstyle. 100% energy, but no one has 100% energy. Yup. The trials definitely didn't teach me how awful Xiao's energy needs were. Okay. We're going... they have a pepper snapshot, probably does matter, doesn't it? Alright, do. I really should put Globo down, shouldn't I? Oops. Whoops. Second Globo, that is. Supports are more important than DPS for new players. I mean, yeah, but like, what do you think I'm gonna tell a fucking new player? Yeah, you like pull fucking Escoffier for what? Why the hell ever living fuck would I recommend a new player pull Escoffier if they're not intending to get a cryo DPS or a Hydra DPS that would work with her in the future? I'm not saying it should be bad. Like, having a unit that just does some off-field damage plus heals you at a minimum is not bad to get. Like, I think she's safer to get for sure than a DPS, but I don't know. Most new gacha players or new Genshin players, but in general, whatever, will probably feel more direct, immediate satisfaction from getting a flashy DPS. No, like I don't know. I am not comfortable recommending like with how targeted and niche certain supports are nowadays to be like, yeah, pull supports. Like, yes, pull supports is generically the way you increase the power level of your account for having team options, for sure. You should prioritize supports. You need 3 off-fielders and 1 on-fielder at any given time. You should not over-prioritize on-fielders. But denying that, you know, a new player is going to want to just have fun with a flashy on-fielder is also silly. And I think you need to find what you like with on-fielders by pulling some amount of on-fielders too, and taking some risks like that. So, they can use her with Chi-Chi, yeah, sure. Z-Buy would have been a good pull, yes. For new players, unfortunately, you are on the wrong banner. Z-Buy had a self-contained banner, was pretty good. Varka's banner is okay, but Varka is not as compelling of a long-term character, but he's not terrible. I think anyone who says he's bad for free-to-play, or bad for free players, not properly considering free player context. New free-to-play player context. New free-to-play player ain't fucking concerned about clearing Abyss and Stygian, yo. But, goddammit, I think that was bad. Jean good, decent for Varka. Yeah, she can be good, pretty good. Not incredible, but can fulfill the anima slot, be a healer, do VV. Yep. I found her to be the best option for Hydro Varka with Farina Mona. That was with constellations on Jean, though, to be clear. Alright.
Nice and spicy. Get them.
Okay, the other dude spawns here. Good. Thank you, Goba. 2 Goba spits. Perfect. Okay. Okay, this stalls out its attack. Interesting. Come on, Goba, go. Perfect. Get the pepper. Ow. Okay. Nice. Okay, broken. Is Goba hitting? No, Goba's not hitting. Goba, go forward. God damn it. Shit. Oh no. If Global was hitting there, we would have had it. Oh. 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 Yeah, Linnea next patch might be pretty decent with free I know. Linnea for free as a healer, off-field damage dealer, but limited in her potential for the kinds of on-fielder she buffs. Same problem as Escoffier to an extent. He was he hitting? Oh fuck, I underestimated his range. Okay, maybe it was my bad then. I could have just ran towards it more. Fuck. Damn it. Happened to your car, it got smacked by someone who was in a police chase.
Nice and spicy.
Alright. Good. No, we didn't stun him. Damn it. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Oh no. That was terrible. Fuck it. Try it. No, we had him dead by this time last time, didn't we? Oh, did we? I don't know. It was like more like 35. Maybe it wasn't that much better. Okay, you know what? That was actually pretty good. Just don't know what time we actually had it spawned by last time. No. Oh my god. Whoa, we'll go. My god. Oh my god. We are getting this. I refuse. And then this is the run. That's my belief.
Nice and spicy.
I didn't put Goba down early enough. Why the hell do you... Love when enemies have like negative nothing on their health bar visually and then that's cooked. Right. I get hit by Vince McMahon. I don't know who that is, but maybe? I don't know. Alright. Only didn't take 7 seconds to cancel their bears, but whatever. Okay.
Nice and spicy.
Fuck. God damn it. Ah. it's such a pain in the ass to push Guoba. Head of WWE. Oh, I see. No. I do not think that was who did it, but unless... I don't know, maybe... He was he in a police chase? After doing an armed robbery in Minneapolis last night? More Shaolin skins is some 1.0 content, yeah. This is true. Okay. Stun him, stun him. Yes, yes, thank you. Good. Good. Okay. Oh, other than the fact that we don't have energy, that's less good. Pepper's just over there staring at us. Okay. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. I'll wait to cast Guoba. Yeah, there we go. Fuck. Ow. Fuck. God damn it. No. No. Guoba, go. Guoba, please. No. Okay. Want to sit down on my computer and enjoy stream, but my cat is in my chair. Yep. I had the problem starting the stream. I just missed on the initial cast shit. Good. Good job, Guoba. Guoba, our goat. Hello? Thank you. Okay. Took 7 years to get our burst back for some reason. Give me all the contact particles, please. I need them. I need them. I think our burst is going to expire. Okay, this is not very good, I don't think, was it? Doesn't feel very good. I think it's bad. No, there's no way this one is right. No, there's no way. We're going to take 7 years. No, we missed too many global particles. Alright. Sit on computer and enjoy cat. True. Alright. I should really ask myself how much better would this be if I had Fab, though. Please. Please. No, I didn't stun it. I think we do need to stun it. Alright. We got this. Don't worry, this is the hardest chamber we have to do, for sure. I hope. I do need to look at how many characters I have total for this difficulty mode. I forgot to put Gova down, god damn it. Good. Fuck, okay. Maybe it's not that big a deal. Hello? Oh, you're up here. Shit. Within global range, at least. Oh no 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 no. No. I call bullshit on that. I walked right between the middle of those. I'm starting to think this might be toast. No, I mean, keep in mind I could just use Arlecchino. Okay, how many characters we have? We have, okay, wait. So factor in, so Arlecchino, Hu Tao, Flynn's maybe, in theory, on his own can clear a chamber, or clear 2 chambers on their own. Or, like, these characters in conjunction, at least with one other character, definitely can clear chambers on their own, right? So, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 out of 4, right? And then we gotta figure out some mess in between. If we have Candice Nefa alone, with Flynn's is a problem because fucking we have Candice and Nefa alone, that can solve the potential problem. And then Shungling plus whatever going on like we have right now. Okay, so we could also use Yunjin right now, but I think one of the main methods of potentially solving other chambers would be not using Yunjin early. Ugh, this one's an awkward one though. For our hydro limitations. Try pyronatal double hit stuff. I don't know if we can do a double hit on the small dude. God damn it. But I was trying to do that on the big dude. I think I was getting it most of the time. That was bad. I think we got unlucky with some miscrits there. Bro! Okay. Okay. Unless I'm missing something, and I don't remember. I haven't really tried to make that much use of Shungling in a while. Is it not just like trying to counter-rotate at the right time to try to get double hits? What? Yeah, don't use all my stamina, please. Alright. Wait, am I rotating the wrong direction? Is that why? Nice. Great. Okay, Wilbur. Fuck. God damn it. Ah. It's one of the most annoying instances of a frickin' being 2 hits away from something. Nice. You can get 2 hits on this guy. Okay. I'm just not doing very good at it. No. This might be a cooked attempt. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm just not even getting... Yep. Alright. Finally home from work. Gotta keep farming primos for Varka's weapon. Good luck, good luck. Really? I love the one attack knocking it back and it gets out. It dodges Guoba's thing by flying in 2 centimeters in the air. I just oh. Bro, the non-crits. No Glober progress. On the upside, that lined up maybe well, but I didn't get pepper. So we're not near the spawn location, so Guoba is not... I don't know. I don't know about this one. Tell you, I'm not feeling this one. Ow. Ow. Yeah, not even close. Not even close. Sorry about your car, it's all good. As long as the insurance is not gonna be cringe. We'll see. We'll see. It's such a simple scenario that I'm just gonna be flabbergasted if they manage to be cringe in some way, but I'm sure they'll find a way. Die, Blaze. What do you think they'll do with Lohan? I don't know. What I would like him to be either cryo hexerai support or but something interesting that isn't like super restrictive, or cryo DPS that doesn't have to be paired with another hexerai unit. Like if like whatever his hexerai incentive is, it doesn't like massively change his utility. Because I would be really sad if I just couldn't fucking use him at all on polearms only. I'm kind of sick of them releasing hyper restrictive character kits. Chamber is this one. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green came out today? No, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green came out 20 years ago. I regret to inform you, are a little late on the trend. Damn it. Good. Okay, this is weird. How about this one? Okay. Okay, one Global Particle. 2 Global Particles. Are you over there? Ow. damn it, yeah. Yeah, I know you meant for the Switch too. But anyways, I feel like I'd really regret using Engine here. I don't know. Like, obviously, just that little bit of additional buff would be all we need, right? But, just use Gomming alt one time. Not allowed on a polearm only account, unfortunately. Yunjin, so you can gamble more with vigor. Let me do one more good attempt. Okay, weird. Don't really think this is a good attempt, personally. Oh, fucking, I wanted to get him. Oh my, no, that is not a good attempt. That does not count. One character per chamber? No, it's polearms only. I guess I can put up the banner, but it probably won't change anything. Non-polearm passives allowed in this challenge? No. But yes. But no. Like, I don't intentionally work around them, but I also can't fucking not use them. Like, the reason they're not banned is because it's impossible to fucking avoid them sometimes, right? Like, I can't do anything about the fact that I have pyro resonance here, for example. I think I have, right? I think I have to use a pyro character. Maybe I can avoid it technically, but like, resonances are allowed, and like I don't go out of my way to abuse it, right? No, sorry. Technically, I could avoid pyro resonance, I think, right? By choosing you. No, I would have. No, sorry. Yeah, I could avoid pyro resonance by doing this, right? But anyways, whatever. So yeah, it's a polearm only challenge. I don't specifically try to. Sorry, I just slowed to do my dash. I don't specifically try to avoid resonances or whatever, or the whatever passives that could have an effect. But I do not specifically abuse it as well. That's my baseline rule, unless utterly necessary. And quite frankly, the one time, the main context in theater in which I will consider abusing passives is cringe ass shit like how Flynn's kit is a cooked ass garbage fucking kit for this game mode. So if I have to use, I don't like that. Start. I don't know here. No. If I have to use Ino to enable Ascending Gleam, like I'm not gonna use Ino, but Ino would be in the party to enable Ascending Gleam. Fine, in my opinion. Like, fuck Hoyoverse for making a cringe ass requirement for character kits where Flynn's has a dysfunctional kit if you don't have Hydro actively going or Ascendant Gleam. And he's more cooked without Ascendant Gleam than he is with Hydro. Like, it's really, really fucking cringe how you can have Hydro going. Like, I played Candace and Flynn's in the last theater and had to, like, hyper optimize my gameplay around Candace and Flynn's against the Kugasaur, the same boss we are actually in this theater. Without having a Nefa on the team, right? And a Nefa just fucking trivializes it, but that's also using multiple valuable characters together that you don't want to do in this challenge. So, just, ugh. So, anyways, yeah, and it's basically impossible to avoid resonances. But yeah, I don't recall any specific instance of having to abuse those passives at this point. But there definitely has been times where I was like, yeah, that made a difference. But I know for like Ascending Gleam characters. Oh my god, Ascending Gleam characters to like make sure Flynn's actually can have a functional kit when I play with Candace is something I would accept personally, because I think it's just lame ass design. But didn't have to last time. I was able to use Flynn's and Candace without Ascending Gleam. It just was awful. When it otherwise shouldn't have been, basically.
Nice and spicy.
The fact that we constantly keep barely killing this fucker is so goddamn annoying. Thinking about a Hexorite, there's no Hexorite polearms, yeah. If they release Hexorite low, man, I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed if he's like a cryo DPS. Could synergize perfectly with Shenhe, Escoffier, whatever the fuck, and then has a Hexorite requirement that just cooks his kit. Just would make me so damn sad. Okay. No, why didn't you get stunned? I just want one more real attempt, please. Low-handed similar DPS to Kaching. Would he still be interesting for polearms only? Probably not. Okay. God damn it, I was trying to push the Goba. Oh fuck, I ran out of stamina. No, not the stamina. No, the fucking icicles on the ground.
No.
Alright, well that was the last real attempt. That one actually had a chance. Fuck it. Alright, we're using Eugen. Alright. Just a little bit bad with stamina usage. God fucking damn it. It's definitely possible, but extremely awful.
Your grand finale.
Don't knock it in there, please. Jesus. Okay, I think we still might have to... Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll see what happens, whatever.
Observe.
At least, I don't think, like, Eugen trivializes this, to be clear. Actually, yeah, we are gonna make sure we stun this buttwad. Alright. Force 4 element resonance? No. I don't think we need to.
You're toast. Strike is one and step.
Just doing that earlier this time. Might matter, I don't know. Okay, that was obviously much faster. Nice.
And step. Break a leg. Nice and spicy. Eat this. Race you. Boba, get them. Strike is one, and step.
Good lord, did Yunjin make that a little easier? Yunjin or a goat? I was just about to mute my microphone to chew my candy. Weird. I think the play is an Effa? Right? Even though it's just kind of useless at a baseline. And Shivers isn't. The reason is because we, the Pyro Geo Hydro characters can show up from the Pyro Geo cards, right? It's harder to purposely get an Effa. How did Yunjin make Xianglin do 33k melts? Wait, she was doing melts? She was doing bigger melts with Yunjin? Oh yeah, it was the boon. Yeah. I think we do have the buff, don't we? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we have. Yeah. that explains it. Yeah, we we got 70% pyro bonus. That yeah. Okay. I mean, that means like fucking just Kachina alone would have been nice, but yeah. All right, that's fine. Vigor already, huh? Yes? Definitely not this. Not with 150. Okay, well. We did our best. Alright. Choose
Happy
Flint.
to oblige.
Elite Assault. I mean, if we're gonna use our Lucino. Or, I mean, honestly. Does anyone know, is this like an it commitment? So is this, I assume this is like Bat into Wayob, which makes an awkward transition. I don't like these. And this thing we already saw is a little fizz resistant, but it's not that hard. So probably fine. 3 bats? Ooh, okay. I'll pass then. I mean, we could use our, like, if we want to get the extra flowers, but I think we just pass. I mean, 80 flowers would be enough to... No, 80... No, yeah, sorry. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, because... Wait, what? Sorry. My brain. We're at 70, so it doesn't really matter. We're not in an interval where 20 flowers matters, right? Unless we get, like, discounts on things, so... Try this. Yeah, I think we run back the same thing we did before. Well, okay, we should check Solo Xianglin again. Alright, had myself muted again for a second. No offense, Xianglin, I don't think you solo this. In fact, I'm slightly worried about even what you would do with Yunjin as being good enough. Okay. Oh, wait, the pyro... I forgot about the robot, yeah, with the pyro app. Okay. Nope, sorry. Yep, thank you. Let's try this again, my bad. If we can save a Yunjin for Hu Tao alone, that could potentially actually be the difference maker for Hu Tao being able to easier clear a chamber, a more difficult chamber. Yeah, I forgot that it insta dies from pyro hits. Thank you. Why don't you? And I hate the number one thing that's the lamest thing about that they've done over time in Genshin is that like any newer enemy, like in the last few years, not like basically after the first 2 years of the game, they're like, oh, we're gonna stop making it so enemies give very much energy on contact. And that's why like we're having worse energy needs here compared to the 1.0 version Heliotros. God damn it. Ow, that's within range? Bullshit. much pyro does it take? Wait, is this not the one that takes pyro? I thought the meter goes up. No, the meter is like from Night Soul, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh no, that enemy. It has high pyro res. Oh. Okay, so it's not this one, it's the other one? Okay. The one mediocre physical DPS who ages well on Destination Naya? Yeah. Could be. Could be. Alright, well, Eugene it is. Hello. Oh, I just... Okay. I accidentally double rezzed. I don't think I can avoid one resonance, but I don't want to abuse 2 resonances. Yeah, get rid of you. Put you in.
Your grand finale. Observe. Nice and observe.
Alright, almost dead.
And step. Strike a leg. You're toast. Get them.
Man, why does this say this is pyro res and physical res? What a fucking world.
And step. Out the frying pan, into the fire. Your grand finale.
Oh no. Neither of these units are on Fab, and that's bad. Oh dear, this was the wrong choice. Why does it have so much pyro res, man? Why does it have pyro res and physical res? What am I supposed to do here? Crescent Bike on Chongling. I mean, I don't actually think that would be an improvement here, but I understand where you're coming from. And it also, like, do I have to use Arlecchino to continue this run? Like, I just, fucking hell. Does it even show, like, that this enemy is resistant to pyro on the screen? Or does it just do some generic pyro not recommended? I don't even see anywhere to see the details here. You probably could see it beforehand. No. Okay, well you can see... Yeah, this is what I thought. Doesn't even say anything. Oh yeah, yeah, they lose their res after Night Soul is used. Yay! Hello, Saite. Varka's so tall there's a few doorways he can't fit through. Really? Well, I just found that out as well. Thanks for informing me. It's very funny. Yeah, I was not in an accident. My car was. My car got ganked when it was parked on the side of the road by a person that was in a police chase. So, yay. Well, fuck. Okay, this might sound insane. I want to see what happens if I just use flames.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Is this the play?
Observe. To dust. Be silent.
I think this is the play, I'm not gonna lie. Because we're gonna be
Observe.
oh my god, the energy situation though.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Okay, can I get a burst? Yeah, so it's full. We just need to do
Observe.
a little bit more. Ow.
Be Observe.
Like, how'd you find out about it? The sheriff called me. Mixed up with the lava guys last theory? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Why burn Shang? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I had Xiangling there. Whoops. Yeah, we're restarting that. My bad. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I was gonna just yap to finish, like, that I think the... Mia. I think the play here is use Flynn's, because he's gonna be a little bit tricky to, like, to make use of anyways, in general. So if we can utilize him where he's the only unit that's needed to clear a chamber early on, I think that's actually a good use for him. And we still have like a Nefa to do a Nefa Candace combo, right? Now, whether or not a Nefa Candace combo alone is enough for the Kukasaur, I'm not sure, but...
Be silent. The night cometh.
That's bad. Makes me want to try Flynn Chevreuse. It can be okay.
Close your eyes. Observe.
With like a full team around it.
Close your eyes.
Nice, okay. That was better.
Observe. Be silent.
Now we wait 10 years.
Be silent.
Wow. God, this is the Flynn's gameplay Mahoya wants, by the way. This is the best Flynn's advertisement you can have. Alright, bam! Oh, he didn't crit, bro. No Flynn's. No. Oh boy. Candace, Flynn's eat little clutch? Yeah, but then it has to use Candace, which also means then not having Candace available for a Nefa, right? So I think it's fine. Okay, we're fine. Now, did I just get my energy sucked? No. Alright. You didn't crit again, dude! Dude, you just failed. C3 Flynn's, by the way. Yeah, I know we can't activate the set bonus. I'm well aware.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Crit. We'll continue. One crit is not the end of the world.
Close your eyes. Observe. Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust.
Doesn't he functionally have 65 crit rate? Yes, 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 yes. Indeed.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Man, I fucking cleared it in the first try, but I had Xiangling in the party by accident. God damn it. No, we restart until we actually land fucking 2 crits to kill this dude quickly. At minimum. We chopped his legs off. Yeah, but Mihoyo chopped his legs off in the first place, yo. Characters don't actually need to be so fucking restrictive that they have at minimum in a fucking game mode where you can't guarantee having particular characters. But then they're designing characters that need at fucking minimum 2 types of other characters with them. Like, or Flynn's technically can have 1, but it's only if you have Ainu or Columbina specifically, then he only needs 1. Otherwise he needs 2 types of characters with him. Which, he's such a cooked ass character for this game mode. Like, I'm not gonna lie, fucking the theater experience last patch using Flynn's convinced me not to go any further for Flynn's, because I was like, you know what, he is hard fucking limited by his other restrictions more than it makes sense. Like, he's limited by anything. Like, I don't need more damage potential on him. I need just teammates that can actually enable him better. but his kit is just fucking washed without like hyper specific character kits.
Be silent. Night
And there's a there's a non-zero chance I never get anything that expands his team options for real.
observe.
Yeah, never is the same. Don't get me wrong. It's not just flames. Please. Thank you. Okay. Wait, another one? Okay, that was a crit, but it was low damage.
Observe. Be silent.
What do charge attacks do? Not much. We can just spam. Okay.
Close your eyes. Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
Okay. Oh yeah, it has resistances. That's why. Yeah.
Close your eyes. Observe. Close your eyes. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Thank you. Jesus. Is there any video where you can see hybrid ride with Llama Columbina? No, I did it in a live stream once, I think, and it's just, I don't know. The thing is, hybrid riding only makes sense in the conjunction of using units to actually buffer. Llama can absolutely make sense as the Dendro slot, because like she's basically equivalent to C0 Nahida, but better because she buffs blooms, at least, right? But then you want your Hydro slot and your last slot, in my opinion, to buffer too, her talent damage. So I don't really think it's really hybrid riding anymore in the same way if you use Columbina there. You could use her in addition to Frina. I think that'd be acceptable on some level. Because more Hydro application at least is like more Dendro. Because Frina alone isn't great, but like my preferred form of, I didn't like hybrid riding with Columbina Llama. It just doesn't make sense because Columbina doesn't buff non-Nodcry characters for anything. She just doesn't, right? No EM, no nothing. She just doesn't. So, like, I'm not saying it's bad because Llama Columbina combo is strong at a baseline, but you know, I don't know. If you're doing Llama Columbina, why not main DPS Columbina? It's kind of my opinion instead of hybrid riding. But if you want a hybrid riding with Llama, as I say, use Farina and then use like Bennett or whatever other potential healing option you might have that can also buff. I still think like Bennett, Farina, and then Dendro unit combo is my preferred hybrid riding core at a baseline. But yeah, anyways. Shan Yun is an interesting option, yeah. That's a potential consideration. Yes. Forgot we were getting fewer flowers. Okay. Yes.
What's wrong? Are you in danger?
Nope, we're no longer in danger now that you're here, Candace. Alright. We now have options to clear. So Candace and Nefa, Hu Tao, Yunjin, Hu Tao alone, Arlecchino. We've got most of our core options here. We would like to get the others too, because like Zhongli, Eatlua, Kachina, Chevreuse, Toma are all important components for like abusing the buffs, but we have our core here. Alright. Lunar Hyperbloom Lanyat? Yep. Alright, important point here. Because from here we could return to a save point after we beat this boss, so deciding who we want to beat this boss is important. I think I'm gonna try solo solo Hu Tao first. If we have to use Yunjin, we can use Yunjin. But we'll see. And I think we don't even have money for anything, so yeah, there you go. Okay. You. Good job not critting. This might be a bit sus. I don't know. We don't have under 50% HP yet. Might have to throw in a Yunjin. it'd be great to have a fucking defensive utility as well. I was trying to time that to land properly, and I failed. I should cast it a little bit too early. Bro, Yunjin. I said, Hutao looked like she had 10% crit rate there, by the way. I'm pretty sure she has like 80 or 70. I don't remember. I don't know. No, that was unlucky. Oh boy, my stamina. Yeah, I hit it. Alright. I mean, we theoretically have the DPS for this, but I think the stall phase might F us. Also, living might do that too. Okay. Can we live? Oh boy. Oh boy. No, don't target that. Bro, don't target that. Also, I died because the fucker did the... Yeah. Oh, I think we have to use Yunjin just like for defensive utility, honestly. Man, it would have been great to have like a Kachina here. It would have been... Oh, Kachina would have been so good here. It would have been so free. And we wouldn't have to use Yunjin, but I think we just use Yunjin. I think it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine.
Break a leg and leap.
Wait, you know what? Wait, no. Does that make sense? We wouldn't get Shimenawa's the first rotation, but we get the power damage bonus. I think that is worth it. Because we're going to be lower damage anyways for not being under 50% HP. So I think we do this. So we just sacrifice Shimenawa's. We get more from the buff than we lose in Shimenawa's, right? Yeah. Yeah, much better. Yeah, that buff goes hard.
Observe.
Hello? You gonna really do this? Really? You're really not gonna transition to your... Really? Really now? Really? You're just gonna waste 15-20 seconds? Thank you, bro.
Observe. Strike is one.
No, what did we get? Okay, annoying. No. My shield's gonna go away. Cause you're cringe. Oh my god, I didn't crit. Okay. Where are you? You're right here. Okay, we have to redo that because we got super unlucky with RNG. Cool. Super fucking unlucky bullshit there. Varka. Varka review, sure. We're down for a Varka. Can I scroll? Why does Enka just not work? It just freezes now all the time in Chrome. I have to close the tab entirely. Varka. Level 90 Varka with Sig, 65 to 17. Seems like a pretty good Varka build. Your circlet is very relatable though. And like you could use more crit rate, but I think that crit rate can come from your circlet. Your feather is really good. I mean, crit for his like default mono pyro team is the better over attack percent, obviously, but if you're not playing with an Omega attack buffer like Bennett, it's actually a very, very good staff for him. So yeah, it's a decent start to your Varka. You're mostly just a little low in crit rate. And Goblet is really nice. Timepiece is more than good enough. It would just be nice to get, you know, maybe a little bit better of a flower. And then some crit rate in your circlet, obviously. Or any good rolls. So yeah, I hate these artifacts. Yeah, but at least you'll hate it more when you're at the point where you're over capped in crit rate, and then you only need crit damage rolls to improve your build at this point. That's where I'm at. So, but it's a good problem to have at least. All right. Can I switch? All right.
Finale.
Bro, why am I missing all my fucking hits? Fucking asshole.
And leap.
Oh, I love this thing's jank hitbox.
Flags fly and leap. Strike is one.
You better not RNG. What? You're going okay. I didn't want it to stall for 5 years, but I also didn't necessarily expect it to do that. We were only friggin' okay. Great. Well, that's cooked too. All right. Fucking Alice. I fucking love this RNG ass enemy. I don't mind it in Abyss, but in the theater, it's kind of awful. I'm not gonna lie.
Break a leg. Observe. Your grand finale.
Don't switch your phase early again. Just actually, okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, that's annoying, but and I didn't get pyro on it. Fuck. I didn't. I love that it like takes. Oh, I gotta be a dainty little dancy princess robot where I take 5 years to put my tentacles down on the ground before I can take damage.
Cross over. Strike is one.
What? I dash. Bruh, Hu Chao, hit your fucking crits. I swear to God, she's missing all of her big multiplier hits and not the low multiplier ones. Thank you.
And step. Your grand finale.
Please, lady, are you serious? Why is it doing this? Oh my God. Okay, well, we got a less annoying one, at least. It jumps. It didn't jump. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. I like this buff. This boss bit. Bursting on Hu Tao. We do the burst because we get a crystallize, which gives us 70% pyro damage bonus. That is more than Shimenawa's gives. Right, we did no damage in the first rotation. I love RNG coupons.
Observe. Break a leg.
Bro, can I just hit it? Can I get pyro still on it? No, no, cool, it ran out, cool.
Observe.
Oh, yeah, I really wish I had level 2 of the buff right now, by the way. I think I only have level 1.
Flags up. Observe. Your grand finale.
Okay. Okay. Please, Crab, are you going to come over here? I thought that was going to trigger Crystallize because it had Pyro on it over here. Okay, cool. Fucking love it. The crab and the one enemy are like the only fucking tolerable ones. The jellyfish. Oops. The jellyfish is the by far the worst one. It takes 5,000 fucking years to finish its animation before you can actually damage it, and then, fuck God, whatever. Anyways.
Cross over. Observe your grand finale.
Bro, well, whatever. It's better it does it early, actually.
And step.
Alright. Now.
Strike is one.
Why do you miss hits? I love this enemy's hitbox. They've never. This is their favorite enemy to put in every single piece of content. I swear. That's great. Of course, it's stalling when it can't take any more damage.
Flag fly and step.
Oh, please, jump, asshole. At least it jumped. I can't go in there right now.
Break a leg.
Can I hit a crystallize in the middle one with his shield? I tried before and it didn't work. I thought it would, but it didn't. Car machine or car feline in the title. Why the fuck would I say my cat is totaled? It's a car machine.
Your grand finale.
Rain.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Can I switch?
Strike is one.
Okay, well, I wish I would have noticed that before I'd activate her skill, but whatever.
Observe.
You know, I unironically attribute this enemy's existence and their adoration with putting it everywhere they possibly can for a meaningful part of why I like DPS Lanyon so much. Bro, we've done this fucking 10 times and we haven't gotten this fucker once. That's the only one that's actually good to get, by the way. I'm getting to the point of just being a fucking used Candace and Effa. I'm not gonna lie.
Your grand finale.
Brain.
Time to go. Observe. Break a leg.
Bro. Wonderful. Hu Tao, land your fucking crits on your charge attacks. Oh my god, she just missed 3 fucking crits on a charge attack.
And step. Strike is one.
Like, lady, that's where your damage is. Can you miss the crits on the normal attacks and not the charge attacks? Okay, please transition to your phase.
Observe.
Okay, great. I had to, yeah. Can I switch my character?
Your grand finale.
Bro, I love Genshin Impact. Let's just design enemies where, yeah, you can have a character that literally dashes through them, and their shield is in the front. But no, it just infinitely magically blocks all damage, even though you're literally going behind the enemy. All right, I'm fucking sick of this. So, yep. All right, fine. Fuck it. Swear to God, if this doesn't work.
Hear my annihilation mode. Yield. We shall
Bro, Candace sounds so weird to me. And now it's just solid. I love it. Whatever. Probably doesn't matter.
do your work.
Candace sounds so weird. She doesn't do your worst. It's do your worst. Man, why can't I just use the old one?
Isolation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Really? Hello.
Please, hear my prayer.
I love this enemy. I love this enemy. It's great.
Yield.
Great. I love this enemy with Lanyong. It's really fun to fight with Lanyong. Alright, anyways, great. Not what I wanted to use that on, but thank you. Great. Fucking come on. Like, really? You had to give me 3 different polearm choices, all of them being relevant. I just what is this day, guys? What I hope someone else, when you're probably all younger than me, you're all babies compared to me. I'm an old man. RNG. No, it's not an RNG when I can only choose one. I hope I hope you get as memorable of a last day of your 20s as I do, but hopefully in a better way. I'm definitely older. Yeah. Just noticed my YouTube chat wasn't updated. I'm sorry. What did I miss in the chat? Oh, son made this boss. Bet bills are crazy. Gretel is confirmed to not be the girl in the Unknown Two. I don't even know who the hell Gretel is. All right. Okay. Fuck. I have no idea. Like, I mean, Zhongli there would have been ridiculously good. And like Zhongli plus just pyro application in general could potentially clear some chambers. Like, I think it might be a consideration if we can get like Tolma and whatever. I think Zhongli might be the play, but fuck, I don't know actually. Because we have more options, I think, for Geos we could get randomly than Pyros, right? I think Toma might be the play. This is risky, though. I don't know. It's weird. Ugh. Okay, we'll take this. I think that this is better. Really? I need characters! Okay. What can we do? Toma and Hu Tao do this alone? The battle defense with probably not this one. Last leader we ended up using Arlecchino. Remember how we lost our sanity against this? We just ended up using Arlecchino. Do we just do that again? Do we just take the L and use Arlecchino? Maybe maybe we can get away with Flynn's here. That'd be interesting. These things have permanent pyro, right? Do you think Flynn's plus overloads? You just got a defense, yeah. Flynn's plus overloads. I think it's a gambit. My God, is it risky? But because I don't even know. Wait, they're not immune, right? Well, no, sorry. Well, we could deal with the pyro signs with physical Arlecchino. Oh boy, yeah, we are going for stars. Oh boy, is it risky. I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down. We can rewind at this point. Real question, do I choose this? I think I will. Alright. Well, I can't choose that, unfortunately, but attack and defense is increased. Damage dealt increase, okay. Wait, is the... Which one do I have? I have... Roaring Rockbreaker. Yeah, sick, okay. So that's good. Alright, so I will get level 4 with that, just not right now. Alright, fuck it, I take this risk. We see, if Flynn's can solo this, absolute legend. We're running out of fodder characters even, which is a good problem to have.
Close your eyes to dust.
Oh, I think he can do it. Let's freaking go. To be clear, we're gonna have energy issues here shortly, but I think the slimes help give energy, and we stagger these. I think this is actually the play.
Fear the dark.
This is how you make the most out of when your characters are dysfunctional. You use what you think is a strong character that should be saved for like clearing a boss. No, you use them to deal with the slimes. Honestly, amazing. I love it. This might be my favorite use of Flynn's I've ever had.
Be silent.
Get out of here, you buttholes. Stop attacking my thing.
Observe. Fear the dark.
Don't, you asswipe.
Be silent.
Bro.
Observe.
Uh-oh.
Close your eyes.
Okay, I might need to optimize it a little bit, though. It might be actually a little tricky.
Be silent.
Okay, good. They're aggroed on me, at least. No, don't attack it. Damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
No! Oh, it's still gonna be annoying. It's still gonna be annoying. It's still gonna be annoying. What are you doing? It's polearms only. Here, let me make it bigger for you. Get out of the freaking...
Beware the creatures of
fuck.
the night. Close your eyes.
Like that optimization, running to the side of the thing.
Be silent. Observe. Fear the dark. Be silent.
Bro, slimes, fuck you.
Close your eyes.
You, asshole, stop it.
Observe. Fear the dark. Close your eyes. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Yeah. Slimes do too much fucking damage to this thing. It's more of a pain in the ass than I wanted. It's really more of a pain in the ass than I wanted. Your sign isn't big enough, that's true. There we go. Let me know if it needs to be any bigger. I can make it bigger, don't worry.
Observe. Fear the dark.
I hate that we like don't kill these slimes in 1 minute bursts.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
I'm attacking him, make sure we aggro.
Observe. Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
These will be on me, friend. I'm stuck on the thing. Thank you.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Just keep on overloading. Okay, I'm gonna slime on us. Hello, friend. No, why did you not aggro me?
Close your
Aggro me, please.
Be silent.
Okay, good. Aggro on me.
Night falls.
Kill the slimes. Probably not ideal, actually. Alright. Oh boy.
Observe.
Oh god, oh god. That was bad. Please. 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 Don't you dare. Don't you dare, you fuckers.
Be silent.
We did it! Okay! Flynn's the goat! Flynn's the goat. Freaking overload Flynn's knocking back the slimes. He did it. Not bad. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, you couldn't see that. I forgot. Nah, that you... all you really missed was just me being smart with targeting the slimes. I was just going a lot between. Didn't see it. Do it again. No. Switching between the big boy to make sure it's aggroed. There was one big attack that I accidentally let it do on the main area, which got it down to like 45%. Okay, if we choose Chavros here, we're gonna run out of fodder characters, but how big an issue is that? That's a good question. It might actually be a major issue. Okay, what are we doing next? Okay, I actually think I maybe should choose Mona here. I don't know what Shivers does for me right now. That matters. We still have like options for Pyro. I don't think we need the healing. Alright. Mystery Cache. This is good, but I don't know at this point. I think just 2 rerolls might be good. Alright. Boring, but we'll take it. We take level 4 in that, but we'll have another opportunity for level 4. Kachina, let's go.
Wow! I can join the team?
Random special guest star. Special guests are nobody important for us, right? But it would be a fodder character. Again. And this probably doesn't matter that much, but I kind of don't prefer that. No special guest stars among the... Oh, okay. Well, I guess we... Is this... It's fine. Only an awkward thing is, like, I can't buy... If it's going to cost 70, I can't buy... I don't know, whatever. Oh, well, yeah, see. But it's fine right now, I guess. Dogs... I said I didn't need healing, and then guess what? And guess what? Why did it give you the option if you can't even choose it? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of poopies. Wild Hunt fucks, 7 of them. That seems painful. Do we think... Do we think Gina Toma can carry us through with the buffs? Or maybe there's a Yunjin... Oh boy. I think I'd rather Yunjin... Oh god, would I? 14 dogs. Oh god. It's a gamble either way. We might have to burn an Arlecchino here. I'm not gonna be surprised if we do. We can do like a Kachina Hutao route here, but I'm scared of how much HP these might have. But they might also be perfectly fine. I think it's less risky than doing this, which might be just impossible to live. So... Oh, I don't like it though. I don't like it. Last 2 are big dogs as well? Yeah. I don't love it. Let's try it though. Who do we use here? We should start planning out some boss things. This is interesting. We need Candace and Neva for this, or we get Flynn's back. So we can't use that combo. So if we get Arlecchino, or sorry, Arlecchino, if we could Hu Tao Kachina the next 2 chambers, that'd be amazing. Maybe we can get away with just Hu Tao Yunjin here. Let's try you Hu Tao Yunjin first. This is why I want another fodder character. I'm just gonna not use Yunjin the first time. Okay.
Break a leg. Observe.
Okay. Did okay with that. New one, not. Oh, new one did spot.
Your grand finale and step. And step.
Okay.
And step. Strike is one.
I think we can do this. Alright. Nice.
And step.
Oh boy, stamina.
Your grand finale.
Fuck. No cooldowns. No, the cooldowns. No. Okay, should we try Kachina instead? See, that's better. Probably is, because Kachina damage when it's right. Oh boy. I need to do a little bit better with my everything. Oh boy. Okay.
Time to go.
Hmm. Oops. Still got one to deal with though. We can't deal with the last one. think we're closer with Yunjin, but it might just be down to variance. Okay. Alright. Yunjin would be better for someone with like Arlecchino. Well, I feel like Arlecchino's not going to need the damage, but you know what I mean. Better for Xiangling. Okay, so we can try again with Yunjin. Yeah. Alright. Let's try the strat I was doing before.
Strike is one.
Oh, nice, we killed one. Wait, no, we didn't. What happened? I'm confused.
Unleash. Observe. Your grand finale. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Observe.
Okay. Yeah, it's very useful that we get this Geo application that creates shields for us, by the way.
Unleash. Strike is one.
Oops, this thing has Stray Bar.
Go.
Okay.
Unleash. Break a leg. Go.
Good. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy.
Time to go.
Oh, boy. Assisted Jufufu to stun them quicker. I should, that's true. How could I not consider Jufufu? Deleted message in the YouTube chat. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's plan out things a little bit. So, man, I wish I remembered. So, okay, Inefa Candace, alone there, right? Hu Tao something? Yeah, like Hu Tao something operative, but I don't know the DPS and the operative, right? And then from there we have 3 chambers left, and Arlecchino stomps 2 of them. And then some conjunction of like Xiangling plus Geo application. So my thinking is like, can I... And if I need to use Arlecchino for the next boss, that's fine. I just then need to try to use Hu Tao for one of the other things, right? Can I spare using Kachina here? Is kind of my thinking. This is visionary. I was gonna do lunar mode, but then the annoying thing happened. So yeah. Anyways, oh boy, I just got a notification from Linol. He posted about being burned out from Zenless. All right. Yeah, that's fair. I feel that too. And a lot of their design does feel like optimizing around RNG bullshit. Anyways, I think I'm safe to use her. Like, we have Zhongli and Eat Lua still. Surely Eat Lua will show up. And the play would be, and we save a fodder character doing this too, which is a upside. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna risk it, so we don't have to I don't think we have to do... Sorry, my brain. I don't think we have to be that hyper optimized at this point here. I think we can be fine. But we'll see. Okay.
Strike is
Do this, do this. Alright, why did I do that now? That was dumb. Yeah, well, it might be fine. Whatever.
Clear the area!
Oh boy. I don't think it's fine. Let's redo. Let's redo. I think Gajina be pushing them away a little bit.
Break a leg!
One, do you want to come to me? No? I do. Oh wait, you're down. I need... Oh, fuck me. God damn it. No, stop. Jesus Christ. Right. Oh my god, why am I... How? This fucking character.
Strike is one, and step. Observe. Break a leg. Here goes.
Alright, we just focus the one, then always kill the one. That.
And step. Strike is one.
Whoops. That.
Your grand finale. Observe.
Alright. Good. Two more.
Observe.
Okay, awkward.
Strike is one.
Got it. Alright. Oh. Doesn't seem all that much better than just Yunjin. No, it was definitely a lot better. Okay, now I choose Shivers. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. A little awkward here, but this is the last buff we actually need to buy, I think. And then yes. Yes, it's this one. Companion random, yes. That's fine. Fodder character.
Ready for trial.
Okay, companion hydro. That wouldn't matter. Alright. I'll see if we can handle this with you, Tao. Next poem is a grouper for your sake. Yeah. Lowhead in the grouper, surely. Crowd grouping is something they always do. Alright, so we can try... We no longer have Yunjin. So Hu Tao, Kachina, whatever. No, not you. Two of these things. I remember this being easy when I did it on my main account, but we'll see. Do I want to do anything at all? They're just gonna fuck off there. Why is the one doing nothing? Do they have different behaviors? I thought these were the same thing. Oh my gosh. I kinda wish I had Junjin here. Bro, the one's doing nothing. Okay, are they different? They are different. Okay, so I need to target this one. Okay. Use elemental sight on them. What why? Oh, because it shows their name? Oh, sure, okay. That's fair. Alright. I just thought they're the same. Okay, so target the other one. We might be better off. Yeah. If we have to, I think the strat for this bot... Okay. I wonder if the play is use Xiangling here to clear with Hu Tao or not. Or do we just take the L and use this as a solo Arlecchino clear, right? Because like if we solo Arlecchino clear here, figure something else out for this chamber, figure something else out for this chamber, and Candace and Nefa clears this chamber and we're good, right? I'm assuming Candace and Nefa can do Kukasaur, but I don't actually know. Toma, because they kind of do damage. Yeah, I know. That is an option too. I guess Toma would be better than using Xiangling, probably, yeah. Okay, before I do that though, I'm just gonna try see what happens. Let's disperse. You're really just gonna, yeah, fuck about, okay. Regenerate my stamina. Okay, I could definitely try to group them together. But boy, does it seem annoying to group them. Stop going in the air. Yeah, I don't think it's impossible to do a Kachina Hu Tao alone, but it's miserable. Alright, let's see what happens with Toma, I guess. He will give a little bit of damage bonus and whatever. But Arlecchino, like, I don't know. 3 characters. I used all my stamina. Fuck. Wait for stamina to regen, because it doesn't reset.
Here's Varka! I got you covered!
I feel like we're lacking the AoE, but it's terrible. Thank you. Whoopsie, stamina.
Supporting fire! Check this out!
Like, I think it's doable, but the question I have is, what are the fucking next chambers? Because, like, I don't feel that bad about having to use Arlecchino here, right? So long as, like, Hu Tao something can clear one of these other 2 chambers. Does anyone remember what terrible things happen in those chambers? So either the next one or the one after the Kukasaur. The year is 2035. The United States has fallen due to crass incompetence. We've survived until 2035. Holy shit. And China's hegemony is unrivaled. Hoyle releases the second hydropolar unit, and Sol rejoices from his bunker in Montana. Yeah. There's a big lunar guy. Ugh. That's not a good sign. Okay. If I progress from here, I can't rewind, but could have a clutch vigor refund as always. I don't know. We could also take the L and not get the star in this chamber, technically. Full rewards only require before the golem is a smaller golems. Okay. Interesting. Gamble, use Arlecchino. That's what I'm leaning towards. We save so many units. Although, to be clear, we have to use a bunch of fodder, which is Mona and Yelan. We only have one fodder after this, but might be fine. We'll probably get more. Ignore that. I thought she had the targeting range when we used. I thought the targeting would reach.
Transfixed.
For you. Yeah. Thanks for giving me bond though.
Laid bare, everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Alright, time to die. Really? The boss shows their boss shows them their place. Yeah, there you go. Fodder characters. Yay. Companion invite. Yes. Zhongli or Eat Lua. Zhongli's better. Sorry. Sure. These shouldn't be that hard. This needs swirls, does it not? This is the thing that needs fucking pyro swirls, right? No, this is something else. I don't know what it is. Therefore, it scares me. Eat Lua, man. I would have chosen Eat Lua, but like, you know. Yeah, this thing needs healing. Oh, okay. I do have Shivers now. Does anyone know how tanky it is? If only they showed fucking HP totals. Needs healing to full. Okay. Oh yeah. That's the radiant gimmick. Like, Shivers can do that. Is this a okay? Shivers, but who, with who? Like Shivers Kachina clears. Like if Shivers Kachina clears, then we just win. I feel like from here, because then we have so many options. But alternatively, I feel like Hu Tao Kajina probably clears this. And we have Zhongli available. It'd be preferable to save him for the Golem just in case. I don't know what I'll have for the Golem. Maybe we might just have to abuse buffs to do the Golem, right? So, which is where Eat Lua could come into play, unironically. Because my thing is just like, you know, Toma, Zhongli, Shangling, Eat Lua, right? Alright. We have 2 uses of Shivers. Let's risk it. Not sure about our damage here. Oh, is it? Oh man, the extra HP hurts here, doesn't it? Oh no, fuck. Okay, we might have to use our rewind here. Oh shit. Also, Shivers is on Escopia's weapon with not much ER.
Drop your weapons. Final warning.
I do not get the vibe that we're gonna get there, but... Toma Kachina? Yeah, we can try Toma Kachina instead, actually, that's true.
Drop your weapons.
Wait, we have to do Toma Kachina with Shivers. We need the healing. Is that fine? That's probably fine. Just rely on the buff? I mean, ignore the healing thing? I guess, yeah, do we even need healing? That's a good point.
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Look at all that energy, let's go. This damage doesn't crit, does it, right? So maybe it doesn't matter.
Close. Supporting fire.
So it takes a while before it even applies the debuff, to be honest, so...
Here's backup. Check this out.
Interesting. Don't think we're quite getting there.
Supporting fire.
Well, if the consideration is to restart to use Hu Tao anyways, I feel like Hu Tao gets us here. Alright. It wasn't what I intended originally, but Hu Tao Kachina. We can throw in Shivers if need be. Yeah, okay. That did not heal me much. Alright, no longer critting, but it might not matter at this point. Yeah, I don't think it will. Yeah. Nav? Hello? Oh wait, we can't crit. Oh, we did there. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, okay. I think we just do this. Yeah, we can rewind if need be. Okay. Geo, we can get you Lua. He's our last boy. Hello, boy. Join the party. Just realized this would be good if we need to use a Geo unit for. Yeah, okay. We might actually need that. I mean, who is it gonna choose? Does it matter? Probably not. I think this is better, but this is funny. I like it. Okay, Shivers. I mean, that's kind of a dead use of Shivers, I'll be honest, but it's fine, probably. So we still have an Arlecchino left. We have Candace and Neva, hopefully Geo unit, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine here. Let's see how Candace and Neva does at a baseline. I have Eat Lua. I have him borrowed. And this is the only game that he matters for, unfortunately. Okay, unless they release another Hydra unit in the future. So, yeah. Borrowed Suzume. Yeah, there you go. Varka part done and pretty much the same as last stream. Yeah, my apologies. It wasn't that different. No, wait. Here, sure, throw Shivers here. I think it'll be fine. I don't think we need Shivers that badly after this chamber. I would hope. I mean, maybe we do, but I don't think we need shivers. If we need shivers in the next chamber, I don't think we need shivers in the third chamber, is my thinking, but we'll see. Alright, throw Ino here.
Wait. Hands where I can see 'em. Final one.
Alright.
Do your worst. Grant us your blessing.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yield.
Oh, frick you, you dodge. Okay.
You're exposed. Annihilation mode. Drop your weapons. Please. Hear my breath.
Yeah, I mean, I need to throw in a geo unit to get the geo things happening.
Do your worst. Final warning.
Do we? I don't know.
Installation chamber.
Please. Grant us your blessing.
Oh, Candace sounds so weird to me.
Protocol.
Maybe we don't.
Drop your weapons.
Never mind, we don't. Alright. Emotional support, I know. Yep. Alright. Doesn't matter, Dia, my girl. Hello. Little golems with the most horrifying creatures in existence. Large hydro slimes. Or a stone-hide lava turtle. I don't know how many, though. What's the plan here? I mean, Arlecchino trivializes the whatever. It'd be funny to not have to use the last Arlecchino charge, no? Because we can use Toma, Itlua, Zhongli at a baseline here and see if we can save, and then we use. Yeah, let's see if we can ignore Arlecchino. I think that's funny. Who is better to do? Probably these. Yeah, we'll get more. Actually, we'll get the Geo Hydra thing for free. Actually, right? Yeah. So choose this. Stone Stream dealing Geo damage. Yeah, this I guess. All right. More Geo Hydro, sure. Why not? All right. Do this. Is it victory lap now? I think so. What's up with the title? My car was mortared by... Do I have it open still? Yeah, I do. I got the call from the sheriff this morning saying my car got sideswiped by a person that stole a vehicle in part of an armed robbery and was fleeing police in a police chase. So my car be pooped on. Real pooped on. This is the rear wheel, by the way. It's not an all-wheel drive. Those parts are supposed to be connected and not at that angle. So, yep. Anyways, but it was I wasn't inside of it, so I get the proud badge of saying I have now had my car has been totaled and I've never been in an accident. Alright, I'm gonna use Dia here. Alright. Bam. That'll be 3 of these dudes. Alright. I think it'll be fine based on that.
Target acquired. Fire it up. I got you covered.
I could be wrong. It's not gonna be Trivio. One of the ones over here. That's annoying.
Order guide you.
Should maybe waited to do that.
Don't get too close. Gather. Supporting fire. Be gone, Shadow of Darkness. You're in my sights. Check this out. Quake.
Okay.
This is order. Solidify. Behold the dawn. Go get him. I got you covered. Don't get too close.
Facing the damage here, I don't know if we're gonna be able to clear the boss, which is doing this, but we have Shungling. I'm down to try this for a couple more attempts, just to say no, we don't need no freaking Arlecchino.
Here's Varka. Fire it up. Be gone, shadow of darkness. Press the abyss. Gather. I will have order. This is order.
Staying within the freaking pillar range is the most annoying thing, though. Be so annoyed about the car because buying a car in the US can be such a nightmare. Indeed. Part of why I don't really feel that enthused about buying a new vehicle right now.
I will have
Why do
order.
that? Maybe it's fine actually. I'm gonna do this.
Stabilize. Behold
Alright.
the dawn. You got this.
We can keep this dude. Yeah, okay, interesting.
Order guide you.
Yeah, alright. I like it.
Gather. Be gone, shadow of darkness. Target acquired. Don't get too close.
You know, can I got not in there? Alright. This.
Rise. This is order.
Freeze.
Behold the dawn.
Bam. Okay.
Check this out.
I freeze him again. Nice.
Here's Varka. Go get him, Aiden.
Perfect.
Quake.
Okay, not ideal.
Light compels you.
Do this.
Rise. This
Perfect.
is order. Don't get too close. I got you covered. Quake.
Oh, damn it. I didn't realize we were that. Oh. Okay. I think I'd rather just use Arlecchino. But, or use Shungling here and then use Arlecchino. But, how about we try just Shungling here? No, then we won't have Shungling for the next chamber. Wait. No. Okay, wait. Try this. Try this. Because then we can theoretically Zhongli eat Lua. Yeah, okay. Because I forgot about the shivers still being up. Yeah.
Solidify. Order guide you.
You asked for it. Stop right there.
Behold the dawn. You got this. Here's Varka. Check this. This is
Oh,
order.
crap. Got back up. Alright, go here. Bam.
Order
Do this.
guide you.
Walk you down. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Okay.
I got you covered.
Bad placement.
Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning.
This is order. Be gone, shadow of darkness. All the light shines. Don't get too close. Stabilize.
Oh, fuck. The pillar wasn't
Order
down.
guide
Okay.
you.
God damn it.
Supporting fire.
Justice will prevail. Drop your...
Behold the dawn. Go get him, mate. Gather. This is order.
Like a crit. Oh, wait, you can definitely do it. Alright. We'll do it with this team. Okay. My message is not working. Yay. Sorry. Rip. Or I ignored it. I don't know. But if you don't see it in the YouTube chat, that might be why.
Solidify. Order guide you.
You asked for it.
Here's Varka. Check this. Light compels you. All the light shines. I will have order.
Okay. Go here.
Rise. Supporting
Bam. please. Okay. This.
I will have order. Gather. Don't get too close.
You asked for it.
Be gone, shadow of darkness. Supporting fire. This is order.
Crit, please.
Crumble.
Oh, you got a shield back. No. Okay.
Order guide you. Light compels you. All the light shines years back
A little differently this time.
Justice will prevail. Final warning. Stop right there.
We might not be doing enough normal attacks. Oh, I just. Frick. Oh, maybe it's fine. Okay, nice. Okay.
Rise.
Well, that's annoying.
Hold the dawn. Go get him.
You asked for it. Final.
I got you covered. Check this out. Order guide you.
Okay. Okay.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop.
This is order. Solidify.
No, I didn't get the pillar.
Shadow of darkness.
Oh, it's still up there. God damn it.
Back up.
Drop your weapon.
Order guide you.
Bro, die, please. Jesus Christ. Alright. I thought that was like super free, and it was super free, but like I was getting a little close there at the end. If Varka was a polearm unit, would he have any use in the account? Oh, that's an interesting question. I don't know. Ask me again in a second once we finish this. Sorry. I can try to theorycraft a little bit. I've had enough in this domain. Okay. Also, remind me to do the character review after we finish this. We're at the end. I don't want to fucking... Sorry. Okay. I'm going to see if we can do this without Arlecchino. So we're going to do Zhongli, Yitlua, Xiangling, Telmers. Notably, we don't have the Shivers buff for Xiangling, but, yeah. If we need to use Arlecchino, we need to use her. That's not the end of the world. But, yep. We're not going to have any Geohydros, so it's kind of fucking pointless, but I don't know. Fucking, just refresh for funsies? Yeah, see, that's what we mean by we refresh for funsies. Useless and useless. Sick. Refresh for funsies? Refresh for funsies. Okay, well, alright. Let's go. Yeah, and you put him on VV. I don't know. Like, VV wouldn't be that good for Varka, but like, Cryo Varka could actually be quite good, right? Like, Shao would not be a great last slot, but at least we'd fulfill the full... Like, it would unironically, it might be like Varka, Shinha, Escoffier, Shao. That would be the team to use. And with enough investment into Varka, it'd probably be pretty okay. I'd be probably happy with it. It would allow... I bet like, with maybe... Well, I don't know. Have a Shao instead of Hexarai is kind of bad. I don't know. No Blast Shao? No, I'd be VV Shao. Anyways, bap. See.
Stabilize. I got you covered.
Get the damage going. Wait, maybe I should just do the shield first.
You got this.
Okay, no, we definitely have to do this. Okay. I'm kind of surprised. Oh yeah, I was surprised that thing didn't break first. Alright, bam, that'll break. Yep, there you go.
Supporting fire. Fire it up.
We save our thing, I guess.
Gather. I will
Yeah,
have
do
order.
that.
Don't get too close. Hold the dawn. Here's backup. Solidify.
No. I really wanted to not have to do that, but oh well. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we can use the buffs alone to kill it. And that makes me kind of sad. I'm not saying there's not optimization here, but
Gather. I will have order.
you know,
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Check this out.
like if we could have optimization and get this definitely down more than this, but
Stabilize.
man, to be clear, we don't even need this star. But like, man, what's worse? What's worse? Missing the star or using Arlecchino? Because that's I think I don't really want to spend, if it is possible to get this clear without Arlecchino for a star, I don't really want to spend that long doing it. Use Arla? Yeah, I think it's probably fine. I've also fought this thing before with weird shit with Zhongli with buffs, and it was fine, but I don't remember what buffs we had. I feel like it was with a different situation. Sorry, Ilua. Well, no. You know what? No. We're bringing Ilua to victory, okay? He's giving us Geo-Res at minimum.
Gather. This is order.
Overruled.
Done that first.
Hold the dawn.
Yum.
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
And goodbye, sir. We hardly knew him.
Lay the bear. Yeah.
Win. There you go. I'm pretty sure Arlecchino constellations were not necessary for that one. There you go. Full stars, polearms only. Yeah, I really like the difficulty balance of visionary mode for polearms only feels just right. Right? Where like we definitely have to optimize some things, but nothing too insane. You know, Arlecchino stealing the reward at the end. Stealing the award at the end. Blech. Slide the Arla build? Sure. I really like, yeah, maybe I'll just say fuck lunar mode in the future for polearms only. Like, it was really cool doing it once. I think it was cool doing it once. And if it makes sense in the future without having to build a bunch of characters for it, I feel like that's the lesson we learned with this one. Because I'm just not going to bother with lunar mode in this account unless we get a lot more characters and it just naturally ends up making sense, right? But Visionary has more consistently felt like the appropriate balance, and it's fun to challenge to try to get like full star clears on Visionary. Lunar mode just feels like shit. Because, you know, let's go eat the... It's just... Like lunar mode was not going to be impossible here, right? But if we try to think about, okay, what if we needed to clear 2 more fucking chambers? What do we have available? Like, in theory, we could definitely stretch out 2 more characters and get a Vigor refund on the right character too and do something. But, like, it would have been kind of miserable. And why not just actually have fun with the game mode rather than be miserable? I think that's what we learned today. So, good lesson. A very good lesson. And because I think the last lunar difficulty, while it was cool that we did it with full stars included, it kind of burned me out of my desire to play on theater on this account when I hadn't been burned out from playing on this account before. So I think we might forever just... I didn't even mean to go in here, but I think we forever might only have the 1 card here. And say fuck off to the rest of it. Because I don't know, it's actually definitely fun doing Visionary on this account, especially with stars. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, and oh no, we missed 1 elixir. So anyways, on my main account I like Lunar though, but this account just has too few characters available, and it's interesting that it's possible, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's forever here, at least. Yep, we did a lunar clear. So, I don't know. I'll do it again if it makes sense. Right, but I don't think there's going to be very many circumstances where the theater makes sense. Does anyone know what the theater is tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. In 2 days? Oh, sweet. We got this early because I waited. Nice. Not fun. What happened on the gold one? Gold one? What are you talking about? Oh, this? I don't know. Probably just Was this even was this when Stellas mattered? I don't know. I probably just didn't care. I know. At some point, like for some of these, it's like we didn't try to get stars for a while. Remember, because stars didn't matter. They were just like I tried to get them if it seemed feasible, but didn't over prioritize it. Now that stars actually matter for rewards, it's more of a motivator to actually do it. But I think the Stella rewards were here with this one. But I don't remember. I don't know. You'd have to go back and watch the stream. I really don't know. I presume I just decided I didn't give a fuck about the elixir or something. Animo Cryo Electro. Ooh. 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 Animo Cryo Electro. Animo Cryo Electro. What the hell? Alright, super conduct, let's go. So yay, more Flins and Anefa without any hydro. Let's fucking yay. I'm assuming that means Ainos and Columbine is gonna be a trial character, but it's not gonna help polearms only, so Animo Cryo Electro. Oops. Polearm. Like Raiden, Rosaria, Scofield. Like it'd probably be fine. We'd probably clear. But oh boy. Oh boy.
People ought not
Missed the start of your stream. Can you get a TLDR? What happened to your car? Police chase from someone with an armed robbery that stole a vehicle. They went down my street where my car was parked and kerblammed my car. There you go. So, yep, that is the TLDR. Car be kerblammed. Excuse me? I don't know if this person's watching, but if you are, I will give you the heads up. Depending on what your next message is, you're getting removed from the friends list immediately. There's like a 98% chance. And no response is also equivalent to one of those messages that would get you removed from a friends list. While we wait for them. While we wait for them. 07? Look, they chose to take the risk. Calling me a Lanyon hater. If they're calling me a Lanyon hater, they chose to take the risk. No response equals watching stream. Yep, but no response is also getting removed from the list. Character review? Yeah, I'll do it in a second. Is there anything other than like Varka, Escoffier, Shenhe that would make sense with Shao in the last slot? So no, like Hexer is not the end of the world for Varka, but it would mean his signature weapon's kind of shitty. Assuming it was like a polearm equivalent. But then he has access to Jade Spear and it's not that big a deal, probably. Go out with pride, the Lima, yeah. To be clear, I'm not saying they'll never be let back on the friends list. But they're at least being removed from the friends list now, unless they make up for it with their next message. I do not like this is defamation. Anyways, I don't know. I like we have Eons on, but like other like Electros, Anefa, and if we had a Nefa C2 Eons on a Nefa C2 Shao, having old Shao as the only other animo is kind of bad. It's kind of bad.
Let us have a
I don't know. I think because we have relevance of a cryo DPS and Shenhe Escoffier combo exists, it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad. Don't try to hide. We all know you like Tars Blamo. I see. Why did you change your profile icon to Siegewein? Well, they didn't take back their claim, so my apologies. You did it to yourself. Delete that, friend. You did it to yourself, Halima. I'm sorry. Anyways. Sorry. It's too worth the bit. Also, you did try to slander me, so you deserved it. Let me do the character review that someone redeemed. Inefa redeemed. Bam. Oh, that's the car. Yeah. Rip car.
People ought not be
Rip
so
car.
frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
What are we looking at? Eneva. Also nice Arlecchino. Oh yeah, someone wanted to see my Arlecchino. I don't even know what our build is right now. I might have been wrong. Inefa. Fractured Halo, 87, 220. With 2 attack. Alright, perfect build, never change it. That's all I have. I don't have anything else for you. Seems like a good Inefa. Yep.
I guess I'll post a commission
Yep,
at the Adventurers
that's all.
Guild.
Very nice Inefa. I don't know. I don't have anything meaningful to say other than like, yep. It was a good Inefa, and I like that it's 2 attack. Keep it there forever. I might have more friend requests with the Lewis, I'm not sure. Thank you for having chill streams. You're welcome. What should I use elixirs and rerolls on? Oh,
Oh, which should I choose?
I mean... One, two... In theory, so you're probably most of the time bursting every other rotation as an Nefa build anyway, so ER is a dead stat. Therefore... Unless you are bursting every rotation. I don't know what team you're using, right? But if you are bursting every rotation and then the ER matters, then this might not be true. But I would say circlet, crit rate, like use an elixir to crit damage circlet, crit rate attack %. Maybe the goblet is worth re-rolling because you can re-roll into crit. Obviously that'd be better than EM. Otherwise, like the starting stats, other than it being a 3-liner, is a perfect starting stats. It started with high rolls, everything, right? So...
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness.
I think it's a ridiculously good on-site goblet.
The wanton cruelty of the few
So you could
is
re-roll
not
that.
worth our ire.
And realistically, your timepiece isn't really going to be improved. Wait, also this is crit rate. What the fuck? Yeah, your timepiece is not going to be improved. I thought that was crit damage. And then I was like, wait a minute. If that's crit damage, where's the last stat? Why is there no stat in the dead in here? Why is there no dead roll? Oh wait, that's crit rate. Okay, I see. I understand. Your feather is like relative to this ridiculous timepiece. Your feather's just like pretty good. But like you could craft a feather, but it's probably more worth crafting 2 circlets if you have a bunch of elixirs than it is feathers, and just farm for better feather. And again, if you don't need the ER for bursting every rotation, then maybe you have a better off piece for like attack %. That's my overall thoughts. But also, if you put more attack %, then you have not 2 attack, and that ruins it. So up to you whether or not you'd bring that curse upon yourself. Character review with my imaginary Twitch points? No. Sorry.
They are merely
I really should try to
shadows.
set up that tool that Ludwig made, though. At some point here. I just keep forgetting to do it. Because I only have streaming on the mind when I actually am about to stream. And then I'm like, oh yeah, while I'm streaming, I'm like, I should do that thing. And then I don't do that thing. Because once I'm done streaming, I'm like, I need a break. And I don't think about streaming until I start streaming again. So... I mean, not that I don't think at all about it, but it's usually just like thinking of what am I streaming next, not how do I make the streams better, which is my bad. I do need to make my streams better. Arlecchino build, yeah, sorry. What is she even on? Yeah, there you go. There you go. This is C6 Arlecchino, so keep in mind she gets a free 10% crit rate and 70% crit damage. Mostly the 10% crit rate, so this is a 100% crit rate Arlecchino, basically. And not the best build I have for her, technically, because Arlecchino, or her best build, uses a different balance of pieces with the circlet that is on Raiden, but the Arlecchino doesn't generally need the very minorly better build. So I'll reroll my goblet then, things. Good luck. Yeah, and the elixirs for a circlet is probably your best bet. I don't see the cats, but you know what? I'll go find the cats. BRB. BRB. And then should I go to Deadly Assault? I kind of want to play Deadly Assault for the end of the stream. It's been a long stream though. I don't know if I have the energy to commentate. It's also 10 p.m. and I'm probably annoying my neighbors. It was a Friday though. BRB. BRB. I'll decide will I go find. Ow, fuck! I just bonked my elbow. In the corner of the cat tree.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
There you go. Cat machine gunning situation. I mean, they gave me a new prescription that I haven't gone and ordered yet. Mostly because I'm just like, he hasn't done it in over a week. Like, usually he does it at least once a week. He still definitely has, like, congestion, though. But I don't know. Like, it might actually be getting better, finally. I don't know. Totaled mean? It means the insurance company pays for your car rather than fixing it? Well, yeah, I hope so. They haven't technically, the insurance company hasn't approved anything yet, but totaled looks like it's very totaled, and, like, not getting fixed, it's not fixable is the reason I was using the term. So, anyways. Sorio's here. Sorio would probably be upset if I ended the YouTube stream, so I guess we won't end the YouTube stream. Normally if I switch to video games, I'll sometimes end the YouTube stream, but sure. Let's play the new Deadly Assault quick. I'm not gonna spend that long in it though. Alright, goodbye. That's not the right game. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh, what? Why is the game not appearing? Sorry. I was responding to a message. Oh, wait, because Silk Song was selected. Yeah. There we go. Anyways. Multiple people messaging me just based on the title, by the way. Sorry. Tars messaged me about the car. Binge messaged me about the car. I'm just like, I was not in an accident. The car was. You didn't join the stream, I understand, but I don't know how else to put it. How else was it supposed to make the title long as hell? Like, my car has been destroyed, but it wasn't actually. But I was not involved. Maybe I should not. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, they're assuming, like, normally, yes, when the car gets totaled, the person is involved in the accident. No, I understand, but anyways, like, it's just, like, I appreciate the, like, I'm glad they're saying I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad people are saying that, but it's like, only my car was involved in the accident, not me, lol. Oh boy. Oh boy. And Vesper's tanky, the other two are so free. Good to know. Let's go. Is there still a thing going? Deadly Assault, yeah. Not that. Not that. What is it? Advanced Bounty, that's what it was. Yeah, there is, okay. Do that quick then. Anomaly boss my ass. Oh boy. Yeah, Osorio, did you see Linol's YouTube community post? I haven't read it fully. I glanced through it for a second, but I'm gonna go read it fully probably after I'm done streaming. Car get hit while you're parked? No, while the car was parked. The car can be parked without me in it. As an FYI. Anyways. What are we doing? I don't know what set I want. I don't like fucking Ian. I should take a break from Zenless too, honestly, but we'll see if I can get Yuzaha, and then I'll take a break after maybe. Alright. Tired of having to record so many ZZZ runs, yeah. Indeed. It's not just getting kills that is the problem that he's having. I don't think it's like the issue of, oh, when I'm hyper optimizing my gameplay and then the game, thank you, the gameplay is invalidated by what? Okay. The gameplay is invalid. You can play out of your mind. You can play fucking perfectly, but then the enemy does some RNG thing that what? Okay, whatever. And does some fucking RNG thing that completely invalidates it. And that's what feels the shittiest. Which I definitely feel. I was trying to get the fucking kill on. Oh no, that wasn't really that RNG. That was just skill issue, I think. Never mind. But kitten appeared. Hello, sir. You pets. Dookie piece. Doogie piece. I already have a perfect 3-line piece. I have multiple perfect 3-line pieces. Wrong set, goddammit. I am looking for improvements in the slot 2 of the physical set, not this set, but oh well. No. Well, it has a flat stat. Should I try it? Yeah, I'm lazy. I don't feel like it today. Okay. Jane Alice is 35k. Okay. With M2s? That's brutal. That is brutal. You didn't see the investment? Oh, okay. I see. So we shall see what I get then. I'll definitely use Jane Alice on it. Play my dailies real quick and then get to it. Please. When is Yuzaha banner? Am I gonna do them on stream? I don't know if I will. Because I don't have that many polls. I'm gonna have to grind through the banner. I'm gonna do my utmost. I'm gonna do my utmost and not spend any fucking money. I thought I was gonna get more pulls by now than I did. Like, the part of the reason I went for Thought Bop in the first place was I thought I'd get more total. But I didn't map things out properly as far as planning, so my bad. Maybe shouldn't have done that, but we'll see. I'm close-ish to pity. I think I have like 30 wishes to pity, 40 wishes to pity. So it shouldn't be that hard. I just need to get lucky and like win the first 50-50, and then I think I'm in the clear with the rest of the patch. M0 to M2 is a hot yes. That is the hope. That is the hope. Alright.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
Gonna still, let's see, what do you have left?
Which
I'm working
alias
on
should I use
finishing,
this time?
just days min-maxing. You are fully done, other than this ability, which is shit, so prefer not leveling. Oh, I mean, I should level it more, but how many do I have? Oh, none, because I spent them all yesterday. Yes, duh. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll spend at least. I'll just be lazy. Let's just go do that right now. Hugo, run over your car? Yeah, probably. It'd be a Hugo thing to do. Oh, I forgot the poem's only better. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Okay.
Time for a surprise! Stay on offense!
How you live? How did that bro live?
I'm on. Strike in an instant.
Got your back.
Kama's itching to jump. I'll handle this. But take me shopping later.
Please. I should just use Jane. She'd build up faster.
Adjust your breathing.
Alright.
Blink your strikes to score.
Goodbye. What? Oh, because I didn't hit it with Jane. Whoopsies. Is Honkai Impact 3? No, do you think it is? Does this actually look like Honkai 3 to you? Or are you making some kind of a comparison that I don't know what you're referencing?
Time for a surprise!
I probably should have just saved Alice there. Yeah, that's why. I did damage to that. I killed it. Okay.
Perfectly symmetrical.
There you go. There you go. DG Cat getting arrested. Real? Seems to be. The people that were in China, that is. I don't really have anything to say about it other than, again, as far as the like leaks being the main thing that Hoyo cares about, taking down DG Cat doesn't do fuck all for leaks. All they did was remove our access to information that is actually helpful for experiencing the game in a better way, quite frankly. So, I don't know. I have nothing else to repeat other than what I've said before. I don't feel like yapping about it again. Oh, should I buy these? No, you know what? I realize I want to try to build a surplus so I can, because I've been buying these since they, you know, I think I'm just going to skip buying them this month. Alright, there we go. Get into here. Bye, Yuri. If I'm not here for the birthday stream, have a nice B-Day stream and kiss my 87 streak goodbye. Well, have a good day, Yuri. Appreciate you popping by. Ugh. Great. What the fuck is this mess? Normally I like actually fighting the Defiler with the Alice Jane team. But I guess I'll use Sambi and probably play Sambi badly. I really gotta get better at playing her. I'll use whatever here. We'll use Soldier 11. It's probably not gonna perform very well, but HP, sheer damage. I could use Monotope, but I'm not in a Monotope mood. My apologies. Attribute, all attribute res, attribute anomaly damage. There are a bloom damp. Really? They let that one through? Really? Bro, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, devs. Like, most of your typos you let through that I've seen in random quests, I don't really care about. But, like, in the endgame structure of your buffs, especially when you're being cringe and making a new buff every fucking, like, new patch instead of just reusing old buffs, which is so fucking annoying, by the way. Just reuse your old goddamn buffs. Like, I just... Okay. These buffs are ass shit, by the way. Like, actually go fuck yourselves, frankly. Like, actually fuck yourselves. Okay. Bro, I be feeling the little negative sentiment right now. I'm sorry. Fuck. Like they don't know how they can't fix this fucking typo. Incredible. The two buffs are very strong. Okay, what if you don't have an ether veil? Then you get a shitty fucking damage bonus increase and ooh, crit damage. Wow. That's extremely meh. This is a cringe fucking rupture oriented buff, which I'm a hater of rupture, sorry. And there's no generic stunner attacker oriented buff here. There's this one, which is just fuck you, you're supposed to be playing your Shengguang, what are you doing? And then this one has a fucking typo in it, which is like, what the fuck? Anyways, the overall buff value is probably fine, but I don't really like that as A-Bloom specific, by the way. A-Bloom is just, fuck you, you're supposed to be using certain types of units. Which I disagree with, but whatever. Anyways, sorry. Linol's post is just making me focus on the negative aspects. Oh well. We're gonna get a really terrible score of Soldier 11. There's no buff that's good. I should probably just play Monotone instead, but I'm also been streaming for 7 hours, so my gameplay's probably not gonna be very good.
Ready. Counter. Fire.
I should have parried that. Yeah.
Target acquired. Ignite. Fire's ready.
Prepare. Kind of a full energy here. I might have done that before I actually hit. Oops.
Heads up.
Maybe we should have parried those. Probably shouldn't. Yeah.
Listen to my roar.
There it is.
Target acquired. Fire's ready.
Alright. I don't want to switch to the lighter here because I assume it's gonna do. Yeah. Okay.
Ignite.
Easy.
Target acquired. Suppressive fire. Fire's ready.
All right.
Open fire. Huh.
I'll be surprised if we fucking hit 30k. Honestly, I barely hit 30k last time, and the buff was actually doing something.
I pledge my honor.
Target acquired.
Gotcha now.
I
Fire's
didn't
ready.
get the fucking.
Flames.
You know, and I should be proud of the fact that I hit. The fact that I'm barely hitting 20 is ridiculous.
Follow the plan.
Yeah, they've done their best to make Deadly Assault as shitty as possible as time goes on. I'm sorry.
Hooray! Let's finish this.
Weakness confirmed. Ignite! Target acquired.
Oh fuck! I meant to cancel. Oops.
There it is.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever. Don't ignore that. Whatever. Okay. I could probably push 30k there, but it'd be difficult. All right then. Well, cool. That's something. I not even confident Monitor would do that well here, but you know, I don't enjoy fighting this. This boss is actually fun to fight mechanically. I don't actually dislike it there, but the music is so bad to me. Like, it's, I understand what they're going for. Like, I don't disagree in the ambience of it, but all right then. All right, Sambi team. See if I can play Sambi well. Probably won't. Don't worry about it. You got 26.5k? Oh boy. Let's see what I get. Oh, I forgot how loud this boss is for no reason at all, because ZZ devs can't figure out how to fucking balance their goddamn audio.
Sound strategy.
Ether vision activate.
I should have parried that, whatever.
Right on cue.
Failing to dodge, whatever.
What you deserve. It's time. Engaging.
Oh fuck, god damn it.
Resolve.
That was bad.
Get ready. Now you pay. Sound strategy.
Begin recalibrating. My bullets are one with the wind.
What? How the fuck did I not get that? Oh my god. I don't have buffs left from Orchid, do I?
Right on cue.
Oh yeah. God. Oh my god, it's been a while since I bought this thing.
The tide sink. Tactical strategy. Scorched earth.
I'm not tracking my stacks properly.
Sound strategy.
I just can't. Oh my god, this is the worst. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. Whatever. Don't worry about it. I'm ass.
He won't back down.
God damn it. I just fucking missed my holding.
This bullet will reach its mark.
I don't have fucking Orphe up because of the stall phase. Fucking hell. This team is so ass with this boss. Oh, like you just lose Orphe's resources. Oh, fuck, I thought I canceled it. What?
End this.
Not over.
I could probably, that was such bad gameplay. I could definitely push toward it 40k, I'm pretty sure, but my god. Yeah. It's just an annoying routing path. I don't know. I might try to improve that one. Not right now, obviously, but yeah. There was a lot of improvement on there. 40k at least should be relatively doable. I didn't even get the fucking proper parry on the thing. Yeah, 45k is probably pretty easy. With not terrible misplays. With my investment there. So, anyways. Alright. This boss I have liked fighting, for what it's worth, in all other forms of content before. So, see what happens. But yeah, they've been doing their best to make me dislike Deadly Assault too, which is incredible.
Tonight's performance is brought to you by Chris.
Focus on the target.
What?
Score one for me.
Yep. Business as usual.
It's time to settle this. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. Careful. Move with the blade. Adjust your breathing.
The final act begins now.
Goodness.
Come on.
We're gonna be close to stun range.
Stay on offense.
Perfect.
Take that.
That parry might have actually been bad.
And who's the prey?
My sword always points to victory. For the time field name, I will never lose.
Catch him off guard.
Salute and finish the enemy. Wish to continue?
Yeah,
I'm
Deadly
happy
Assault.
to oblige. Wait.
I probably should be parrying more, but I'm really not sure when I should parry right now.
A chance to score. You're here to dance. You're gonna pay. Let's dance.
The real show is just getting started.
Awkward.
Need my help, Yuzuha?
Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Why am I so bad? Okay, sorry. Literally haven't thought. Done. Oh my god. Whatever.
Focus on the target.
Now,
Gonna have to get used to that. That was there. That was. I missed every single proc of that. Oh boy.
Stay on offense.
Once I get used to it, we'll be able to decide whether or not this is my favorite boss in the game.
Most
Yeah.
symmetrical sword.
So I don't know. There's been a lot of not great stuff they've been designing, but I really like this boss. Other than potentially how they balance it, because like, how the fuck do I have this investment in this team and I'm getting this score, by the way? But what is this thing's HP? Do we know?
I see your weakness. Adjust your breathing.
God damn it! That fucking parry fucked me.
A chance to score. Keep it up. You're all riddled with blood. Don't get scared now.
Was stunned before it lands. Nope. Fucking goddamn. You fucking cringe asshole.
wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
It's too late to back down now. It's time
This is not even gonna land, is it?
to settle this.
Wow. Barely broke 30k. To be clear, with severe misplay in the middle. But like, getting the 2 shutdowns is like 14k, is it? Okay. Interesting. Would you feed your allies? It's M2 allies, M2 Jane. But yeah, I gotta play better. I mean, with obviously with playing the mechanic properly. I should be able to hit 40k probably pretty trivially with this team, but pushing much past that seems very, very difficult, is my guess. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't hate this boss at all. I like it. So, there's a new set for Zenless bosses? Okay. Good to know. Sounds good. What the fuck does AMX score? Oh, max score. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Disorder A bloom is buffed during the impairs. Yeah. Sorio, I know. I said I know I have to engage with the boss. I have to properly play with the boss's mechanic. I'm aware. I'm aware. I have to actually. Yeah, I am aware. Thank you. I'll say it one more time if you want. 87k points and top 20%. Yeah. This was the deadly assault of all time. I mean, I assume if I use Yishun Guang here, I could, if I want to push my score, maybe Monito will do better on my Soldier 11 this time because of how ass the buff is for Soldier 11. I don't know. I could push 30k here, push 45k here. I'll probably optimize this, but not right now. It's an interesting one. As always, the healthiest thing you can do is not compare your scores to previous deadly assaults or even against the same fucking bosses. Because who the fuck knows what the HP is, and with the difference in the HP and buffs and other things, there's no reason to compare your things to previous deadly assaults. So you can actually enjoy it, just push yourself to improve on the individual ones, and that's what I'll do with this one, but yeah, I don't know. But I still at the same time, despite that, can't help the feeling in my brain of like, wow, last time I fought this thing, I got 30,000 points. And the time before that, I got 40,000 points. The time before that, right? Like, most people's scores went down against Defiler, yeah. Don't like the control skills, but Yixuan exists, so we have to be told specifically to deal with mechanics, yeah. So, anyways. 20, 40, 40 got me top 3%. Everyone is struggling on Vesper. Wow, alright. Damn. Makes sense. Now Defiler with the mono of his team? Sure, fuck it. We can end with that. Once upon a time, I killed this enemy, by the way. With this Jane Alice team. With less investment. So, to be clear, it was very, very difficult. Probably the most fun and most difficult optimization I've had to do in this game. Turn the volume back down. But why? What is wrong with them? Why do they? How the fuck has this not been fixed? Like, I actually don't understand.
Must not be profaned.
If I recall, parrying is bad here. Other than the one parry. But it's not bad, because what I found when I optimized this... No, fuck. Let's just do this. What I found when I got the kill on this before with this team, because it has actively anti-anomaly mechanics where you just take a lot less damage, or do a lot less damage to it. But you need to parry for some amount of resources on your character sometimes, and sometimes the parrying is also worth it for dealing days. So I found it wasn't like quite as simple as parrying is never worth it. I don't think that one was worth it. Yeah, I don't think getting stuck in that is worth it. Jesus Christ. What? How the fuck did I miss that one? Okay. Just doing that, whatever. Why did I not teleport to it? Fucking goddamn it. Better discs, worse score? Yeah.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
I didn't activate use a Haw's E. No, fuck. Well, that's bad. Whatever. Roll with it. This means we parry more. Oh, fuck. This attack, though, is one of the most annoying fucking things about this boss.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Alright. Fuck me. Alright. Oh fuck, my bad. That was absolutely telegraphed. I just was not paying attention. I was too focused on the resources I had with my team. I just wasted the full ass thing. All right, really not ideal. Oh fuck. Oh shit. This might be harder now than it used to be in the past. Because it has more HP, doesn't it? Okay. What does this do to it? Oh, not much. Oh boy.
The final act begins now.
Got it. No, fucking sucking to use the whole thing. Yeah, great. Cool. Do we know how much more HP this has than when it first released? Okay, this will get. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh fuck, that was a mistake. Whoops, my bad. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to stun it properly, so I chose to do the extra EX there early. That was a mistake. My bad. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like I still might be able to get the kill. I know it doesn't seem like this should be possible, but... Nice. Oh, face. No clue Hakushin is dead? Yeah. 99 mil on release? Okay. Because I got a better score than I thought I would with not playing that well. Doing all parries in miasma may be more optimal. You get a free stun. Yeah. Like, that's the weirdness with this boss and why it was so interesting to optimize in the first place. I haven't tried to optimize it with this team in a long while. So... it'd be interesting maybe to try to do it again. Particularly since this is going to be the boss that's available. This one I think is almost more interesting for me to min-max right now, but I'll have to get better at playing this one. Both these bosses are kind of interesting to have available for the purpose of seeing how impactful Yuzaha's dupes are for me. It's a 35% increase? Interesting, okay. Because like I don't know how much better my builds have gotten. You know, an agent hits the defiler with defensive assist. The whole squad gains 1 stack of education. Whole squad gets 4 stacks. Yeah, and yeah. For each stack of education, you get more crit. But then the defiler receives 25% less attribute damage. But the stacks are probably still worth it at certain points for the days and whatever. So yeah, I don't think I parry everything, and there were certain attacks that I know when it was originally running, when I first got the kill on it, it did not make sense to parry, but some definitely did. Not that I'm claiming I had the perfectly optimal attempt when I did it the first time, but the anomaly buff besides A bloom, so it's all attribute res, and then anomaly attribute damage 15%, and those anomaly build up from chains and ultimates, okay, increased, which is not very good. But I got a better score than I thought I was going to get for the gameplay there, and didn't max out the performance points either. I am very confident I can get 50k damage score, but not confident I could kill. 50k damage score probably lines up relatively closely with the fact that I killed it originally. But I don't know. Anyways, using this team against this boss is definitely not how I max my score in this, though, as the whole Deadly Assault, but I will probably still try to play more against it and see what I can do. I don't know, but not right now. I'm too tired. It's interesting, though. Holy 30 fucking 6 messages. What the actual hell? Alright. I see. Alright, anyways, sorry. This Deadly Assault is fine. I mean, I will not fucking miss when Rupture Shell goes away, but is Rupture Shell gonna go away? I don't fucking know. I don't know. They've been making weird decisions for Zenless, for Deadly Assault in particular, for a while now. That means like a lot of my enjoyment from the endgame right now comes more from Hollow Zero than it does from... And just doing max difficulty Hollow Zero can be more satisfying most of the time. Like trying to kill this new boss in Hollow Zero with Soldier 11 with its fire resistance, more fun. Anyways, than Deadly Assault's color pushing sometimes. So, or most of the time, I don't know. Anyways, and that's fine. I can still enjoy Zenless's combat. I still really do enjoy it. One shot Vesper and Hollow Zero is so fun, yeah. So I don't know. I'm still leaning. I'm gonna have to fight this boss more in Deadly Assault here, get a better feel for it properly. The fact that I can just keep on fighting it and get better at it will help a lot. We'll see. It might be my favorite boss in the game, honestly. It's kind of it has some annoying things, but it's not bad. I think it's absurdly tanky though, right? I don't remember what I saw originally. Like I think I saw that this thing is being increased to 300 million HP next patch. Or something, or was it just 300 million this patch? I don't know if I can know. But yeah, it's absurdly tanky. Like, there's just like weird ass incongruencies all over the place where like you can, you know, fight an electric weak enemy and then fight another electric weak enemy, the same, you know, different bosses to be clear, and then you get vastly different scores with the same team, even if you play both of them well, because they have massively different HP pools. And it's just like, okay, I don't know. Boss is decently fun. It just takes no damage. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got. So we'll see. But that's ultimately just weird, cringe, Deadly Assault balancing problems, not the boss itself. So, yeah. Flat pen on Vester is a cool cheese. Really? Does it have like disproportionate value for some reason? So you're saying I should try Soldier 11? Or what other character could I check my stuff on? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I think that's gonna be the stream. Thanks for joining. We'll probably not stream tomorrow. Probably also won't get an edited video out tomorrow, but hopefully I'll get out one on Sunday. We'll see. The car thing kind of distracted me from being productive, and I wasn't that productive last night, or not last night, yesterday, because it was just, yesterday was just detoxing from the 10-hour Varka stream. When Varka C1, after Stygian. I got to play around with Varka C0 and Stygian, sorry. So, which is also why the Varka video is going to wait, because I do actually want to activate the Varka cons for the videos. At least C1. I might wait to activate C2, depending on how C1 goes. C2 is just like relatively boring damage upgrade. It's good, but damn fair. Yeah, sorry. I need to see what my experience is with C0. Like, sorry, for what it's worth, I think it's not possible. I think you weren't here earlier. When I was testing yesterday, trying to do so I tested yesterday, not on stream, right? Venti in the cryo team to see how that did, because I figured Venti with LG would be better than Sucrose, and it was only with LG. Without LG, it was equivalent as far as I could tell. So C2 gets turned off by just not ulting. Wait, what? Does C2 Varka require ulting? The fuck? Is this true? Fucking C2, what? You don't have to ult with Varka for a C2, no? What? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Huh? Varka. Why does Varka not show up on the fucking Anyata? The fuck is wrong with this website? What? There's no constellation that requires Varka's ult, I don't think. Why the fuck does this website not fucking work? There he is. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, cons. No, it's, I believe the C2 is just an instance of enemy damage when you do a special skill or a special charge attack. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's nothing different about that. You're trying to make me question reality. Another 10-hour stream for C1 Varka, probably not. But anyways, I think, like, so what was I saying? The cryo automaton at dire difficulty. I think, so my goal is I want to see if I can beat cryo automaton at fearless without using a Scofier and without using a Sig. That's one thing I want to try to do. And then at dire difficulty, I will see how much with using his Sig I can use with a Scofier and Shenhe. I think I may get to like 80 to 90% of its HP. Like in theory, I have the DPS, but that's only like if the enemy didn't have like, 10 seconds of it basically doesn't take any damage at all kind of thing. And we've had that enemy before. I know what its mechanics are, right, and how it is to fight. So I'm like 98, 99% certain C0 R1 Varka will, on my account, will not be able to beat Dire Automaton. But I do want to see how close I can get, right? And it does mean I feel like there's a very good chance C1 at least can, like you were kind of thinking. But I could be wrong. So if you can do that, you can say Freeze Varka's on par to Ayaka, C0, R0 Fearless. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I think, well, it's not Freeze Varka, it's technically just Cryo Varka. But I think Cryo Varka is probably on par with Ayaka at a baseline, if not better, arguably. But, because I think, well, okay. If I have to use a Scofier and Shenhe, then I say on par. If I can clear with Cryo Varka at Fearless without Escoffier, I think Cryo Varka is better, right? Because Ayaka needs a Escoffier Shenhe combo basically, and Farina, whereas Varka can use a 4-star. I'm pretty sure Varka can use Sucrose. So, anyways, the question is, do I have to level up Layla for it? I don't think I'll have to. Actually, let me double check. I should probably fucking prepare if I need. But yeah, I think I'll probably have to use Shenhe. At least, well, if I had a completely leveled up Rosaria, there may be a chance, but I don't think so. Okay, let's see. Layla, does she have important talents that I need? No, her A4, her level 60 talent is just more damage. Wow. And because Layla's known for her damage after all. Alright. Cool. So, the only concern will be, like, how tanky is Layla's shield when she's, like, level 40. Rosaria plus Cryo-Res is crazy. Yeah, like, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm willing to bet, like, a really min-max build around Rosaria is doable. So with like 4-star teammates with his signature weapon. I don't know if it's doable to clear C0 Varka without his Sig with Rosaria, but maybe it is. I don't know. Like, you maybe use Malika's weapon. But either way, it's still a limited 5-star weapon, right? So, I don't. There's a bunch of stuff I want to test with C0 Varka against the Cryo Automaton. Most of my testing for Varka is going to be, for the new stage, is going to be against the Cryo Automaton, not his shield boss, because the shield boss is just going to be, yeah, we'll use Venti, and wow. So, yeah. Can Cryo Lanyon beat it? No. No. Lanyon does not do enough damage. She has an advantage in like fast cryo hits to reduce the meter quickly, but it's not sustained damage and not sustained cryo damage particularly. She's mostly animo damage, right? So like cryo Lanyon for that one abyss was a meme thing that was funny to spec into, but not what you should do for Lanyon. Her majority damage, and again, I would prefer if I was going to change Lanyon's kit that she was a little bit more balanced in other sources of damage, not just mostly animo damage. But she's like 70-80%, like she is the inverse of Varka. She is like 70-80% animo, 20-25% converted element. So whereas Varka is not, he is more like 75% converted element, 25% animo. So yeah. Cryo Varka on his shill boss. Okay, honestly, that would be very funny. I don't. Is it too? I think it. You know what? It might be doable with a Sig. It's gonna be hard though, because you just have to, without Pyro or Electro, you have to wait out the enemy's mechanic for like 30 seconds. It takes like 30 seconds for it to go down on its own. But it does technically go down on its own. So, like Cryo Varka, it would be very funny to use Cryo Varka, but I think it might require a Sig. But I think it's possible Cryo Varka could clear the Varka shield boss where you're supposed to use Pyro or Electro. So, honestly, thank you for the suggestion. I'll remember it. Thank you, Rosario. So, oh god, we're gonna have a good time trying to make Varka work against all the bosses. Knuckle Duckle's obviously just fuck ass Electro Charge Shield though, so that's whatever. Like, sure, we can use Varka against the Knuckle Duckle and probably be fine with Benefa, but whoop-de-doo. Who cares? That one's not interesting. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. I think it's gonna be close. I think Hydro Varka though. My Hydro Varka is better than Cryo Varka, so at least I'm pretty confident Hydro Varka can do it. I'm not quite confident Cryo Varka can do it. I don't know. I don't know what the it's so hard for me to guess though for sure, because I don't know what the functional DPS check is if we just ignore the fucking mechanic. Either way, we still use Venti to clear the crappers, whatever the fricks they are. So I'm not sure. I really don't know how it's gonna go, but that's definitely worth trying. I think it's funny. And then we use Pyro Varka against the Cryo Automaton. No, unfortunately that won't work, because the Cryo Automaton just doesn't take any damage if you don't bring Cryo. So yeah, using Varka against it without Electro or Pyro would be a flex though. And especially if I can't clear dire difficulty, meld Varka on Automaton. I don't think it's enough Cryo. You need to see, all his Cryo is not enough to keep the meter down. Unfortunately, it would be funny though. I think I think Sea Law's Cryo might be enough in Abyss, but yeah. Double Cryo, no anima. We would use. Oh, just use double Cryo. Oh, that's, you know what? Okay, you know what? Maybe. Okay. We'll. I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical, but I do have C2. Well, you know what? I have C2 Seal Ollie, so like you know what? Honestly, it might be fine. So you know what? Yeah, sure. I guess we're gonna try melt Varka on the automaton. That's the goal. We have 500 different things to do basically with Varka. Stupid ass, like, and yeah, I think the real shenanigans are gonna require his weapon, but I don't know. If just his weapon is enough to reach the point that suddenly you can start doing shenanigans with him, I think that's fine. It's not ideal, but like, It's not that hard to acquire a weapon. But it's just something you have to plan around. And if you always reject weapons and never plan around it, that's kind of, yeah. So, anyways, which is fair if you don't like 5-star weapons. But, anywho's, we'll have fun with that. So probably do a birthday stream on Sunday. We'll probably do theater. I don't know if I'll title it as a theater stream or not. But we'll probably do theater. Maybe it'll be like, it's my birthday, or maybe it'll be, I don't know, how fun is a birthday theater? I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe I'll wake up vomiting or something, because that would make sense for how to go into my 30s. The day before I turn 30, car gets destroyed. Day of turning 30, or the weekend of, because when it's my birthday, when it doesn't exist this year, I don't know. I wake up vomit. I don't know. Anyways, well, bye. Have a wonderful day. We're not gonna bother raiding someone. I'm lazy. Sorry. We'll raid someone on Sunday probably. Bye.